All right. Greetings, interwebs. Let me hear some echoes. Interwebs. Okay. Should be good to go. We are on. What is this? Day 4 of streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! Falspawn Kingdom. Game I played growing up, and I loved it. I wouldn't say it's a particularly great game, but since I played it growing up and loved it, I still enjoy it. You got, turn-based battling. Pretty much just basic attacks. So there's not a ton of strategy and stuff in what moves you select. So not even up to level of Pokemon. Everybody pretty much has like one move, or you can use items. Some people get specials at high level. Usually pretty straightforward though. So this game has 3 campaigns. You get to choose whether you start on Yugi or on Kaiba, and they're the same regardless of whether you start on one or the other, except the levels of like the opponents and some of the guys you get scale up, because if you do one campaign first, your guys will be kind of higher level. So kind of scales up that way. So what that does for me is, if I start on Yugi, I will try to use almost all Yugi units, except for a few units that have synergy with Kaiba units. So like if there's 2 Yugi units and then one of Kaiba's units has really cool synergy with it, we'll still use that, but we're going to avoid using most of the units you get through Kaiba's game. And if we start on Kaiba instead of starting on Yugi, then we'd use mostly Kaiba units and throw in a couple Yugi units that have synergy. The thing with this though is I haven't played in a while, so like it's been like 10-12 years before this run since I've really played. So I tried, when I did Yugi, I tried doing some of the comps that I know are kind of OP, like Harpy Lady and Magician, and it didn't feel good. I didn't like it, so I ended up ditching most of them. So right now we have 3 teams. When I played the game growing up, I'd pretty much max out and do like 7, 8, 9 teams. But honestly, I think 3 to 5 is kind of the sweet spot. Maybe shoot for 4, and then if one extra team shows up or something. I'm trying to think of like how to standardize runs for myself. There's a lot of replayability in how many units you have in this game, so the game will be different if you use different units, and you get all these units you can use. Not quite as crazy as Pokemon, but that's quite a variety we have access to. Yeah, it's just 3v3 turn-based battling system, and then there's just like little overworld thing where you send units out and they walk around, and then that's how they fight. And you and the opponent move at the same time. Kind of like war battle stuff. I don't know what other games do that sort of thing. I know some do, I don't know if I've played any of them really. But now we are, let's see, I think we're on the Zoa level, Banishment, and Zoa is in the forest south of Pleasure Town. I think that's what we're doing here. Oh, Banishment. When it comes to items, this level, there's Cocoon of Evolution, there's Polymerization, Silver Bow and Arrow, Book of Secret Arts, Ryumi, Beast Fangs, Legendary Sword, lots of items, but none of them are particularly of interest to us at the time right now. So, forest south of Pleasure Time. Pleasure Time. Oh, okay. Whoa, there's a forest down here. That's cool. Alright. Do we have any anti-air cannons or anything? Oh, here we have anti-air cannons. We need to send a ground team there. I want to send bones, probably. Take this out. This is fun to have it down in this forest. That's cool. And then you can go fight these. I guess this has Castle Adept on the swordsman. These guys have Castle Adept anyway. That should be good enough. Okay. So in this stage, like this map, generally there are cannons in some of the castles. Oh, yeah, remember, this is very similar to the Yugi one. It might be identical. So this guy's team is kind of interesting for an enemy team. A lot of times in this game, they'll try to show you stuff. Like combos and things you can do. So this one, it shows you like, hey, magic's kind of cool. Maybe some of your units have learned magic. Maybe you should try buying some, items that require magic to use. This is what they do. So, wow, these are really good magics. Okay. So he has good magics, and then this one just memes with germ infection and has no health. If I get a decline, just has no health. The neat thing about our Kaiba team against a magic team is we confuse, which means the only action you can use while you're confused is just regular attacks. We could use our poly right away. Let's go for it. So the meme with this team is they're all the Magnet Warriors, so you can fuse together to make Valkyrian the Magnet Warrior. Which is kind of neat, but fusions in this game can't hold items, so they don't really do as much as you'd hope they do. Because like, if you put 3 damage equipment items on a unit, they do so much damage. How items work in this game is every unit gets 3 item slots, so you can put healing items on them, you can put equipment items on them to make them stronger. Healing items you can use in or out of battle. The stars is how many times they get to act over the course of the whole battle. But yeah, if you want your guy to do damage and you put 3 damage items on him, he'll do a lot of damage. So these guys don't get to do a lot of damage because they don't have the damage items. And then he does bonus damage to machines, but that's not... I feel like you can't really play around those things that well. If you have like a large team of like 8 different marshals, maybe you could like try to play around that a bit, but I think it's too much effort to try to do anything with that. Yeah, so we should probably just try to take out the Sagis. The scary thing is if the confusion wears off and then he starts using Final Flames on us, but we 2-shot the Sagis, which is nice. One good bonus to fusion-ing is all the damage we take here is not going to matter unless we die. Oh, if he dies, since this is Kaiba, we lose. So this is like the worst person to have a triple fusion on. If Kaiba gets wiped out ever, we lose. Whereas if anybody else gets wiped out, they just respawn later. But, Kaiba's colors matched this team's colors so well. Okay, he's almost out of actions. Yeah, like, there actually is a world where we just die here. But to get value out of the fusion... Oh no, missing is rude. Oh, and we get poison. We might lose. Oh. Yeah, wait, we have status card. Never mind. Yeah. But generally, fusions will have pretty strong abilities. So we have armor, which makes us take less damage from regular attacks. Maybe just like all attacks, I don't know. And then we have status card, which means we're immune to all status effects, which is very, very good. That's gotta be one of the best abilities. Early game enemies don't really status problem you very often. But late game it's huge, and then if there was PvP in this game, it would for sure be the best. So confusion does wear out eventually, but usually they run out of stars, it looks like, beforehand. Because he had a Final Flame, which would be very scary if he started throwing Final Flames at us. That's just like a single target, does a ton of damage. I don't think it's very good for the player though, because I think you only get 1 use for a whole item slot, which doesn't sound ideal. Unless you're only fighting Very small amount of units. Okay, and here's a different one of our teams. This one is not Fusion memes. This one is Karibo memes. So we have been using Karibo all game, pretty much. We got him very, very early. We bought his items super early. 99's max level. He's 86 right now, so like he's almost donezo. And then we threw this Red Eyes in because he's kind of good, and these guys needed someone who's pretty good. But these teams will switch up pretty soon. The plan is we'll use some Joey units, because I very rarely get to use those units. Usually by the time we get to Joey's campaign, we just have, you know, too many teams full of units. I think a way to help avoid that will be to, like, have a placeholder unit on teams a lot of the time. I think that'll be fine. So, like, if we do a Castle Adept team, we could just use, you know, like the ninja or whatever until we get the Joey guys. Attacking, we're gonna do like 800 or 900 damage just to kill the middle guys at 100, so it wasn't very efficient. I didn't know how much damage the swordsman would do, but he should have just done something else. It was only 700, okay. Still, I don't want to let them fuse. There's what, like eight different fusion combos in this game? We're currently fighting an opponent who makes use of one of them. Yeah, the swordsman guy is kind of weak. His attack power is not high, and his health's not high. But he does get a good amount of actions, and his ult is supposed to be a single target nuke. But it didn't do as much damage as I wanted to. But I did find out that it does pretty well if we have him hold like healing items. Then he still does quite a bit of damage. Like an item holder. That's what we're doing with him right now, which works out kind of alright. Generally you want like 2 of your units to have full damage and then 1 to be like an item user. Wait. What's all this then? Oh no. We abandoned the castle. I thought the Red Eyes would get him. Now that guy's gonna take the castle back, and we're gonna have to send Kaiba back to fight him again. Although Kaiba might not be healthy enough. We might have to let Bones do that. So Kaiba used his trump card already, the polymerization. Now these guys just have to fight by themselves. Good gravy. This guy's meme is, he just has good units. You know, the other guy was doing like magic with weak units, and the other guy was doing fusions. This guy just, like, his thing is, I have good units and Castle Adept. These 2 units are very, very good units. This is pretty scary. Be nice to confuse Launcher Spider, because he has a special that does AoE. So we want him to not use that. One really important thing to try to make happen is the key to like mid and late game battles is you want to kill units that still have stars left. Like you want a unit to die and still have stars left on the opponent's team, because that's how you minimize the amount of damage you're taking. Yeah, the Magnet Warriors have been rather disappointing. They're still cool. So I'm not like super upset we used them, but I think in the future we probably want to avoid them. You get them at the very end of Yugi campaign, and then one of them at the start of Kaiba campaign, so... I think if they came earlier, they'd be pretty reasonable, because then you'd have them all like leveled and paired with a martial well. So the real goal with the damage. The real goal with the Valkyrian is like if we run out of damage, then we can fuse at the end of the combat. Oh, actually this team's the perfect one to fight him. Like I was saying before, we inflict extra damage to machines. It doesn't seem to be very much extra damage, but Extra damage is extra damage. This is actually our best martial against guys like this. I mean, these are just really good units, and they have a Castle Adept. We're fighting in a castle, so not ideal conditions, but that's how we're doing so well in this fight. This is my weakest team by far. Like, it's the lowest level, and I feel like the units on the team are a little sketchy. Okay, Beta got another star, that's pretty good. Once you get up to like 8 stars, you're chilling. I mean, the next star doesn't matter. Being attacked by roaming monsters. So the other fun thing about each level is there are sometimes monsters. They're in a fixed spot, but like exploring and finding them is fun. So for the first few times you play the game, I don't know, like back when I was playing the game, the internet was a lot, like growing up playing the game, the internet was a lot less of like every game you play, look up everything you do. So, and it felt like you got a lot less games. So you'd get like games on your birthday or games on Christmas, and you'd want them to last a lot longer, so you'd want to like play through them multiple times and stuff. Now it feels like you get a game and you like look up the guide and you play it while you're doing the guide, and you play it for like 10 hours and then you're done and you move on to the next game or something. This was like you get this game for your birthday and then you play it for years. So you don't want to solve everything on your first run through. So then like exploring and trying to find monsters and stuff was cool, because like maybe you miss this the first time you play Kaiba campaign, and then the next time you find it, you're like, oh cool, this is where you get the Castle of Dark Illusions, and then you can use them and stuff. But okay, so these are all level 99s. That's pretty scary. But we sent our strongest team. We have to either kill them all or win in points. The point system is almost always worthless in this game, but for wild battles, early in the game, it actually matters. Because early in the game, usually you don't wipe out their whole team in one encounter. Usually it takes multiple encounters. Yeah, never mind. Let's look at their stuff again. So they're all Knight Adept, and these two have level 2 magic. He does AoE damage, and he does blind probably the whole enemy team. Yeah, I don't like either of those. I like either of those. Yeah, my armored zombie paralyzes, but the castle has immunity to status problems, so we can't paralyze him. So we're just going to try to take out this guy who can AoE the whole team. But this could be a problem, getting blinded. The whole team getting blinded. I don't know, like maybe we're just supposed to wait while we're blind. I don't imagine he has enough damage to kill stuff. Feels kind of bad waiting. Ooh, got unblinded, that's good. And poisoning them is pretty nice. If we can take out one unit... Oh, he guarded, I didn't notice. I should have poisoned a different guy anyway. I wanted to take him out so he didn't get destroyed by him. Mystic Elf, or Dark Elf her special like lower somebody's attack. I don't really feel like it's worth 2 stars. Especially when I have full damage on her. I kind of want to try to take out Kyril here. I want to... Your chance of missing when you're blinded is like really high, it feels like, so I don't want to waste too many stars trying to hit. I feel like you're only going to hit like 1 out of 6 attacks or something when you're blind. Spirit type monsters have an equipment that makes them never miss, which is nice. I should probably heal her. We're gonna YOLO. Try to hit him. My enemy only has like 3 stars left as soon as Kyril dies. But if we let Dark Elf die, that could be pretty bad. If we kill one of the units, since they're all level 99, we'll get enough points to win them. But a little sketchy. Ooh, okay. I think the play is kill Kyril. He is poisoned, which happens before their action, so he might die to poison before he gets to act, but let's not be risky on it. We should have healed last time it was Dragon Zombie's turn, but we weren't paying enough attention. Now we're chilling. Sure. Yeah, the most OP action in this game is wait, because it like gets around so many other actions. They probably shouldn't have wait be an option. You do lose 50 points when you wait, but that doesn't matter. Points don't matter for 99% of the time. They should probably just delete the wait action, because it like ruins some statuses and it runs guard, but it's not the worst thing in the world, because if you wait, then the enemy gets to use like all their stars, and a lot of times that can be enough to take you out. Sometimes you can't afford to wait. But like, yeah, we killed a level 99 opponent, so chilling here. It's funny how when they're out of stars, Paralyzed does absolutely nothing. Poison still works. They'll still get their turn when they're out of stars. It'll like, the game will know that it was their turn, but it'll just immediately skip it. But with poison on them, they'll take the damage. If I could just wait and let the poison kill him, I think. Yeah. Right there, he took a tick of poison because it was supposed to be his turn, but he didn't have a star, so it just skips him. So poison's still really good at the end of fights. If there were units that got poison really early in the game, that would be very, very strong. That's something I should notice if I'm looking at like stats or something. That's a lot of XP because they're all level 99. Maybe Kaiba should have went here. We could have just had like Kaiba with Obelisk over here. But now we have Zoa, who you can use Metalmorph on to become Metal Zoa, which is sick. We have Kyrule, who's an okay Knight Adept, and we have Castle of Dark Illusions, who's a Knight Adept that I really want to use one round, but this is pretty late into Kaiba campaign to get a unit. And I'm not sure if there are other Knight Adepts that I really want to use in Kaiba, but perhaps sometime. Also, the Knight Adept, like, synergy isn't. Anyway. Oh yeah, so Kaiba really wants to fight that one. Unfortunately, this guy is a Castle Adept, so all of his units get powered up. And we could have just fought him in the field with Pegasus, but we missed him. Now all of his units are empowered. And you can heal out of combat, you can use your healing items, so we probably should have done that. But he's faster than me, and dang. All three of his guys went. He did 2 special AoEs. Oh wow, yeah, this is really bad. So Gamma was at very high health and got wrecked. If the other 2 die, we're in big trouble. I think we're gonna have to kill the Labyrinth tank to survive. We'll have to put all of our beta damage there. Beta does hurt a lot. Beta needs to not die, but I think we have to heal Alpha first because Beta's at more health. So that was rough that all 3 of his guys went first and he targeted correctly. Kill somebody before I even had an action. Okay, we get to heal again. I think we'll just go ahead and use it. Kaiba's probably gonna have to retreat after this fight. He's definitely my weakest person at the moment. I did already use Valkyrian as well. Beta does good damage, but all these guys are a little too squishy. I wonder if you... A lot of these teams I've like only seen... I've only tried like putting all the units together for like the pre-made team thing. Like Alpha, Beta, Gamma, they expect you to use them all together. I wonder if just like throwing Beta in a random team would be good. It's just, he seems like a reasonable unit. We're gonna use our last one here. Beta gets 3 attacks to kill Labyrinth Tank. 2 hits should probably do it. We could probably do 1 hit with Alpha and 1 hit with Beta. The reason we're focusing out Labyrinth Tank is because he has so many more stars than the other guys, and they used a lot of their stars on their specials. We just want to make sure he doesn't have enough damage to wipe us out. And then we can have someone else finish him off. It's probably got to be Bones. Bones will have to come up here and take him out. Or we could spend some money at the healer and heal Kaiba. Might be the play, I have a lot of extra money. But now Kaiba's out of potions too. And with most people we could just fight until we die, but Kaiba has to not die or we lose the level. Going from level 59 to 60 is like 5 levels worth of XP it takes, it's funny. There, I think Bones is gonna have to go here. Pegasus is flying, so he can't go there, but he can go there. So Pegasus should probably go do that then. Huh. Kaiba. Yeah, like there's a lot of gold to heal your units. Kind of ridiculous. 2,000 to heal a unit. Oof. Oh. I didn't see this guy was intersecting the tower. That's funny. No, our constructor died. Some of the marshals have abilities. That guy, like, you can build stuff cheaper. So we usually bring him. How much it costs to bring a unit depends on the cost of the units. So, like, based on their level and stats and stuff. So that guy costs like 15 gold to bring, whereas a lot of my teams will cost like 1,000 or 2,000 or something. But he's already weakened up, and this is our strongest team. During the Joy campaign, this team will split up. Dark Elf will get Mystic Elf to fuse with, which will be fun. And then we'll throw in some other Knight Adept user, like Sword Stalker or Dragon Seeker or something. We'll break up this team a little bit. But these are actually just 3 like really good units. I probably won't use most of them anymore in future runs for quite a while. I don't want to use the most OP units. Just kind of makes everything too easy if your unit just has too many stats. I gotta think of some way to make it interesting still. But using like the weakest units too is a little too much, because they'll like die before they even get a turn. Okay. Healer here. Kaiba can go down here, claim that. I guess this is claiming that. Bones has to take this castle here. He's just slowly healing. Ooh, I didn't realize those were anti-air cannons. Oh. We did not want to land. We needed to stop him from getting there, but we were too slow with our buttons. Oh, he just dies now. Oh gosh. We can heal out of battle with our healing items, we just didn't stop him from moving. We did kill a, oh no, we're all poisoned! They're all gonna die! Oh gosh! Alright. Which unit do we want to survive? We can only save one. Probably gotta be the red eyes, huh? I have the healing items, but be the red eyes. Pegasus will beat this person and then be out. Bones will have to beat the rest of the level. Now the other two are gonna die before they act because of the poison. So if they waste their stars attacking them, that's probably good. Massive miscalculation there on my anti-air cannons. Okay, we took out the 2 friends, and the middle guy doesn't have enough stars to beat us. He can paralyze, but he doesn't have enough stars to do this much damage. Ooh, he used his single target. No, he used his AoE paralyze, and we're still poisoned, so that might add up. I don't know how long it lasts. He is gonna try to spam paralyze us, but oh, that's how long poison lasts. That's cool. So when you're out of stars, or when the guy who's poisoned still has stars, everybody else is out of stars, it'll just instantly skip to them. That's pretty cool. This game is really, really slow, but that's one way it does it fast, where it could be. I feel like a lot of games would do that really, really slowly. I just zoomed there. That was cool though. Right. I guess this is Edge. Right, it's up to Bones. And Ishizu. These are our last red medicines, so we'll use one now and we'll save the other one. Kind of trolling this level. Pretty soon the enemies are going to revive. Scary. Okay, so we've claimed all the castles. I don't know if we actually claimed the one up there. I don't know if we actually claimed this one. But Bones needs a ground unit to go get shot by those cannons, so that while they're reloading, he can get in. Anybody? Imotama. That's cool. I wonder how much damage it does. Wait, he doesn't have magic yet. So he gets magic eventually, maybe? But he doesn't have it yet? Interesting. Yeah, level 3 magic has Swords of Revealing Light that paralyzes. That one seems very usable. Level 4 magic has Ryami, which seems like the best generic magic. And then, like in Yugi campaign, you get some rare magics for Jiki, but for the most part, just the AoE paralyze the whole team seems to be the with magic. There's a Yami that blinds the whole enemy team, which might cost like 2. That might be worth it. Paralyzing the whole team seems quite a bit better. Oh, you can use it. Does like 300 everybody. That just doesn't feel good enough. Okay, the middle guy should die from poison. So the poison status effect can be really strong. I wonder if I could figure out a way to... It'd be so cool to figure out a way to set it up so that the enemy takes like 1 billion damage like our Red Eyes did really fast. It just looks visually really cool. He took like 15 ticks of poison all at once. I'll have to look at what guys get poison and see if there's something we can do about it. Because if somebody gets it at like a really low level, maybe there's something cool we can do there. So Kaiba has succeeded. Pegasus there. Shizu. She actually has Master of the Egyptian Gods, so she can summon the Egyptian Gods. Once you beat a campaign, you get one of them. So she actually does have... I wonder if you can... I feel like you can't heal while you're in... Oh! Wait, we're out of time. We have to just go. We're out of time. We're just gonna run it down. I didn't see the time limit so low in this stage. That's crazy. I might have lost. I don't know if I can win this, because if he goes first and just kills all my units, we're dead. I think I have 1 potion left. Yeah. Yeah, this doesn't look winnable in this spot. So, unless the Shizu can get there. This is a fusion monster who has status guards, so we can't paralyze. That would be the way to win. And the zombie dragon's the one with our red medicine. So... I guess we're gonna have to redo the level. We did make some pretty drastic mistakes here. Oh, I just got a genius idea. Doesn't matter right now, but... a lot of times you have to replay a campaign to get... We can make her waste all her stars on healing paralyzed units. A lot of times you have to replay a campaign to get like Zoa. She's gonna use another red medicine. We're getting to waste some stars. The key here would be if he paralyzed everybody we could win, but I'm not gonna be able to paralyze her. Then she's gonna attack him 3 times and kill him. I wonder if he could guard more than she could do damage. Problem is the barrel dragons will wake up if I use too many stars on guarding. She's a mage, so I auto crit her. If the other 2 stay paralyzed long enough, maybe we can win this. It'd be hilarious. We won with 1 unit dead, 1 unit at 90 health, and 1 unit... Oh, he went. If he stayed paralyzed, she would attack me once and then I'd kill her. Then I could try to kill the other 2, but now she's just gonna finish me off. If he stayed paralyzed, we actually could have won that. That's insane. 1 unit at 400 health, 1 unit dead, and 1 unit at 90 health. But yeah, I didn't notice the time was so short. When you do the Yugi campaign, the time in this level's long. that is one way you can lose stages. So unless the Shizu can get there before the time runs out, it's looking over. But yeah, there's certain units that you can evolve. Oh. Wait, Shizu? No. No, don't. Oh my gosh, she almost hit that base. She's gonna end it for us. Oh, we're gonna win. I think we have like 10 more seconds before the level's over. When the clock gets around. She went first. It's over. Penguin warrior to the rescue. This is the way to beat the level. I put this on her as like a meme. I was just gonna leave her at base, and then if like somebody respawned and tried to cheat a win from me, she was gonna wipe him out. Wonder how much XP Penguin's gonna get for this. We used all of her red medicines. Yeah, look at this. So that's level 1 obelisk, 7 stars only. All of her red medicines are gone. Pretty sure the most efficient thing is to just slap them all while there's 3 left. That seems pretty good. That's one of the big problems Valkyrie and the Magna Warrior has, our Kaiba team, is when you transform, you get 1 action, and they get 3 actions, you know, because it's like 3v1, and you don't have any AoE attacks, so you're just like, you hit 1 guy once, and then they go 3 times, average. And you hit 1 guy once, and then they go like 3 more times. It just takes forever, even if you win, which is hard to win like that without items on your unit, especially. But, to avoid having to do... Oh my gosh. 25 levels on Penguin Soldier, let's go. Now we can't use Penguin Soldier as our cheap bring to the level unit anymore, because she'll cost gold. Oh man. That level was tragic in like 9 ways. Still pulled it through. But yeah, so you could lose the level, get Zoa, lose the level, then use the Metamorph on him, make him Metal Zoa, and then play the level again, and then get Zoa again. It's genius. If you can get the item before you can get the guy. It's just genius. I'm gonna just write that down on a notepad. Get Zoa. Use Metal Morph. Get Zoa. Use level. Use stage. Use Metal Morph. Get Zoa again. Big brain. Avoid replay. I don't... Because to get all the units, you have to do Yugi 3 times, Kaiba twice, and Joey once. Not in that order, but in a... Not in a super specific order, but not... You can't just do whatever you want. You have to do Joey before you do the second Kaiba and the second Yugi. Or the second Kaiba and the third Yugi. Maybe not. Yeah, you have to do Yugi 3 times because Dark Magician's wacky. Okay. Oh. Penguin. Now he costs 100 to bring our Penguin a bunch of levels. Oh, did he get any? Got Lucky already? Don't think Lucky's good enough, fortunately. How much do you cost? 34, that's pretty good. I'm down with that. So only people with this ability, Master of the Egyptian Gods, can use that. That item's like a free win. Yeah, we got, let's see. Let's look at our spoils from that level. We got Zoa. We fought him at level 99, so you get baited into thinking he's good. We got, Castle of Dark Illusions, and we got somebody else. Here's our castle. Starts with Night Attempt, which is cool. Dark Monster. Oh, pink dude. What's his name? Not that one. This one. Yeah. Units you don't get to use that often. Yeah, I don't think we have a metal morph for upgrading Zoa. I think we messed up and only bought one. Yeah, so we'd need another one to upgrade him. And we would have had to lose the level to do the big brain strat. Okay. I'm really curious if he does less damage. The silver bow and arrow. I think that's the play with that team. Probably supposed to be 2 red medicines with this team instead of 1. Like, we're not liking damage, so getting some items is probably better. And this team's probably about right. We really should put the obelisk thing on you, but I'm going to try to be a little more self-sufficient. Okay. Oh, Mokuba comes back. Mokuba comes back after banishment. I'm going to write that down. I thought he was dead forever. Mokuba back. Okay, so Mokuba's gone for stage. You can't use them in 11 through 19. He returns in 19. I'm gonna also write that down on this page. I'm doing a spreadsheet to like keep track of details and notes and research. Like, there's not very good data dumps for like stuff for this game, it feels like. So I'm just like compiling stuff together. So I have it for future runs and stuff. Okay. So he does get kidnapped for quite a while. But he does come back at least. Okay, so now that's it for Kaiba's game for like wild monsters and stuff. So we don't have to worry about that anymore. Oh, so that's good, that's good. Alright. And then when we get to Joey, we'll add a bunch more stuff. I think we'll go up to like 4 or 5 teams for the Joey campaign. So those are just units I don't get to use very often, so be fun. That level was cool. There was a bit of danger there. For quite a while, it's been just kind of like autopilot, kill things. But if we make our team weak enough, then some levels can get exciting. Okay, so Mokuba comes back for this level. I don't think there's anything interesting in the shop, really. Shock shells are available again, but in the Kaiba campaign you get shock shells. But Yugi campaign, this is really good. I looked around in these waters a ton, because this stage is unique. You don't get to like... you don't get to do this stage like once per campaign, and that's it. It's like this board, this map. It's pretty unique. Right, Road Adept. I need to find a way to get them to fight me on the road. That would be cool. We could buy a barricade and be stronger in combat, but we're gonna have Kaiba. We're gonna have Kaiba go first. Do a couple fights here. Right, so this is a full spirit team. We got level 3 magic. This fairy's really good, and you get him in Joey. Look at that. Can't miss, which is a useless ability on fairies, and because the fairy item makes it so they can't miss anyway. But I guess if you want to only put other items on him. And this heals your whole team a lot, which is cool. You can't use it out of combat though. There's no like stars. She auto confuses, which is really good. As by 56. That's worth writing down. I need to know what level she learns the ability to confuse. She gets the ability to confuse. As by 56. So we know she gets it before 60, which actually matters, because the difference between getting something at 59 and getting it at 60 is huge, because for some reason in this game, leveling from 59 to 60 takes forever. Really funny, I love it. Alright, and then that unit doesn't really do damage, so we'll just skip his turn. Let's see how much we need to heal. Then we probably want to kill the Queen of Autumn Leaves, because if she hits Alpha, then he can't heal the team, which could cause problems. Ironically, hitting her makes her more likely to attack, because that's the only action she can do. She can't wait or guard, which she might have done if we didn't hit her. But can't just wait around, you know, we gotta kill her eventually. Luckily the opponent, like the computer, doesn't usually have too much that can confuse, but if there was like, if there was PvP for this game, confuse would be really popular, I think. Because like in Pokemon, in PvP you can't use items, but in this game you would be able to use items, because it's like that's a key feature of battling in this game, is like, what are you going to use your 3 item slots on? Are you going to use them on damage items or healing items or magic and stuff? They'd have to adjust some things though, because whoever goes first just paralyzes the enemy team and combos them. Probably be what PvP was. She got unconfused so quick. So we switched to the fairy because she started healing people. I wanted to confuse her quick, but now we got her low enough, we should just kill her. So we almost killed the queen, and then the fairy just healed her. The healing ult. Luckily they're not hitting Alpha, so we can keep healing. Yeah, it looks like Kaiba's only good for like three-ish battles per stage as we have him, which is not great. I would like each of my teams to be able to do like 8-ish battles without needing to like go buy equipment and healers and stuff. Generally this means I need more like healing items, but for Kaiba specifically, I already have 2 slots dedicated to healing items. I guess I could do more, but the problem is he runs out of stars and barely kills people too. Like, we might not even beat this person in 1 round, which is pretty bad for this stage. We could fuse to finish him off. Alpha might be able to finish him here. I don't think Alpha quite does as much damage, but it's fine. Oh, literally 1 health. I don't know if I've ever seen that in this game. He has 1 unit left at 1 health. Oh, that was a close one. Ooh, and now he's blocking everybody. They're all stuck. Like, you get pushed back and stunned, but if there's someone behind you, you don't get pushed back. So that's like that's a strat. If you know you're gonna take more than 1 fight, you want to have somebody behind you so that you don't get pushed back, and then you get to fight again quicker. Look how long it's taking Gamma to level. Do you go from like 18 to like 20 to get to 18,000 to like 20,000 to get from 59 to 60? And then you get like 500 and then you level again. Okay, this is the same comp, so now this time we know to confuse the fairy first. And then we could try to kill the fairy, or we could just go for the queen. I think the fairy's low enough, we should probably just focus her. It's only a couple more attacks. Wipe her out, whereas the queen is like 4 hits. First enemy unit you take out helps the fight so much, because you get 3 actions and they get 2 actions then. Just reminds me of like D&D action economy. Ooh, so now our healer is confused, which means we can't heal anymore or polymerize or use polymerization. And she's gonna focus him? He can't guard either. There's a reasonable chance Alpha dies, unfortunately. And then Kaiba will have to stop fighting for this stage, but I don't know. I don't know that there are a crazy amount of units or enemies in this stage anyway. We're trying to use Kaiba as much as reasonably possible. Because he's behind in levels. We're gonna catch him up and see if when he catches up in levels he's not as bad, these units. But it is a very bad... Ooh. The Unconfused. Nice. It is a very bad sign how much he's struggling. I think this comp is pretty bad. We'll have to make careful note of that so we don't get baited into playing it again. Different run. But it's so cool. Alpha, Beta, Gamma. A lot of the fusions are 2 units, so it's tough to figure out what to put with them. Okay, so at 65 they get a star. I would really like to write down what level everybody gets stars at, but that's so much work. Oh, Kaiba needs to... I guess Alpha didn't die, so you can keep fighting. I think these are the Power of Nature teams. Yeah, so they have all spirits and then they spam Power of Nature. So if you use spirits against them, that's the best way to beat these teams, but... As is, I think... Probably just go for the middle unit. If we confuse them, they can't spam Power of Nature, but... I don't know how valuable that is. At least they use a turn doing it, so... If they start spamming it, we'll take out a unit. We have a numbers advantage even if they get powered up and have more stars. Okay, none of them even used it. But once again, this is like, towards the end of the game, the enemy teams get really cool because they start showing you combos and stuff. Which I enjoy. Like last level, the magic team was cool. Bunch of fusion teams they show you. Here's a Power of Nature team they show you. I don't know if they have any Night Adept synergy teams they show you though. I want to figure out how to make like a dragon team. Maybe we could try Draconic Power or whatever. There's a dragon thing that's magic. So then we'd only be able to have 2 dragons on that team, and it'd be like the Night Adept or Spirit teams. But those barely feel good enough with 3 units. I don't like that option. But there's one that doesn't have that. The difference is it powers you up. It powers you up 1.5 times as much, but you don't get any stars. Spamming it. At the end of the fight, oh no. AI, you don't know what you're doing. And there's one of those for fiends, and there's one of those for spellcasters, and there's one of those for dragons, where they don't give you stars, but they give you more damage. So maybe just having one person use that, and then just trying to blast them with damage. Maybe that's like a... Maybe that's a strat. Okay, and Creepo actually has like a reasonable amount of stars now. And the Swordsman has a good amount. Once you get into that second row of stars, that's generally speaking suitable. Shing! Oh, the crit! Hey, we waited till level 60 for that special. The worst part is, it's just cool enough that I'll probably use him again. But I remember I was really upset with him not having it. Like, when I had him at level 50, it was very upsetting. Because we could have been using so much better units. Now that he has it, it's pretty cool. 800 damage? How? That's really good, actually. So I think he does like 600 damage with only one, without the one damage item. I think with 3 damage items, he only does like 850 or maybe 900. He's a really good item holder for the Castle Adept team. Pretty much all the Castle Adept units just want to hold damage items, so it's hard to get red medicine in there, and you really want a little bit of healing items. You don't want to just like fight until your team dies. You want to be able to heal back up to full. You can fight like multiple opponents without having to have a base and spend money on healers and stuff. Not about winning one combat, it's about having the durability to fight like 3 or 4 combats and still be at good health. The story mode in this game, at least. Yeah, Kaiba gets another 11 levels and then he's done. Yeah. Bones hasn't got to fight anybody yet. Don't think there's anything exciting to do. Shock shells are here. There's no open... Oh, there's an open shop here, but I don't think... Whatever your home base is always has garbage. The open shop, pretty much these, and this could be Goblin's Hero Remedy instead. Between those 4 items always. And then the enemy base you can't buy the shop, because if you take it, you win. So then you could buy a shop here, a shop here. Right. But since we bought 3 people, we'll let them each have a chance, right? Should be looking at his team right now. Armor, Castle Adepts. We'll get this guy for Joey campaign. But I think the plan with the Swordsman team here is take out Kaiba and Red Eyes and put in a couple Castle Adept units. Try a real Castle Adept team. I'm pretty sure that's the best, like, generic Adept. Because most levels, the enemy just charges you. So you could just wait in the castle and then you get the bonuses, and usually they won't get the bonuses because they're probably not a team of Castle Adept units. That's just like the most common arena you fight on. An Adept just gives you like more attack and an extra star for the combat, which, especially early game's a big deal. Really funny how different a star becomes. Like, +1 star for Armored Zombie right now would mean almost nothing. But like, early on in the campaign, if a unit gets a +1 star, oh gosh, it's such a big deal. And you only have like 3, getting the 4th attack is such a big deal. But once you get up to like 8 stars, then you don't really care that much. The fight's gonna be over by the time you use them all. Unless you have a special that you want to spam, because that uses 2 stars. Like Kaiba would for a few more stars. Yeah, let's say Karibo's special does 500 to all enemies, and his regular attack does like 800 to 1 unit. You would think I'd want to be using the special, because it does more damage. But it's tricky because you don't really care about... The damage is really like binary. It's either like they're dead or they're not dead. So dealing chip damage to everybody doesn't really feel great compared to like dealing more damage to 1 unit and killing them faster. But maybe there's units we can pair with him that also do AoE, and maybe we can kill all 3 enemies at the same time. It just doesn't feel that likely. Dragon Zombie level 80. Only got 100. So I think my guess for how those numbers work is it takes this number here, it says 8,900 gold. I think it just takes how much you'd get for that level and then subtracts this. And this number here is based on what units you're bringing. So like Beta the Magnet Warrior cost me 1,000 to bring, which is why like I have a level 1 Wimp on him because it cost me 15 to bring. So like if I kitted him out with a full team, it might cost me like 2,000 to bring him or more. But since he only has this on, he's basically free to bring. Like if I choose to not bring him, you can bring up to 8 marshals this level, which is all of them. But bringing him's good because if I decide I want to build anything, he has Constructor, which lets me build it cheaper, and the Mokuba has Discount. Those are the 2 that matter for abilities. And then in the Kaiba campaign, you don't even get any other abilities. You just have Master of the Egyptian Gods, which is that summon the obelisk thing. So yeah, we got no new units in that level. Don't think we want to modify any of our items. Something need to change with this team, but I'm not sure what. I like how much damage Beta is doing. Beta's kind of doing work. Oh, I should, one weird thing about this game is you can't sell items or get rid of them. So one thing you want to do is, for like the Harpy ladies, they have items that only they can use. And then when your guys are like in the box, they're still able to hold items. So like, to save slots up here and to make it quicker to scroll, I should put all these whips on the Electro ladies because only they can use them. And I should put all these Cyber Shields on the Harpy ladies because only they can use them. I bought the Cyber Shields to experiment with them, but I cannot see any way in which they're better than a Beast Fang, and they cost more, and only Harpy Lady can use them. But I think they both give plus 500 attack. And then Beast Fangs can be used by any beast, and Cyber Shield can only be used by Harpy Ladies, so it doesn't make any sense to me. And then this makes them on-hit paralyze, which is pretty nice. But yeah, I was using this team on Yugi's campaign, which now they're finally lower leveled, but they'd still be stronger than most of my teams. These units are nutty. And then this team also is insane. This unit, I think this is the best unit in the game. I'd have to do more testing, but based on what's been going on, he seems the best. He's so much health, so many stats. It's level 5 magic. That would be, if I had to pick a best unit in the game right now, probably be him. Alright, away we go. The Kaiba campaign is teams of monsters. Oh, Mokuba has to come. No, I guess Ishizu should probably stop. It's funny to bring the Master of the Egyptian God thing on her. So, here. I think all the Yugi campaign, Yugi's the only one who can use them, and then Joey campaign, I'm not sure if you even get anybody who can use them. It's been so long since I played Joey campaign. But then Kaiba campaign, you get Kaiba who can use it, and then you have Ishizu for a while who can use it. Okay, so yeah, it's just this level and the next level, they're the same as the Yugi campaign. We did them a couple days ago. Don't know that there's any real differences. You don't get alpha for this one, so in Kaiba campaign it feels kind of weird because you go clear like all the castles and you don't even get anything for the one that's really out of the way. But so one person is gonna fight two. The Pegasus' job to go fight these two, and then Kaiba will fight as many of those as... Kaiba will try to fight 3, and he might fail. So we'll have Bones deviate, go down here and fight this one, and then come catch up with Kaiba. Kaiba will go for that one. Then maybe Bones will go get this one, but I think Kaiba will probably take a side trip, get that one, and then come do this one. Pegasus can go do those ones down there. But this is why you don't want to only use one team, is because levels like this would take forever to clear. So I'm definitely a fan of having more than one. I think 3 or 4 is the sweet spot, maybe 5. 5 feels like a little much. But yeah, this is really out of the way. You get alpha or something for doing it. Oh, that means Pegasus is going to fight 3 enemies. Oh, yeah, you were supposed to go over here. There it is. Yeah, this level is really wacky with the movement system. Usually it's like pretty open world, so you don't get like wacky things going on, but A joystick for this level would be very nice. Okay, we'll see how well Kaiba can do here. Road Adept Armor. Not on a road. Machine King first. We didn't even use our fusion last time on Kaiba, did we? Yeah, it's tricky because if the fight's hard and we use polymerization, we're just gonna lose. And if the fight's already won and we use polymerization, like why? We could have won anyway. That's kind of tricky to find the time where it actually matters. And we're like losing an item slot to have the option of using it. We could have like more heals instead, which probably just be overall better. The fusion just doesn't seem that great. The only time I can see it being great is like if the enemies have enough health, we can't kill everybody, and we wanna like one fight kill everybody, but it seems pretty rare. Plus we'll be short like 500 damage, so then we'll make the fusion just to do like 500. The other time it'd be good is to like soak up a lot of damage, but the problem is if we do it, he'll just die. We can't really soak up the damage. But maybe other fusions can be fine because most of them are 2 units. Then we'd still have one other unit. Or like Blue Eye's ultimate as an AoE attack, so maybe he could do okay with that. 1v3 fight. Even with AoE though, one action and then they go 3 times. It's kinda rough. Miss. That's the best unit to miss. Attack's the lowest. This is why using warriors and spirits is so much nicer, because they can't miss. You forget how often it happens. I feel like you miss like 1 out of 5 attacks in this game. Like in Pokemon, if my move has 80% accuracy, I'm not too happy about it. Even the 95 accuracy irritate me in Pokemon. I want my 100% accuracy flamethrower and stuff. I'm so bad at buttons. You'd think I'd have the controls down by now. That Red Eyes is so tanky. Got really good health and armor. We do 700. Gonna try. Shing! No. So close though. I think we'll finish him off with a Kaiba AoE. Haven't used our Kaiba AoE yet. For a while now. I think it does like 500 to everybody. We took 1 extra star worth of damage for that. Oh, okay. It's up to like 700s. His regular attack might be like 900 though. But yeah, if we compare doing 900 damage to doing 700 to the whole enemy team, probably should just be starting the fight with ult. Shit, this time I don't want to use Karibo's AoE again. And the sword's been healed, so can't do it. Red Eye's doing like almost 900 with a basic attack. That guy's armor, so it's misleading. If Karibo's regular attack did 700 and his special did 700 to all enemies, then definitely just be specialing. Alright, 9 more levels and Karibo's done. Get the input off before the battle started. Excellent. Look at this Jinzo, 3 stars, level 70. Yikes. What's his special? He can confuse all enemies for 2 of his 3 stars. I was looking into Moisture Creature some more, and he seems like a meme unit instead of a busted unit, so maybe we'll use him. He legitimately does only start with 1 star, and max stars, like at level 99, he naturally has, I think, 3 stars. Which is just hilarious. Then if you have him on the right Marshal, that's like maxed out and stuff, maybe you can get up to 7. Which is 1 star lower than the next worst unit. 7 stars at the... But he does start with level 5 magic, which sounds pretty good. So he could use Raimi really, really early. And then he's a spirit type, so you can give him more stars with Force of Nature. Seems like the way to enable him. I want to find a Kaiba speedrun. So I watched a Yugi speedrun, that was pretty good. But I don't see as many Kaiba ones, but I think there's a strat where they use Moisture Creature in that, which could be pretty cool. He's got really high base like attack. He just doesn't have any stars. Oh, we got confused, so there will be no heals. But the enemy is basically out of stars. This is his last attack. We gotta remember to heal in between fights. If we go into the next fight, Beta might die before he gets an attack. We want to make sure to save the save file before we start the Joey campaign. I think the speedrun for Joey is you have to beat Yugi and Kaiba first, and then you're not allowed to use anything you used for those guys. Sounds kind of amusing. So, I think Bones should do this one, and then Kaiba should just go this one. Make sure to use Bills on Kaiba's team. Too. Yeah, I don't think he has enough in him for this fight as well. Pegasus is gonna have to go here. Oh man, this is a tough level for how big he is. Look, he shouldn't even fit in this hallway. This is gonna make it. It's funny how wacky this is, though. We can just do this. Take it off in time. Alright, this guy only has two monsters. They do look familiar, though. Got our OP Metal Dragon. Lower level than ours, though. Only out-leveled somebody. And the regular Red Eyes only has 3 stars, whereas the Metal has 7 right now. Really? Yeah, that's gonna be a challenge if we end up actually doing the he does an AoE for 2 stars, but he only has 3 total. If we actually end up doing Red Eyes Summon Skull comp in a future Yugi run, that could be sketchy. It'll be interesting what we decide to do next time we start a game. So we're gonna do the Joey run, and then we're gonna be done with this campaign for this file. But then Yugi will be the campaign we played the least recently. But an early game Kaiba campaign still haven't done. It'll be interesting to see whether we start with Yugi or with Kaiba next file. is doing this doing Kaiba campaign with like higher level than starting with like 50 units. It's very different than having to use the units it gives you and bringing you low levels. But it's Friday, so I'm hoping to wrap up the Joey campaign here, and then we won't stream over the weekend. Maybe stream. Go ahead and be wasteful with those. It might be a 1 week kind of game where we just have a lot of fun playing it for 1 week. I don't think it's a great game to stream because it's probably really boring to watch. Might be fun to watch for like a little bit, but for like 9-hour streams, not that much going on. Are you stuck? Yeah, you're stuck. Very easy to get stuck at this level. Not well designed for the game, but I think it's kind of funny. If they had like 3 or 4 levels like this, I'd be annoyed by it, but since it's just like 1.5, kind of funny. I wonder if enemies revive in this stage. I feel like they don't. It's probably a good thing that they have a time limit. Stage. And if you read the story, you'd probably know. I'm gonna send Kaiba there. Oh, if he beats that, the fight's over, so we actually can't do it in this menu. It's gonna take Pegasus a while to beat that guy 3 times. Or I guess there's 2 enemies there and here. Again, I remember trying to like squeeze through here and if there's anything in these hallways that you fight. And with a unit like this big, you can't do it. If you have a small unit. Bone still needs to go there. Remembering our buttons again. Yeah, it seems like maybe starting with the specials a little bit better. If it only does like 200 less damage. 1 unit. The middle guy has armor, so I don't think I'll kill him even with a special shot. I think we just regular shot him and then Red Eyes finishes him with a regular shot. Yeah. A little bit of chip damage isn't the worst. We had a really big patch of TFT and a new season of regular League of Legends this week. We might end up playing with that a bit. I'm still only Diamond in TFT and we wanna get Master every TFT season, I feel like. It's pretty cool. And then if we're having a lot of fun in the set, going for GM would be fun. But to know if we're gonna have enough fun to do that, like climbing from Diamond to Master would be enough games to figure that out probably. So that's on the table. I think there's a new Minecraft update soon, so I'm waiting on that. Don't Starve's fun, but feels weird to stream. Really, really like the Maxwell rework on that game though. It's so nice. I don't know if I can play other characters anymore. It was wild. It was really hard for me to keep going on one world because I wanna like play with a different character. All the differences between them are really cool. Okay, armor on Rocket Warrior. That's pretty good. You get him in Joey campaign. I'm a little tempted to use him. I can't think of any like synergies or combos with him, so he'd just be like a random unit you throw in though. But he seems to have like reasonable stats, and armor's cool. I'm sad we ditched this unit. I like this unit, so we'll try to work him in. Next Yugi run, I think we'll use this unit, Sangha and Suijin, and have like a spirit team. Sounds like it would be neat. Level 1 magic on the Millennium Guardian too. Oh, I wonder if Karibo's interesting. So this gives 1,000 attack, and everything else that boosts attack is 500. But Karibo's a fiend, so he could use Dark Pendant, which gives 500 attack, but then he would auto crit spellcasters. So I wonder if it's worth sacking a little bit of attack to crit the spellcasters. It's really hard to figure out because stacking those items works like weirdly unintuitive. You'd think it would just add around 50 damage because it adds 500, but it doesn't seem to do that. It adds like a weird amount, like calculates twice or something when you add 3 of them. It's weird. So I would have to test the damage with and without, figure out how many fiends there are in a typical campaign and see how many spellcasters there are. I was supposed to attack the Millennium Golem there, but it doesn't really matter. The auto crit is pretty nice. But like with warriors, it's always just throw 1 silver bow on, unless there's a bug. And it doesn't do as much as it says it does, but always just throw a silver bow on so you don't miss. Do your 2 swords, but with Karibo you sacrifice some damage for that. Interesting question there. Alright. Not ready for your combat yet. Rough that they stop when you click on them to drag. It'd be kind of nice if they kept moving, because if you wanted to stop the unit, you would like do that. Maybe? I don't know, it's tricky to do like fast movement unless you're really used to the buttons. And then even just like moving the camera and stuff. Oh, this is probably a much better view at this level. 3D. Yu-Gi-Oh! In 3D. He's 2 stars away from max stars. Wild. The middle guy. See how long he's paralyzed for. One other thing to note is like the fiend damage item costs like 900, whereas the machine one costs like 400. And then you get 25% off if your guy's discount. So I should think of them as costing whatever that is. Because I almost always buy stuff with discounts in this game, and I almost always build stuff with constructor. Which is why I don't like putting combat units on those people, because I like them to be free to run around and go where I want to build stuff and buy stuff. But so early game that matters quite a bit how much the items cost. But once you get a few of like the key items, then as we're noticing in this game, money doesn't seem to matter so much. There's just not like enough to spend it on. Once you get the items you want for most of your teams, like really early on in the game, it's tricky because there's a bunch of units that you're going to be using for like placeholders, so you're not sure if you want like 3 Beast Fangs or 9 Beast Fangs. But it feels really bad to run units and not have items on them once you start buying stuff. Okay, now we have to see if Kaiba can beat the Gate Guardian. Well, maybe we'll get Valkyrian versus Gate Guardian. His is probably level 99. And ours is like 60 or 70 or something. Wait, no, Kaiba can end. Okay, level 70s, probably pretty close. It'd be really fun to watch them fuse and fight, but like we saw with the blue eyes, is I'm going to confuse him and then he won't be able to fuse. 3 stars on each. Oh gosh, that's so sad. Sangha does extra. Weird he gets something and the other two don't. Kazujin's the one that you get in Joey, so you're not going to get to use this unit very much. These two you get in Yugi first playthrough, so you can use them a lot if you want. It's just awkward that you get both of them. It'd be cleaner if you got one in Kaiba, because then at least in your second campaign you'd be able to use him. But yeah, we could just potentially like wait until he fuses and then get to see what the Gate Guardian does. I'm kind of down. So he's going to use like 6 stars and then fuse. And we gotta heal and then damage the Gate Guardian a bit before we fuse, because we have to make sure we have enough damage to finish him off with Valkyrian. I think Valkyrian did about 5,000 damage. We can't attack or he'll be confused and they won't fuse. But it's fun to see the Gate Guardian, and then I can write down some stuff about his stats. Because that's something I can't see in challenge mode. Oh, I might kill him because it does bonus damage. Oh boy. Close. If he dies there, then Kaiba's just... Kaiba can't beat this guy. Here comes the fusion. On their last star, or if they're at low health. Use it. It's like purple-pink. We got some things to write down now. Gate Guardian. I'm just gonna write pink. Alright. So, no ability there, and he's armor, super stamina, status card. That's kind of the combo they give to the fusions. Like, when they think of fusion, when they want it to be good, those are the 3 keywords, or 3 abilities he gives. Seems pretty good. I mean, status card has to be one of the best. And those other 2, just for like random combat, probably pretty close. If not the best abilities. But at level 70, he only has 7 stars. It'll be fun to see what he can do. He's got no AoE either, so he probably sucks. Gotta weaken him down before we fuse. Make sure we don't lose. Our Valkyrian is definitely weaker. He heals a couple hundred every time it's his turn. And then he's immune to our confusion. This doesn't do bonus damage to machines, which is good. So it is Valkyrian versus Gate Guardian, but we're definitely making it a super unfair fight here. Weakening him down. If Valkyrian doesn't manage to kill him, then problems. So, here we go. My fusion is better. We have Road Adept instead of Super Stamina. Definitely not the play, but we do have 11 stars. This is because our unit matches Kaiba's color like perfectly, so he gets a lot of buffs. Whereas his unit probably doesn't match at all, so he doesn't get the buffs, but we get like plus like 3 or 4 stars probably. Maybe like plus 3 stars, maybe plus 2 stars, I don't know. So I think the Gate Guardian is better, but not by much. He really needs like an AoE ultimate or something. Maybe he'll get it in the next 20 levels, but I don't think he has one. But the Road Adept is not. Alright, time to finish him. And that's the cool part about using this team, is 1v1 Megazord battle. It's pretty fun. But I think the individual units are just weak. Alright, they all got to 65 this session. I got that extra star there, that was nice. Alright, yeah, so in the Yugi final battle, we had Mai beat beat the like level 99 obelisk. I mean, she lost. Yeah, she lost. Oh, we want to what can we give you? Something dumb. Oh, we have a draconic attack. Yeah, this doesn't give 500 attack and makes so they can't dodge. Or maybe we should try it. Maybe it gives them attack. maybe no one ever tried it because it looks so bad. No. We can actually put it on him just to get it off or get it out of our thing. And the Draconic Fury is this one. And you only get 3 uses, but that's fine. You don't spam it like the other things, but it has 1500 attack and confuses all your dragons. It's kind of reasonable. Maybe there's a Rairuku strat, actually. You only get 1, though, per slot. That's a lot. Yeah, that just seems too wacky. Captured our... Paralyze all enemy dragons. You could, if you're... I'm too lazy to, like, change my items based on the stage we're doing. But, like, for Kaiba's Fighting Dragon stage, this could be worth it, because you basically get a level 3 magic without having to have level 3 magic. Yeah, we want to... Oh, and she matches colors pretty well. We want to bring her... I think we're chilling with these. We find, yeah, Bones should be able to take him. And then we get to do the exciting Joey campaign. So we don't get to do Joey very often, and his campaign's half as long. That'll be really... So... I think Kaiba wants that. Are they gonna make it? You kind of don't matter. I don't even know why I brought these two. They cost like nothing to bring, so easier to just keep them on than to turn them on and off based on what battle you're doing. Oh. Problem. Baby Dragon. I do want to use Baby Dragon Time Wizard run, but it's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so bad. Alright, this time we'll get Slifer the Sky Dragon, which I think is the best one, because I think his ult lowers everybody's attack. Whereas Obelisk just does some damage. And Ra is pretty fun too. Stuff's just like... These are both units you get in Joey. Skull Knight has got to be one of the best units in the game, but you get him like the last level of Joey. Because he has level 5 magic and absurd stats and stuff, and I think Knight Adept maybe. But the problem with him is if we want to use him, we have to beat Joey campaign and then keep playing the game. Which I think by that time I'm going to want to, like, if I want to keep playing the game, I'm probably going to want to start over. Unless we're doing a get all units run, then we got to do 2 more Yugis and 1 more Kaiba, but you get like 5 units the whole campaign, so it's not that exciting. Serpent Knight Dragon we might use just because I don't think I've ever used him. You get him in the Joey campaign, and he'd be a good item holder. If you're looking for someone to hold like healing items, that's what I mean when I say like an item holder. If you're looking for someone to hold healing items, dragons are usually pretty good because they just don't have access to like damage items and stuff. Whereas it's really hard to find someone who like you feel like you're using to their best ability without putting damage items on. Which that's why the Swordsman from a Foreign Land is really going up in marks for me. Now that I know his ult doesn't seem to scale with damage items like his basic does. His basic seems to scale a lot with it, and most basics seem to scale a lot with damage items, and then I think ultimates just don't get the effect. Yeah, I noticed the items seem to do a lot more damage than they say, so maybe the effect is like doubled on basics accidentally, or it just doesn't tell you that. So potentially other units that have ultimates that do attacks, but I think most of them have ultimates that do AoE attacks. But that could definitely be a thing. We could look at all the units that have AoE ultimates, and we could have them be item holders for teams. Then we could have dragons for item holders for teams, but there's not a ton of dragons in Yugi, so a little harder for that. Curse of Dragon's cool, but it's hard to not want to do Curse of Dragon Gaia if I do Curse of Dragon. But I think we could just throw Curse of Dragon in pretty much any team as an item holder. His stats just seem good for a dragon. You definitely want the item holder guy to have some health because you don't want them to be zone ties. This game, everyone's just everyone else's pawn. The Emperor dies, and then Scott's like, ha ha ha, I've been pulling the strings. And then Scott gets wrecked, and then this little Emperor guy is like, ha ha ha, I've been pulling the strings. Oh, shoot. We just auto-fight him? That's, we could have healed. Okay, we need to not die here. If we die, we lose the fight, so... we have a problem. We have to survive this, He has so many stars. Are we supposed to just run? We're not gonna win. Oh, we should attack once to confuse him so he can't use his special. Right? Maybe we wanted him to use his special. No, I don't think. Well, these two should just attack because there's nothing else they can do. But Alpha needs to just wait and heal. That's scary though. I guess you don't want Kaiba to fight this guy because I'm not sure how likely to survive this encounter Kaiba is. How weak he is this game. Usually your Kaiba or Yugi is like your strongest person, so you've got like no chance of getting wrecked. But our other two people are pretty strong, and Kaiba's just ridiculously weak compared to. I kind of want the power level of all the teams to be similar, so it doesn't feel like really bad every time we use Kaiba. Which is part of the reason I dumped Harpy Ladies and Patricians. Oh, maybe with Valkyrian we have enough damage to win this fight. I'm really nervous about transforming into Valkyrian because we'll lose access to our healing items if we do that, and if he kills us, we're dead. So we want to try to use up as many of his stars for that as we can. But this is actually a perfect example of a time we want more damage than we have. So the polymerization might actually matter. Now we also want more health than we have. Other stealth. We're supposed to go beat the side units first. It just doesn't feel right beating a level without beating the side units. So maybe we'll let him live at like 100 health or something. And then go take those out like we did last time. But he's supposed to be too strong. Because he's getting powered up. And then you go take out the things that are powering him up, and then you can beat him. Because he gets like 11 stars and is like level 99 or something. But this is just like the problem with the fusions, is it's 1v whatever. It says he's level 1, but he's like got stats of like level 90 or something. Lifer. So we want one more something, and then he's confused, so he can't do weights or guards or anything, which is neat. Oh, the crit, that's scary. Ooh. Okay, so now we either have to heal and use our last thing or fuse. It's fusion time. Thinking 11 stars. We could just end it right now though. So easy. Oh yeah, I wanted Ishizu to show us the Egyptian god versus Egyptian god fight. That looks pretty cool. So I think we have to stop now. Under Force Wave. Is that a special? Did you see it? I haven't been paying attention. No. We should... Under Force Summons. Greatly reduces all their attack too. That seems really good. I think Cypher's better. But we should win the fight. I've been trying to look at like Reddit and message boards and stuff to try to find like people who talk about this game. Usually I don't. Like, all the information's out there so I don't have to interact, but it'd be really nice to be able to say like, hey, does anybody know X thing? Because I have a lot of questions about this game I can't find answers to because they're, oh my gosh, we're stuck. We don't move. Okay, well then we'd have to lose the fight to get stunned. I think something's glitchy and we're stuck, so I think we just have to beat him, sorry. I wanted to show you, I wanted to show you the gods fight. It looks cool, like there's a custom stage for it. Like how this stage is like you on the crystals or whatever. Guess it wasn't meant to be. We just got stuck. Alright, cool. So, that campaign isn't as exciting because you can just start the game and do that campaign. Oh, he comes back when it's the second time. If Kaiba's still stuck, we lose. Kaiba's still stuck, I bet. Okay, so he comes back. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Kaiba is done. Kaiba is done. Alright, so now he's level 99. Probably. He's stuck. Very stuck. Yeah. Okay. You're probably who actually beats him in the end. Oh gosh, Pegasus can't get out. He's too big. He's too big, he can't get out. Oh yeah, you did it. There you go. Good job, buddy. We're gonna need to really move here. Let Pegasus get through. Okay, we need to make this big. Let's go. The end of Kaiba campaign is here. Almost time for Joey. Dude, this is not the unit to use for this level. Ugh, we're so big. I like it because the circle's massive. Lifer broken. Yeah, I bet. Any of the Egyptian gods is just auto-win the fight though, right? Unless you're fighting a human, then they're garbage because they just like paralyze you. It's so weird they don't have status guard. I don't understand why they don't have status guard. They really should. Okay. Who are you? Okay. We have a level 10 baby dragon. We'll see if he goes in time to use the solo obelisk. We can see the Yeah, we looked at that when we were fighting him. Reducing damage just seems like something the others don't have that he does, so he just seems kind of objectively better. I'm not sure if the others have anything, but it doesn't matter because all of them are just free wins anyway, so like the difference doesn't really matter. Yeah, I used the Herbies a little while for this run, and then they just felt stupid and broken, so I ditched them because it was not fun. They were squishy though, at least. Like if the enemy goes first. Does Obelisk do more damage though? Just reading, like just looking at their stats and reading it, it looks like Obelisk wouldn't even do more damage. But if he does a little more damage, then that's cool. But I usually just like use them for like a level or two once I get them and then stop doing it because I just don't really have that much fun when the units are stupidly broken. Yeah, Obelisk slams all three, but so does Slifer, right? Or does Slifer's single target when he ults? I assumed it was AoE, but yeah, but does Slifer not AoE? I might have misread that. Oh, okay. Then I think Obelisk is better. This is my first run of this game in like 10 years, so I don't remember everything. I played it a lot when I was a kid, though. It's fun. If Slifer's is an AoE, then yeah, he's probably worse. You don't really care. Like, you have so much health, no one's ever gonna kill you anyway. Or are you talking about, like, the player fighting them, or are you talking about you using them against other people? My problem with Kaiba's storyline is there's, like, just the units are, like, not... Like, if I look at the units, I'm like, ooh, these I want to use, these I want to use when I'm looking at Yugi's units, but then with Kaiba units, it's like, there's not as many good ones, because he really focuses on dragons, and dragons suck in this game. Like, Yugi's run has, like, a few dragons, and then Kaiba's run has, like, all the other dragons in the game. But let me look at my notes. For Kaiba's campaign, you got... Lord of D has level 5 magic. Dunamis Dark Witch is just busted. Magician of Faith is busted. Metal Zoa is really good. The Blue Eyes are kind of fun. Queen of Autumn Leaves is busted. Launcher Spider's busted. Garuzi's is pretty good. Shadow Ghoul is pretty good. Vickery Box is busted. Crawling Dragon and Zanki are pretty good, and then you can transform them if you count them as Kaiba units, but I don't know if I fully count them as Kaiba units or not. What else we got? Dark King of the Abyss you start with, and he's pretty good. He gets level 4 magic. Parrot Dragon's kind of good for a dragon. You got Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth is really, really good. Slot Machine's good. Ciaru is kind of good for a dragon. Already said Magician of Faith. That's about it. That's about all Kaiba's got going for him. Catch up. Oh, character-wise, not monster-wise, what you're talking about. So for marshals, I feel like pretty much everybody's usable. Like, Yugi and Kaiba are the best. And then I think pretty much everybody's usable except Fizdiz, because for some reason she has like 5 of every stat. I don't quite understand why they would do that. But like, Mokuba has 9 of every stat. I think Bones has 9 of every stat. So probably like Bones and then Mokuba or Pegasus. I think Pegasus has 10, 6, 10. So he's only got 6 of health, but he has 10 of the other 2. But Mokuba leaves you for like 8 chapters. So if that annoys you, then it's probably Pegasus and Bones that are the ones you'd want to use. Dragons suck until you level them up. Well, dragons suck because they don't have a equipment that adds to their damage for some reason. I'm gonna start on Parrot Dragon and Buster Blader. Oh, Buster Blader's pretty decent, I think. He doesn't have a lot of stars, but... Against humans, they're still bonkers. Okay. And you were talking about players versus the Egyptian gods. Well, I don't really have problems with fighting the gods too much, but I think Obelisk would be scarier because red medicines can keep up with Slifer really well, but it's hard to, like... If Obelisk is AoEing you, it's a little harder to make sure everybody's like healthy enough to not die, and then like you gotta keep everybody out of crit range too. But I could see how Slifer would be annoying with the attack drops. But like, he's using 2 stars to drop the attack of one of your units while the other 2 units are hitting him. So you already got like 3 hits before he did that. Then you get like multiple more hits before he does anything. And if he uses it 3 times, like 1 on each of your units, that's 6 stars are out for already for him. Like, I don't know. I think they're probably both pretty similar, but I didn't realize he wasn't AoE. But as for like being the player controlling the Egyptian god, I would rather Obelisk than for sure if he hits 3 people. Because whenever you're the player and you're 1v3, it's really boring to just like sit there and wait. Well, every time you do something, you have to wait for like 3 opponent moves. The action economy on it is just really rough. So I feel like you need the AoE. Which is kind of what I was saying was the problem with like Valkyrie and the Magna Warrior. It just feels really bad because you just sit there and wait while your opponent beats you up. Is the Dragon Fury the level 4 magic one? Because like spirits have power of nature, so you can do like a spirit comp and that seems fine. And Night Adept have Violet Crystal, which seems fine because it gives everybody a star and some damage. Dragons have one, I don't know what it's called, that's level 4 magic, and no dragon can get level 4 magic. Kaiser Dragon can get level 3 magic. So I think what they want you to do is have Lord of D plus 2 dragons, but if your buff item's only buffing 2 of the 3 units, it's not worth it, I don't think. That doesn't seem very good. And then the dragons, there's also the items that confuse your whole team but give them attack. I don't like those. I might experiment with them, but I don't think they're very good. Confusing your whole team isn't great, and not getting stars for buffing is pretty bad. Yeah, I don't like that. That one doesn't, at least it isn't locked to magic, but I don't think that's very good. I haven't tried it out though, so maybe it could be, but if you can, like, the ones that give you stars barely feel good enough, because you're spending so many turns buffing. You're like tanking the entire enemy team, so you have to heal so much after every fight, and then each fight takes forever. It just doesn't feel great. Like, early game it feels pretty good when the stars actually matter, and the enemy team doesn't have enough stars to, like, beat you up, but if you have to, like, tank for that long, it just doesn't feel great. So then you have to have a bunch of heals, too, and it's just... And you could say, yeah, you could have a magic user, Ryomi, and paralyze everybody, but while they're paralyzed, you could just kill them instead of spending 5 turns buffing. I don't know. But yeah, there's a dark power-up that confuses everybody, and a mage one, I think? Something like that. Oh, Dragonic Attack allows dragons to not miss attack. Yeah, so that one's just... You're using a whole item slot just so you don't miss. I don't think that's good. The Silver Bow and Arrow is really good, though, because it gives you the 500 attack and you can't miss. So, like, spirits have the same thing, but they get 500 attack. It's just way better. I think, like... I don't know, I feel like when they designed the game, that one that makes dragons never miss maybe gave 500 attack too, because every other class has it. And then they're like, oh, dragons are too OP. And then they nerfed them and just did it too much. They really should have an item that gives them increased attack though, because they just feel so bad. But, I mean, there's like no PvP in this game, and the versing the computer is just pretty easy, so you can kind of do whatever you want. It's not like you have to use the best strategy or anything. You just do it's fun. When like picking what units to use, I find that I'm drawn to like fusions and combos and stuff, but when I actually play them out, so far they've seemed really like the battles just take forever and they're kind of boring. Thunder Force Wave hits all enemies. Okay. Yeah. If Slifer hits all, then Slifer's broken. But yeah, them not having immunity to status problems just makes them kind of a joke. The Egyptian gods. But if we're talking about the player using them, then they're busted. It's just a free win. Which is a nice way to get XP. No. Or yeah, Slifer is worse than Harpy Sisters. So if you're saying Harpy Sisters are better, for sure. Paralyze spam and like a AoE ult that does 1,000 damage to everybody is... Harpies is definitely one of the best comps. Now, people who say that Harpies is like easily the best comp, I think they're I think they're mistaken. Oh, Slifer's a tougher fight than Harpies? We'd have to go into what that means. I think there are things about each fight that are harder than the other. But strictly speaking, I don't know if you could say one or the other, because if you're fighting the Harpies, they can like... If they go first and use their ult 3 times, your team's dead. If Slifer goes first, he doesn't kill your team. And even just like if 2 of them go first and they paralyze you, like that's pretty annoying, then they can start ulting, like... But yeah, both fights would definitely be annoying. But when you fight the harpies too, you're like the only time you'd fight them right is the one Yugi stage, and then in that Mai's just like a pleb unit that's running around. So it's not even like a boss battle, and she can like wipe out your team. Whereas for the gods, it's like this whole level is about fighting the god. That you're like really prepared for it, and all your units are full health, and you don't have to fight anybody after it. But in that Mai level, you have to fight like all of Yugi's tailored teams. Oh, we're not paying attention to our health. Doesn't really matter, but gods break out of stats early? Oh. Well, when I fought Obelisk with my harpies, they stun locked him the whole fight. So maybe he got unlucky or something, but I don't. Do they have higher rates of breaking out of stuff? Yeah, maybe it's just like I haven't played the game in like 10 years, and the one experience I have fighting him, it was extraordinarily easy with harpies. I feel like the gods are a complete joke if you have any stuns at all. Yeah. Just like any CC, really. Ooh, he's fusing. We should pay a little more attention to our fights. Alright, how does his Valkyrian compare to mine? Similar. He doesn't have super stamina, but he does not get poisoned, which will matter. I mean, either way, you're versing the computer, and it's pretty easy. I think this is actually... No. I was gonna say maybe we use our special and lower his attack and see if that actually does stuff. I'm trying to think of a way to like RNG which guys I use or something. Kind of like with if you've seen like people play Pokemon, they'll do like Nuzlockes and stuff. I'm trying to think of a way to like add some sort of challenge to this game, but I haven't thought of one that I like that much. There's enough units, it would be nice to like vary the game by trying out different units and stuff. So I'd have to like look at where you get them and then make some tables and RNG some units that way or something, but it's too hard not to gravitate towards the good units if you're picking your own. Like, I could use Beaver Warrior, or... Okay, so now he's weakened or whatever. We should have fought him while he was super strong, right? Okay, so he revives, and you fight him, and he's level 99. And one of these buttons will let me see the stats. Don't worry, we'll find it someday. Isn't there... What button does this? I don't know the buttons at all. Okay, there's a button that lets me look. That button. There it is. Oh yeah, he's still maxed out, so taking out the side things didn't matter. Okay, we paid attention to like 0 of our battles, and a lot of our units are weak. We're gonna send you in and do weak obelisk versus strong Slifer. This will be level 1 obelisk, or level 10 obelisk, versus level 99 Slifer. If I get to attack before he one-shots me, but I don't think that'll happen. Oh, it did! I get to go first! We get to see the arena. Okay, so we lose this battle because we're like level 10 and he's like level 99, but I just want to see the... Remember there's a unique field for the gods versus the god. Oh, you get a special ability? Oh, because you can't AoE. Yeah, look at this arena. This is cool. Okay, so we're level 10 and he's level 99, so a little bit of a stat diff here. It's 5 more stars than we do. What we got going? Omni Hand Crusher and Almighty Hand Impact. Inflicts damage on all enemies, so we don't want to use that one because it uses 2 stars. And then we'll see how much he reduces our attack, but this will weaken him down a bit. Boom! He just punches it. This is cool. Look at that. Let's go. Alright, now it summons his special. Because if he does that right away, that's pretty smart. Oh, he missed. Let's look at the names here. Yeah, he's 2 stars and he missed. The high roll. I can't see any reason why we'd want to ult him. We're just using 2 stars for AoE that doesn't help. But we definitely don't have the damage to win this. I just wanted to see Obelisk punch Slifer. This looks sick. Now, if we put this on a team with high-level units, Obelisk might have been able to win. Or the units could have fought for a little bit first, but I really like this single Baby Dragon that's level 10. Baby Dragon is such a terrible unit. It's so rough. He gets no abilities, his stats are awful. He makes 1000 Dragon, which isn't even a good fusion. It's really funny. One of these runs, we're for sure doing Time Wizard Baby Dragon. I'm not sure who would go with them, but someone will have to make them viable. Time Wizard seems fine. He paralyzes and he's got like level 3 magic or something. Oh. So should we try the special just to see what it does? So you're saying that I don't use Obelisk enough to do it because like right when I get Obelisk, I'll use him for like 2 or 3 fights and then I just get bored of it. It's just like brain off fight. But you're saying this is his special. The name of his special is this. And then when he's fighting a god. Okay, so we'll use Almighty just to see what it does. But it says inflicts damage on all enemies. So if that's a unique move for God v God, that seems pretty lame because why would you ever do an AoE attack on a 1v1? But, you know, we gotta see what it looks like, right? Oh, snap! He just punched... It hit 400. We get a close-up of his face, and then he does the exact same thing and punches him and does less damage for more stars. Maybe he guarded or something. That was ridiculous. Neither one dies. Ooh, we lost the fight. Baby Dragon didn't even get a level. Or Shizu. She lives, though. She lives. Can we... I'm doing this on keyboard, so I can't, like, move very specifically. Alright, so Kaiba still has his units alive. Bones is dying. Oh, we can just have Pegasus finish him, I guess. Baby Dragon is quick. Oh, true. Is there... I've been trying to find, like, docs for this game. Or, like, stuff. I finally found, like, stats for units at level 99, I guess, with, like, the orb maxed out. I have a spreadsheet of that now. But is there anywhere where it says, like, how fast all the units are? Yeah, I feel like someone would have data mined it and put it out there, but, like, I've been trying really hard to find stuff, and it's so hard. And the ones that are out there aren't even, like, an Excel sheet. It's like, here's a picture of... Here's a PDF of an Excel sheet. So then I had to type it all manually in my spreadsheet. The game is, yeah, not as played as much. Creepo's pretty quick. Yeah, true. You know, one thing that's really, really quick that I didn't know about is Horned Imp or something. Like, Yugi starter. He's that, like, human skin colored imp with a horn on his head. He's so fast. He just books it. The speedrun community, however... Oh, he's the fastest? I knew the ninja guy was really fast. But I assumed everyone knew he was fast just because he's like an actual good unit. I felt like maybe some bad unit is faster or something, but... I don't know, yeah. I definitely know the ninja's a fast unit that a lot of people use, but I don't know if he's the fastest. Harpy's fast, and yeah, that makes sense. But the thing is, the ones that are known are going to be like good units that are also fast. So like if Baby Dragon was faster than the ninja, you wouldn't know it. Because no one wants to use Baby Dragon. But I think another really important thing is whether the unit gets swift or not. I think that increases their overworld move speed, maybe? And then there's the whole Mako Navy thing that I don't know if actually works or not, but maybe if you get like Red Sea Snake gets swift and then Mako uses him and then you have a team of water units. Yes, Baby Dragon is just awful, but we will do a run with Baby Dragon someday. Just like we did this run with Kaiba. Kaiba was actually surprisingly good. Right when he got Multiply, he was insane. And he's fallen off a cliff since then, but... Maybe Baby Dragon's faster, you know? I'm very disappointed in myself for using the Red Eyes Metal Dragon thing. It's too good. Aha! See, we confuse him, now he can't use his special. Hard countered. I think we've had enough goofing around here. I have to start a new game and use Baby Dragon. Let's go. Let's talk some strat. Maybe at level 9 he's insane. He doesn't get any abilities, and his stats are garbage. But maybe. Maybe no one's ever got him to level 99 before, you know? No, because you can look in challenge mode whether they have. But so you do Baby Dragon and you do Time Wizard, I assume. You gotta, right? For the fusion meme. I mean, it's not better to, like, if you're running Baby Dragon and Time Wizard, you still probably, like, if you were optimizing what items to bring, you probably wouldn't even bring Polymerization, but you gotta do it for fun. Maybe it's like the Harpy Sisters where a certain team make him pop off. I don't know if you'd pair with Baby Dragon and Time Wizard. So Time Wizard gets level 3 magic and his basic attack stun. So I think you put Swords of Revealing Light on Time Wizard. And then hopefully he's fast enough where he like goes early in the fight, paralyzes the whole enemy team. And then Baby Dragon is a dragon, which means the best items you can put on him are probably just like red medicines. So he's going to heal, and then Time Wizard's going to do CC. So I think your last unit would probably just have to be some damage dealer to carry. Just some random damage dealer. So you could probably just pick like whatever one's the most OP, and then that team would feel a little better. But Baby Dragon's got your healing covered, and Time Wizard's got your like CC covered. So you could really throw any damage carry in with them probably, but it'd be interesting to think of which best one. Definitely not a dragon. Is what I would say. But if you're hoping that it will be good eventually, I'm going to say probably not. Because his stats are just bad, and he's a dragon, and he has no abilities. So there's no room for anything. He doesn't get swift. However, noticing the overworld move speed was cool. I appreciate that. That is a very underrated stat. That matters so much. Even just for casual playthrough for fun, like your guys moving faster is really nice. Now I don't do the Joey campaign too often, so this is exciting. And we're only using like 9 units, so we get to use a lot of Joey units. I was trying to have like 6 full teams, and then I dumped like 3 of them because they were just too OP and unfun. And then I didn't want to add any of Kaiba's units really. I'll save that for when I start a campaign with Kaiba. But Joey, this is the earliest we get his units. Alright, so I'm going to save. I gotta close it and like copy that file. Because before we start a Joey run, I want to save the Joey run. Where are we at? I gotta figure out which source is this game. And turn it off for a minute. And then save the file. Is that it? No. There it is. Okay. So I'm gonna save that file for a minute here. Because like when people speedrun the game, the speedrun for Joey is you can't use anything you got in the Yugi and Kaiba runs. So if we save it there, then we'll have one that we could like start and play Joey if we ever want to start and play Joey. I don't think I'd ever be quick enough at the menuing to speedrun, but you never know. Would be fun. Go. Open her back up. Let you guys see it. The Japanese character model mod, Chef's Kiss the Dark Magician Girl. Is she different in like Japanese version of the game or something? Okay, so now if we do load game, it shows Joey is available. Bum bum bum. And if we do challenge mode, can we look at Joey? No, we can't. You have to beat Joey for it to get here, I guess. Okay. So, here we go. And I've read through the Yugi and Kaiba ones so many times, but this is what happened to Joey before he met with Yugi. Oh yeah, I know a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards were censored. Are there any good, like, mod hacks of the game? So I know for, like, Pokemon, I played some Pokemon mods and they're so good. But I don't think this game's popular enough that people would make good ones for it, but there's a lot of stuff you could change and make cool. Gives us the true art. Okay. I see where this is going. Yeah, you could make some cool stuff here, because, like, you could do nerfs and buffs for units and stuff. So, like, a lot of the ones that are just too bad to play, you could make playable, and, like, dragons, you could make that item that makes dragons never miss. You could just make that give them 500 attack instead, or in addition. And you could nerf the dragon stats a little bit, and then, like, dragons wouldn't feel so bad, because they'd have a damage item you could put on them. Pretty cool. Okay, we got our 3 units here. Ooh, he doesn't have Castle Adept to start with. He does have armor to start with. He starts with level 2 magic. Ooh, we start with level 4 magic. That's pretty neat. Wait, the most broken combo is leveling up all 3 blue eyes and then slapping Polly on it? Do tell how. That sounds slow and not that good, because they're dragons, so they don't do very much damage. You can't put damage items on them. Like, the blue eyes have good stats. And the blue eyes ultimate might be like an okay fusion because it has an AoE attack, but you're still like 1v3ing and you're not an Egyptian god. And you have to use item slots to get there. Like, I don't know. I haven't done the blue eyes in a while, but it feels like barely good enough to do. Not like broken. We have Castle Adept there. You start with level 3 magic. It starts with 2 action points, but blue eyes can start damaging characters. Secondly, it regains all action points upon fusion and full health. Okay, but then you're 1v3. And, like, sure, if you're going with, like, who can do the most damage if we have a 20-minute fight, but, like, if you have the Harpy Ladies out, you kill all their units in, like, 30 seconds. And if you do this Blue Eyes thing, it's going to take you, like, 3 minutes per fight. And the Harpy Ladies are going to be, like, full health at the end of it, and the Blue Eyes are going to have tanked, like, 5 stars from every unit on the enemy team. So you're going to have to full heal them every fight. Like, I want fusions to be good, but fusions just seem really bad. Blue Eyes seems like the one that maybe could be the best, because the Blue Eyes Ultimate has AoE and has the best stats in the game pretty much, but like, let's just say you didn't have Harpies. Okay, then you use Dark Magician and he just one-shots everybody. Or let's say you don't have any of the OP teams. I'm convinced you could just go in here, throw some random warriors out there. Let's see. We do like Flame Swordsman, Celtic Guardian, and Ninja. We put swords on them, they'll just kill everybody. Do I remember how hard Kaiba was? Not hard. And the Lord of D was also not hard. But they are harder than most enemy computers, because the computers don't put... Yeah, I don't think any of the, like, player versus computer fights are that hard. You could bring up the Harpy Ladies because that they actually had a chance of beating you, but dragons tend to be the hardest type for player versus computer because computers don't really put items on their guys, and dragons have slightly higher stats than most regular units. But like the problem with dragons being like player units is they don't have an item that increases their damage, and that just makes dragons kind of trash. Because like the best thing you can do with your units is put things that do damage on them, because if you just kill the enemy, that's going to be better than any like fancy thing you try to do pretty much. Which is unfortunate, but like if we're talking about like who's the best dragon, if you have to have a team of all dragons, which one's the best? It's probably Blue Eyes'. Can't think of anything that would be better at the moment. That's a really low bar considering you have to use dragons and all the dragons suck. Like the best dragon compared to like, dragons in this game just suck because they don't have a damage item, unfortunately. Did they fuse into ultimate? If you fuse into ultimate, it's a 1v3. So my Celtic Guardian, like all 3 of my units get to hit him for 800 damage and he's dead in 2 rounds. Like it's not very good. Like it's fun and it's cool, but dragons suck and fusions suck. So having both of them together isn't going to make a good thing, unfortunately. He does have very good stats for 1 unit, but you're playing 1 unit instead of 3. And that matters a lot because you get 1/3 as many actions. Like if you've ever played D&D or something, like think about action economy. I think in 5e they start to give bosses like legendary actions so they can like keep up with the players, because when the enemy you fight moves once and then you get to move like 5 times, you just destroy them. Runs a decent backup though, not frontline. So the one thing that fusions do decent is if you don't, for all your stars, if all your stars isn't enough damage to kill their team, then when you're out of stars you can fuse and just use that as a little bit of extra damage. But if you have access to damage items, all your stars is not gonna not be enough to kill everything. So like you just never get into that situation unless you're like level 20 or something, but you don't have fusions then. So the one thing about Baby Dragon is you do get him, he's the earliest usable fusion in the game. So maybe you're like level 30 when you get him, and then you could use him as like a kill them, but like I don't know, as soon as you can buy items pretty much, fights don't really last more than 1 like encounter. But if you're just playing the game casually or something, just throwing in the Blue Eyes is fine because they're like they have pretty good stats, and if you don't like put items on your guys, they're good. But as soon as you start comparing like them with items to other units with items, they just aren't as good because they're dragons and they have bad item access, unfortunately. True. That's the scary part about fusion. I like that. Ooh, yeah, data mining would be cool. I tried looking on like Reddit to see if there's a community or something, but it seems pretty small. But it like I don't know. One thing I was playing with, I just end up with so many questions that it's like impossible to find the answers for. But like one thing I was looking at is this swordsman right here is such a cool unit. And he has a really unique thing where his special is single target, and it does extra damage to the single target. And it says it does 1.5 times damage, which sounds fantastic because when your special does AoE, what matters about your enemy's health total is if they're at 0 health or they're not at 0 health. So if you like AoE them all, it's not great until you kill them, which takes forever. But if you're, I would rather do 1000 damage to 1 target than 400 damage to 3 targets by like a lot, because you're trying to focus down and kill 1 enemy, and then they only have 2 left. So then you out action them and you just beat them that way. And then whatever unit you killed still has like 5 stars or 8 stars left that they didn't use. So like the idea of a unit doing massive damage to 1 target is fantastic. And like this is the only ult that I've seen that really does that. But the problem is items don't work how it looks like they're supposed to. So if I put like 3 legendary swords on this dude, the damage doesn't really match up. there's something weird about it. Like when you auto attack, it counts the swords like multiple times or something. Like it's not auto attacking with the power of 3 swords. It's like 5 swords worth of damage when you put 3 on him or something, because the scaling there is just weird. But then when you use your ultimate, it doesn't seem to get that same weird scaling. So like, let's say your regular attack does like 300 damage, and then you put a bunch of swords on and you think you're going to do 500 damage. For some reason, you do like 650 damage. And let's say your ult does 500 damage, and then when you ult, you think it's going to do 750. It doesn't scale the same way as the regular attack does. So I think like the regular attack, it's more bonus from the triple items than the special does. But what I found out is that makes him a perfect healing item holder. Because if you just put 1 sword on, the special seems to do quite a bit of damage. And then you can still have the healing items. So he's doing like 700 damage or something, but he's my guy that uses the healing items, which is huge. Because on a team, you can't just put 3 damage items on all your guys, or you just, like, you can do like 1 or 2 battles and then you're done. But all that for, like, this unit actually turned out to be pretty useful. Whereas he looks like just a worse unit, a worse version of the other Castle Adept warriors. But he's got some potential. I'm pretty excited about that. But anyways, what we wanted to do here is... let's see what we're doing team-wise. Alright, you're going to be the Gamma, Alpha, Beta, Gamma, probably. Yeah, so like one question I'd have is, do people understand how the damage equipments work? Like what the actual numbers are? And I'm sure there's people smart enough to like look at the code and figure that out, but it doesn't seem like that information is readily available. But like other games I can look and know those things. People have figured it out and posted it. But like even just something simple like what's the overworld move speed of all the units, and then I could put that into a spreadsheet and look at like how fast people are. So then like this team right here, I'd be like, oh, Alpha has 600 speed, where Beta has 550, so we should have Alpha be the center guy. That'd be pretty cool. The main things to figure out is determined the roll of misses and turn order. Yeah, it doesn't seem like people completely understand like what determines when people are going. I kind of like that it's not like a very clear like this guy goes, then this guy goes, then this guy goes, then it resets, then it resets. I like that there's a lot of variation to that. It's just kind of neat. Makes the battles a little bit exciting where like the enemy Cursive Dragon will just take 2 turns in a row for some reason. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I was watching somebody do a Yugi speedrun. He did it like less than 2 hours, and he's like, "Yeah, we don't understand how this works. Yeah, we don't know what that's about." But there's not a very big group of people trying to get the world record, so it's not like some hyper competitive like if you had a very, very large amount of people going for it, like that guy would have to get a lot better to be the top, just because like the pool of people is so much lower that are going for it. So if you compare the world record holder of like this game to another game, the other guy's gonna know his game way better, just because he has to be that much better to get it. But yeah, so I think this will be your team. I don't actually know which teams to use in this Joey game. We do not have this all plotted out very well. So when it comes to units we were currently using, this is basically what... oh, he's red. And he's kind of red. Okay. That's awkward. Why would they give you like 2 orange people? And then the last team was the zombies. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to transition... I wanted this to be like a Castle Adept team. We did just get... yeah, these are my other 3 units. Those are the 9 we were using, but what I want to do in this run is I want to add 2 more Castle Adept units. And then I wanted Dark Elf and Mystic Elf to make a team, and then we could play around with Cosmo Queen, because I've never done that. And then Armored Zombie and Dragon Zombie can find a new Knight Adept unit to partner with. And then Karibo, I'm not sure what he's going to do, but we only have 3 players right now. But yeah, I'd like to watch more speedruns. The one guy I watched was fun to watch, but he's streaming like Pokemon Puzzle League now, so he probably gave up on this game. Watched it from like a year or 2 ago. Yeah, I wrote down what I wanted to try and do. Let's open up our spreadsheet. Okay, so the Knight Adept team, we wanted to add in Dragon Seeker and take out Dark Elf. And that would be this team. But we could also do Faceless Illusion, Faceless Mage thing. She's already level like 80 whatever, so we could keep the Book of Spells on her though. I have enough items, I don't have to worry about it. But I wanted to test this unit out and probably settle on the dragon whatever. This is more like purpley. Then for this team, I kind of wanted the Castle Adept units, so I wanted to play around with this. Is Castle Adept. Embodiment, Axe Raider, Sword Stalker, and the Sword Mistress. I wanted to like play around with those 4 units and see which ones felt good. He doesn't have Castle Adept though yet, which kind of ruins the whole vibe here. I get distracted easily and spend a long time talking about things. He does not have it. 63. I should get like a little window where you can see my spreadsheet and then you know what I'm doing. But I'm writing down that he doesn't have Castle Adept right when you get him because that matters a lot for what I'm trying to do here. So these guys come at level like... I didn't have access to see like what Joey's stuff did without like searching for it specifically and writing down a bunch of stuff. So these guys all come like level... Joins at level 63. It's like all the guys come at pretty high level. We got Axe Raider, Cyber Soldier, Dharma Cannon, Embodiment, Fairy's Gift. Fairy's Gift might be fun to use. Cool, Faceless. So I definitely want to try Faceless. Rocket Warrior I don't think I have a team for, and Tau I think isn't very good. Okay, so I wanted to try out these 2. Maybe he gets Castle Adept soon. We could see if he has it by level 80. If we go out of the campaign. These guys are... I think he doesn't fit very well. You fit with being pink, which is kind of neat. Oops. So we'll see how this is feeling. We'll put some silver bow and arrows on you. Spirit is the best type, I would say. And warriors up there because they can never miss. I really, really, really don't like missing. Alright, let me catch up with chat. Not even record, I just understand. Okay, good on chat. So I want to play around with this team a bit. Alphabetic Gamma stays the same. And then since we don't have Mystical Elf, this is how this team looks. And you do start with Knight Adept and level 4 magic, which is sweet. Whenever you get a guy with level 4 magic, you can just give them Ryomi, which is amazing, and you can give them Gift of the Magical Elf. I bought Dragon Treasures. This is the one I was talking about before. If you remember when we had our dragon discussion. If this was level 3 magic, then there would be a dragon comp with Kaiser Dragon, and it'd be sick. I'm so upset he doesn't get level 4 magic, or this isn't level 3. They just want to lock it so Lord of D is the only one who can do it. No, anybody with level 4 could do it, but it's just kind of weird to have those units with dragons. This you only get 1 use, so it doesn't seem good enough. Like, maybe it does like 1,000 damage, but you only get 1 use, so it's using up a whole item slot just to hit one enemy once in a fight is not great, unless you're only fighting once the whole stage. This seems interesting. AoE lower all their attacks and their AP. I feel like at this point in the game, it's not that. But magic's interesting. There's some fun stuff you can do. Not just does one person. This is just Ryumi, but you get 3 uses instead of 5, and it doesn't do damage. This is level 3 magic, but it's just Violet Crystal, which isn't level 3 magic. And they both have 4 uses, so I don't understand why this exists. It's a copy of something else, only at more restrictive for no reason. But it's cool. And then Mage Power, this is Berserk again, but why is Mage Power level 2 magic and Dragon Power level 4 magic? Doesn't make sense. Okay. And we can't use Slifer's Orb yet. So your last item, we could just double Gift of Mystic Elfew. That's probably what we do for now. Because this is just better than Red Medicine. And then that means we can turn you into a damage dealer, which is kind of neat. Yeah, pretty much every unit at their best is probably just going to be that unit with 3 damage items on them. It's just, damage is just too good. Unless you're talking like PvP, but if you're fighting the computer, what matters is killing the enemies fast and taking less damage. You just want to kill them quick and not take a ton of damage. We'll see how fast this unit is, because the goal is he goes like first-ish, paralyzes everybody, and then these guys just kill them. But I'm probably going to replace him with Dragon Seeker and put the killing items on this guy, so I think that would be more fun, but for now we'll try this out. And he is only only 4 stars, which is kind of sad, but him getting access to better healing items is cool. This, basically every time we use Gift of the Mystical Elf, it's going to heal 1 unit a lot, like a Red Medicine, and then it'll just like heal any chip damage on the other units, which is like fine. I think maybe Joey would rather have the castle team, and then we could give this wacky team to this guy and change him a little bit. Also did not know the order of where stuff was. Okay, these guys all join. He does not have that ability, which is important. Any other notes I need to make? Not really. Oh, attacks paralyzed for the mage thing. Is that? She does not have that at 60 whatever. Does not have at level 61. Maybe her basic attack's paralyzed though. And this team already has a guy that paralyzes, so maybe Ryumi's not very important for these guys. Anyway, we've been on the screen for quite a while, unfortunately. Okay, so Karibo and Red Eyes aren't represented right now. Fortunate. Pretty sure we're just gonna have Joey do that, and that guy do that, and we'll see what other units we get. We'll just play this one by ear, instead of thinking about it too much. So yeah, Dark Elf. These Dark Elf and Metal Dragon and Karibo are gonna sit out for a bit now. We're gonna want to use Dark Elf a lot when we get the fusion, because it'll be fun to make the Cosmo Queen fusion thing. Was the center unit here Illusion Mage? We'll have her be the center, but she probably doesn't get to be the center because I imagine she's really slow. But we'll play around with it and see how slow she is. What's really wacky about these 2 units is this one is like significantly better. This one's so much better. And he gets his paralyze ability level like 30 or whatever, like right when you get him. And this one is a lot worse. Like less stars, less damage. He's got more health, but like he's a lot worse. And he doesn't get his poison ability until level 60. And poison is so much worse than paralyze. Like, it should be the other way around, where he gets poison early and he gets paralyzed late, and then they'd be more balanced because he'd be stronger early and have more health. And then he'd be stronger late and have less health to like balance it out. But it's kind of wacky. Anyway, this team looks ready to go. We crit spellcasters with this team. It's very anti-spellcaster. Yeah, the goal with this team was we do Night Adept Violet Crystal things, but that seems to like get outscaled really quick because we kind of don't really need to spam the damage boost or the stars. It's just better to attack than to buff. So them all being Night Adept doesn't really matter anymore. It's not like we're going to wait around until it's nighttime. We can put the Axe Raider in the middle because he's new. Yeah, we're going to try out these, and then we'll switch it around a little bit as we get more units and more players. But this is exciting because we actually get to use more people, whereas in the Kaiba campaign I didn't really add anybody to the teams. Did we get any new fusions? I don't think so. I want to make sure to have access to like view all these guys and stuff. It's cool to see them. Another thing that's really important with making a fusion team is you want the final orb color to be as close to this fusion orb as possible, because the fusion monsters won't change. So like we could change Alpha Beta Gamma to blue if we wanted to, but then Valkyrian, I believe, would still be this bright white color, and it's really important that matches your marshal so they get the stat bonus. It seems very, very important to know what color that unit is and to try to get them as close to that as you can. If you don't get the stat boosts for your marshal, you're down like 4 stars and a ton of... I think I looked at it and it was like 900 attack, 500 health. Maybe those are switched. And then 4 stars. You get from like max martial bonuses to no martial bonuses at like max level and everything. Like a really big difference. Okay. Hey, look, we're finally moving on to the next level. Oh man, I get distracted enough, and then when chat actually is interactive, oh, it's super fun though. I enjoy talking about it. Hopefully I'm not too mean about this stuff. I'm not trying to say like it's bad, don't do it. I'm just trying to like give my take on it, which could easily be wrong. I'm especially touchy on the dragon stuff because I'm really upset that they're not good. I want to use dragons, but it's like them not having a damage boosting item just hurts them so much. And I want to get creative and do other strategies and stuff, but every time you compare whatever strategy you come up with just putting damage items on the guys, you just fall short. Basically every time. Or I have so far. Magic seems to be something you could do instead, like Rami and paralyzing everybody. And then now that I know that there's different scaling between items and single target attacks or basic attacks and items with like AoE special attacks and stuff, there could be some situations where you only put 1 damage item on guys that have specials that are usable. So that is definitely something I'm interested in exploring, because we could get new teams. We could get some new teams with that. There's a lot of units that have AoE abilities. So if the scaling works how I imagine it does, just based on my testing with the swordsman and his single target move, which could very, very easily work differently, there might be some potential with that. But otherwise, the best teams generally, even though it's boring, have just been like, put 1 dragon on with healing items. Because you kind of need someone with healing items on your team, unless you're going to fight 1 battle and then like go to a healer or have a different unit fight. But I'm putting teams for like speed of battle and being able to fight a lot of units in a row. So if you're measuring something else, then your stuff will be different. But what matters to me in the game is like, how quickly can I kill the enemy, and how capable of fighting a lot of enemies in a row am I? Those seem to be the metrics that like matter. All right. We haven't done a Joey campaign in forever. Oh, I haven't actually looked at the shops either. Is there anything in any of Joey's shops that is reasonable? Okay. So, oh, that's next level. We can't even do anything in the shop this level. Oh, there's the Serpent Night Dragon. Directly west of Twin Rivers, far in the mountains. We get to find Serpent Night Dragon, and we'll probably use him. So that'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. Joey campaign is sweet. I was not excited about the Kaiba campaign, because I'd rather do Kaiba campaign with low levels than Kaiba campaign with high levels. I like starting the new game and doing like the early game of games more than I like being super powerful late game. It just kind of isn't as fun when you're OP. Okay, and oh, does anybody have like abilities? So we have 3 dudes charging us, so we probably want to have 1 Fight each. Joey wants Castle Adept, so he can fight inside. You want Road Adept. So if I was smart, I would have ambushed them here on the road, and then we would have got Road Adept, and that would have been cool. But we missed that. I think they might have Field Adept. Not that this matters that much. And then you've got the Faceless Mage. I want to let everybody, like, fight once, right? We can. Did that guy just stop? What's he doing? Maybe we could have got to him. And then you, can't. No, he's really slow. He might not get to fight this one. It might be Joey twice. Okay, but this is exciting. New units. I don't have to feel bad about using them. And I've used them very, very little. Because when I played this game when I was younger, like, I would already have my teams full. So I would switch out a lot less units. Alright, let's see how good he is. Every new unit's going to feel really kind of sucky right away because their stars, or their stats are going to be bad because they're not going to match your marshal. And then they're lower leveled as well. So if they feel really strong right away, it's kind of a problem. Yeah, look at that. He does 744 damage, and we only have one item slot dedicated to damage for him. I'm actually a believer in him for the castle comp. Pretty reasonable. Because, like, if you throw a dragon on the team as your item holder, he's not going to do that much damage. Most of the time. Although dragons are a bit overstated, so the advantage they have is definitely more health. I'm not saying it's optimal, but I'm saying it's got enough merit that it's pretty sweet. Versus, like, throwing Celtic Guardian on your Castle Adept team just because it's a different unit. You probably should just use Blackluster Soldier because everything about him is better in every way. Alright. The old Joey campaign. Yeah, his basic attack does like 400 and his ult did almost 800. And the thing is you kill stuff fast enough, you don't care that you're using more stars when you ult with him. Like, by level 60 in the game, you generally don't really... It's more about, like, getting the damage out as fast as possible than, like, having the long game to use stuff later. But if I can have my two carries do, like, 900 damage each, and then I can have my support unit still do, like, 700 on a hit, we can kill so many more things than we normally would be able to. Be sick. Do we need to heal? Yeah, I could heal. There's only 4 fights this battle, so we gotta read where Serpent Knight Dragon is, because I completely forgot after what happened here. This campaign I've done so many less times than the Yugi and Kaiba one, which is make it exciting. I think you only have to do the Joey one once, get all the units. Joey goes back to level 1, so he doesn't stay the same Joey as the other campaign. That's cool. Okay, so Serpent Knight Dragon is directly west of Twin Rivers, far in the mountains. We'll go play around with that. I remember why I like big circles now, because it's easier to find units with your big circle guys. Okay. We're gonna special attack the middle one. I'm not trying to say Blue Eyes suck or anything. I just don't think they're top tier. I think they're the best dragon comp, probably. I can't think of a better dragon comp. There's probably some meme. Maybe like... Well, dragon comp I would assume means you gotta run like 3 dragons. But like, if we're looking at the best dragon unit, Blackland Fire Dragon has knighted up, so maybe he's the best unit. No, you probably just have like some dragon with really high stats hold your items, healing items, and then that's probably the best dragon unit. Like Curse of Dragon has really high stats, he's probably up there. We did not heal him, so he might die. Lucky. This team we switched out 2 units, which is a bit much. We're basically just going to try out all the Castle Adept units in the Joey campaign and see if any of them feel particularly good. This one's a Spirit, so that's good, but I think his Star count is really bad. And an Axe Raider I think is just pretty mediocre. Always, but the Snake Dude looks cool, so he's got that going for him. And he's a Spirit, so he can't miss, but Warriors already get the Silver Bow and Arrow and can't miss. I was getting some weird numbers running Silver Bow and Arrow on the Swordsman instead of Legendary Sword, but I think I just missed something that was affecting it. As far as I know, they do the same thing, except on your Warriors, it's a little bit more efficient to have 2 Legendary Swords and one Silver Bow than to have 3 Silver Bows, because cost. The Silver Bows cost more, but like that doesn't matter that much. Early in the game, it doesn't matter. Send 3 Shadow Forest, and then you... Oh, so I think it's here. Oh no, wait. Wait. Okay. Let's try to find... I think it's this mountain range. So Joey definitely doesn't want to be the one that fights it, because he's had enough fights. You can go capture that place. I think in this mountain range, there's a Serpent Knight Dragon, which... I think Serpent Knight Dragon plus Dark Elf plus Mystic Elf is what I want to do. I think there's enough items they can hold, and then we'll have Serpent Knight Dragon just be the health item user. Yeah. I wish this dragon had a little more going for it, because I want to do a run where I run him and the Knight Adept squad. It'll be fun to just use a dragon. It's so hard to find a place they can be used in. There's a few fusions where you can use dragons. I think Curse of Dragon... Maybe it's just... I think Gaia the Dragon Champion isn't that great, unfortunately. Because Gaia the Fierce Knight sucks. He's so bad. And then the Dragon Champion probably isn't good enough, but if Gaia was Blackluster Soldier, that team could be really, really good. Just having the option to like have one slot dedicated to polymerization. Pretty reasonable. Yeah, so you go last because you're slow. I think that's the problem. I think level 4 magic users need to be fast. Otherwise, if I get hit once before they even start paralyzing, then it's just kind of probably not the play. But we can try out all the Knight Adept users that we get to. See which one feels good. Final unit on this team. What do we do? Purple Hex, that's fine. Yeah, all these Joey units I haven't actually like played with as much, so I think just looking at my spreadsheet for the stats for the unit, what fields I label and pay attention to will tell me all I need to know about a unit, but you never know, like there might be a word about it you're missing. Okay, gift of the Mystical Elf. But anybody that has level 4 or higher magic, I really want to put Raomi on. And if I'm already putting one... Like, if I have Raomi on a guy, there's a lot less motivation to have damage items on them. So I think all the magic users can be relegated to the healers for the squad. Because they first turn Raomi and then they spend the rest of the game healing. And they get a better healing item because of it too. That's probably the better way to do it than to have dragons be the healers. Just have magic users be the healers. Which, Kaiba's campaign seems to have a really big advantage. That's an interesting thing. I think Kaiba's campaign has a really big advantage in the like, magic users. And if we don't find it after a while, we can look where it is. I've already done the exploration, finding everything, and that's less exciting for stream. Not that this is very exciting for stream in general, but I've already done it, so it's less exciting for me. Like, I found this before, but... definitely some of them that not fine. I want to see if my description is enough to find stuff, because if it isn't, then I need to type more. Directly west of Twin Rivers, far in the mountains. Oh. I see. It's this mountain range, not that mountain range. Haven't played Joey in a while, have we? Gotcha. Yeah, generally when you're looking for monsters, you look in all the grass bushes and you look in all the mountains. I don't think there are very many, if any, that are just like in a random field, so. It'd be so easy to have you just, you just yank this. Honestly, Joey can probably... Oh. Hello? Joey? He's gone. I don't know where he went. There he is. Alright. Get some heals. We can heal that. Joey can go look up here as well. This is another reason having multiple units is nice. I don't know exactly where everything is. That's a pretty good coverage. And if anybody spawns them getting all the way to home base is cool. Oh, he has Navy! Isn't it supposed to tell me what Navy does somewhere? Oh, okay. That's cool. 2 of the 3 campaigns have a Navy person. I really want to find water people that you can use. Here we go. If all monsters are aquatic. This is the only screen in the game that I know of that shows you what an ability does. It's so annoying. But at least there is one. Like, it doesn't just say what ability the player has, it says what it does. I don't know anywhere else where it actually says what the ability does. So annoying. Oh, we have Night Adept active now. Oh no. Respawning already. Fighting the people who already died once is really good XP. And having bigger circles is nice. For finding monsters you're not used to finding. It's been so long since I've done a Joey campaign. Usually when I replay it, I'll do like the Eevee campaign or the Kaiba campaign, and then like there's a decent chance I'll burn out by the end of that. If not one, then both. I'm usually burned out by it. Well, if I finish the second campaign, I have the energy to do a Joey one, because the Joey one's fun and it's short. So it's usually like halfway through the campaign, I'm like, eh. There's not much during this second campaign that I get, because I'd want to use that if I was doing that campaign first. So it's like levels I'm already pretty used to, and I'm not getting new stuff during it. We're just like leveling, but level ups in this game don't feel that exciting. There's very few like new moves and stuff you learn. Your stats don't get that much better leveling up. The only really exciting level up is when you get an extra star, and that stops mattering pretty quick into the game. Once your units have like 5 stars, usually you're fine. You'll have like items and your units will have 5 stars, and you'll one round most opponents you fight. The old alpha, beta, gamma. Oh, we switched alpha and gamma. That's a little annoying, but now it's left to right, alpha, beta, gamma, when we're behind them. This might be better. Beta definitely seems like the best one, although he's a little higher level, so maybe we're Oh, we found it. Let's go. There we go. Swordstalker this early. Let's go. I think he has Knight Adept and Castle Adept. Oh, it's probably a really bad idea to put this team at Knight. Yeah. So he's got Castle Adept and Knight Adept. Road Adept's fine. I can't seem to find spots to fight on roads, but I think if you plan around, it'd be good. Wasteland Adept, Road Adept. I think he gets super stamina, so. And then he has Night Adept and level 1 magic. The most useless magic. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think we could try him on the Night Adept team and see how he feels, but imagine he's not better. And then Swordstalker, I guess it just depends whether we find 2 Castle Adept units we want to use or not. If we do, he will be the Night Adept unit, I imagine. Swordstalkers seem really, really sweet. And if we don't find 2 good Castle Adept units, then we'll find a different Night Adept unit, because the Night Adept units seem to have a little more promise. So we're going to use Swordstalker a lot. I think his special is like power up his attack, so it's pretty bad. These guys are low levels, so this should be pretty easy picking. But 3 in the first fight. Kaiba and Yugi both have a 1 in the first fight. Yeah, Armored Zombie and Dragon Zombie both seem busted, so I'll probably not use them again. They're just too good. She's so slow. Maybe it's because she's low leveled, but... Okay. Magic users are the item holders for teams instead of dragons. How fast a magic user matters so much for stunning everyone. I like saying the word stun more than I like saying paralyze, so. And it's also a league term. I think these guys will probably join level 1. Most wilds seem to do that. So, is Spellcaster? Oh, he is, so we auto-crit him. That makes Spellcaster probably the second worst type. Potentially even the worst. It depends if you're... Depends what metrics you're measuring. Like if it was PvP, Spellcaster might be the worst type. And this isn't looking at all the Spellcaster units and saying Spellcaster are the worst units. It'd be saying like type-wise, if you could pick your type, you would really, really, really not want to be a Spellcaster, because any damage fiend is going to automatically crit you. Suck. But at least you have Book of Spells. And then Spellcasters a lot of times will have more magic, but that's just like a... That's not a part of being a Spellcaster, is getting more magic. But having tier magic is really good. Everybody got to fight a little bit, right? Good Night, Invitation to Dark, and Swordstalker. Okay, so he should go clear that, he should clear that, and then Joey should clear this. Then we'll be chilling. Then we probably... I don't know when you get like more people and stuff either. We get Jussel and... What's his face? Look at the marshals. I don't have stats for these guys. I don't know what they get. I think you get a lot less people in the Joy campaign. But I wrote down all the stats for the other marshals and stuff. Joey isn't in challenge mode yet. I don't know if you have to start the Joey campaign or beat the Joey campaign to get him in challenge mode, so it might be worth checking. But that's a lot more stats that I can get that I didn't previously have. Oh. We're kind of injured, aren't we? Yushin Ha. Yeah, I'm sorry I go off on the fusions, but I want to like them so bad, but they're just not good. Ugh. They're not bad enough that you can't use them in like casual playthroughs and stuff, but man, it's not great. If you banned all of their items, they'd be good. Because you compare them to no statted units or non-statted units, or if you could put items on your Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon or something, that would be sick. Oh, it wouldn't be great for Blue Eyes, but like the Magnet Warrior here, if we could throw 3 shock cells on him, oh my gosh, it would be great. Fusioning would be so good. That'd be a cool way to customize them too, because you could put like other things on them instead of just damage items. You're like you have one unit instead of 3, and the one unit doesn't get items. And items is like the most important part of every unit. No, we're kind of taking it. Kyrion's not tanky enough. The thing is he feels like he dies quick because every hit goes on him. They don't spread it out at all. He just gets hit by every single star on the enemy team, and he kills people so slowly that we're not like, yeah. The other guys killed that other unit, but he's gonna barely kill this unit before he uses all of his stars. We do extra damage to machines supposedly, so this last guy, you know, we should be doing extra damage to. Blue Eyes is better than this, but this is like a good peek into what the Blue Eyes comp would look like. The Blue Eyes White Dragons are going to do less damage than the Alpha Beta Gamma, but they're going to be tankier. And then they have access to more healing items and polymerizations and stuff, because they don't have to use it on damage items, but they also don't confuse. And they have no abilities. I feel like the Blue Eyes, they should at least have Mountain Adept. Not that that would change anything, but something. Yeah, you're going to go fight you. Also can just kind of stay there. I mean, I guess I don't need to refight that guy, right? We got Castle Adept. It's their castle we're fighting in, but I'm pretty sure we get Castle Adept bonus. I'd have to reevaluate the ability if we didn't. Medicine on her. I really wish he got abilities too. I think it just feels like they just forgot. Like, he should at least have Mountain Adept. You find him in a mountain. And he's a dragon type, which is so bad. Like, this unit I didn't find on my first Yugi playthrough. And so, like, any unit that I missed, when I discovered them later, it was so cool. It's like, whoa, there's a new unit here. We can use a new guy. It's like we found a new Pokemon that we didn't know existed. We want to use him. This guy was so bad. Alright. Yeah. I should get to move the camera during like attacks and stuff. Fireball. She's one of the Castle Adept units we get to try, but she comes later and doesn't seem to have anything about her that would put her above the others. It might be this Sneaky Boy. I think he's a little short on stars, but that's that I care a lot less about at the end of the game. Even the worst starred units are going to have like 7 stars or 8 stars or something, which is probably enough. 7 is pushing it. Like, you'd like to be at 9, I feel like. Be chilling. We should attack the middle instead of the dragon. Yeah, I really feel like you'd like to be at 9 stars to feel comfortable. 10 you'd feel really good about. Yeah, that is something. Item holders on teams is something I need to get down, and I think I'm making some strides at it. Because before it was literally just... And I used to do Kaiba games, because I did Kaiba games and my brother did Yugi games. I got the short end of the stick on that one. But so then I had so many dragons available, so usually it was just put the healing items on a dragon, put the damage items on the other 2 units, and that's my comp. Now, I'm trying to figure out some other ways to get healing into the comp. Because having a damage unit in your comp and then not putting damage item on them feels terrible. Looks like we did it, guys. So we got the Serpent Night Dragon. Oh, Tristan will join pretty soon, right? Oh, there's 2? Oh, they're in the same. Okay, so we get Battle Ox and Swamp Battle Guard. The next level? Oh, there's, yeah, this campaign's cool. Okay, but I'm gonna have to look that up every time. And then in stage 2, we can use Serpent Night Dragon, Swordstalker. Yep, just those 3 that we got there. So we'll have to keep on that. And then next level, we'll also get There's no shop. Yeah, there's just no shop ever. So it's just other guys. I have all the items in the game that I want, except like one more metal morph, but we don't really care about that much. Doesn't change anything. Oh, okay. I gotta get like an overlay or something and show which teams we're using or something too. That'd be cool. If I played this game a lot, we might think about something like that, but I'm just gonna play this game for a week or two and then quit it. Okay, so nothing changes with Alpha Beta Gamma. We have Sword Stalker. I think he's just kind of slow. I feel like Sword Stalker would go in this team, but we could just run Sword Stalker instead of one of these two. But you don't have Castle Adept yet, so like I think you're just dead. I think we just run Sword Stalker instead of you, but I do want to throw Serpent Night Dragon somewhere also. We could throw him with the zombies for now, I guess. Wasteland Adept, Road Adept. Yeah, well, let's see what level they come at. Level 1, yeah. Okay, so I think you're dead. I imagine this guy in the middle would be really slow. Okay, where's Sword Stalker? Serpent Knight, Sword Stalker. Yeah, so he's gonna be level 1. He does fit really well in color-wise with this squad. And then he's a warrior, so he gets Legendary Sword and Silver Bow. We'll put him in the middle, and then we'll put side again. Yeah, so that seems fine. I feel like the 1 Silver Bow really makes a difference. But we only get 2 red medicines. I have a really hard time having room for a Monster Reborn on my teams, because it's so rare that I use it. And I think we'll put Serpent Night Dragon in this team, maybe. But getting him at level 1 here is a really, really big downside. And it's not like they're just a lot better units or anything to make up for it. I think we definitely want a Monster Reborn on this team because he'll just die. Yeah, these guys have damage, and we can see how you do in the middle. You start with Wasteland Adept only. You don't get Castle Adept immediately, so that's a problem as well. I liked him better than the other guys so far. And then next level we're going to get Battle Ox, Dragon Seeker. Dragon Seeker's Knight Adept, so he might take Sword Stalker's place. So then we can make a Rapid Horseman and check him out. I don't think we're going to worry about Swamp Battle Guard. I would have to want to keep playing the game through a Yugi campaign, or through a Kaiba campaign again. Yeah, the only time we would do Swamp Battle Guard is if we were going to do Kaiba campaign next. Be a little rough. But this is fun, we get to explore with some new units. We only have 3 people, so... Definitely weren't that many when I checked earlier. Okay. So, go here. Can go down here. We can stay in there. Hello, hello, hello. Fine. And we're fighting in the forest or something random, because why not? So, directly north of Rumapan. Okay, don't forget that. Directly north of Rumapan. Okay. We have no Master of the Egyptian Gods, so we don't get to play around with Slifer. Yeah, the best thing you can do is kill someone, or one of the best metrics of how well you did the battle is how many stars did the dead guys on the enemy team have. That's how I want to phrase it. You did really well if there's a lot of stars on the dead guys. Let's just see what your attack looks like, I guess. It's Shatter. Tenbone Sakura. Kageyoshi. Man, they did by Byakuya dirty in that last this new season. It's so exciting that Bleach got a new season. After like 10 years. And it was so good. I was so ready for it to just be like, you know, when a movie does really well and they make like a sequel and it's just kind of to get some money. It's like not like well done and it just like sells because it has some familiar characters and everybody liked them from the other show. Like I was expecting Bleach to go 6 out of 10, but it delivered. It delivered. The animation, a huge step up, and then like every episode was just fire. The original show was just kind of slow at times. It would take like 20 episodes to build up and then have like 3 really good episodes. But this show was just pretty much all just really good episodes. Anywho, I'm not 100% sold on the Serpent Knight Dragon, but we could go with Mystic Elf and Dark Elf for that team. Be a healer. Get levels very, very quickly. We have to check abilities like pretty much every level. Should be fine. We didn't send everybody out, did we? Okay, so Swordstalker has the downside of coming at level 1. I should do level the unit joins your team at as a I don't know if that's that'd be another, like, yeah, there's just so many of these stats that I wish you could just look up like a table for. I feel like other games I would be able to do that. I just want a list of every unit in the game and what level they join your team on. Bam. If I have to go manually figure that out, oh man, it's forever. Okay, this team's kind of weak since Swordsman from a Foreign Land is not an all-star. And we switched out 2 other units. Most teams can have 1 switch out and still be like playable, but 2 is a lot. Yeah, Swordstalker's sick. Almost like a Buster Blader animation. Not quite as good. But yeah, my veteran unit is just gonna be. Oh, he was just gonna be dedicated to healing, but they got a crit, so that's not great. Don't think I brought any monster horns, did I? No. Could be problematic. Now using these. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. We were supposed to kill the. Okay, we get another shot. So. The Y. There we go. We gotta kill that worm. Dungeon Worm dying is huge because he has so many stars. That unit is absurd. Okay. And Shadow goes really good as well. Fortunately, we're not gonna. I think this will kill him. It probably does more damage if we split it up into 2 attacks. Like right there, he just went twice in a row. I think we go for the kill here, even though we're really low health. If that doesn't kill, we're in trouble because he gets 2 more stars worth of damage. But what really saved us that fight is how many stars Dungeon Worm had and didn't use. But that Joey's out of this one. Trouble. What do I don't know if I can use items while they're in base. That's a pretty big problem. I think they have to step out. The only way I know how to use items outside of battle is stepping out. Battle. I'm still kind of interested in doing Yugi Yugi and then having King of Yamaoa really, really early. That is a unit I've never had early. This guy. But I mean, there's nothing about him that really makes you want to do it. Knight of Death level 1 magic. He is Kamehameha though, that's kind of cool. Can't be upset about that. Just wait till you see his animation. It's 20% a Kamehameha. Kamehameha wave. That's the... Check this out. I should think about something I can do for like YouTube videos for this game. I think just watching a playthrough is kind of boring. Maybe if I sped it up and wrote the commentary afterward, but that is a lot of work. Usually I just take like raw things from the stream for videos. Not that they're like anything special about them, but it's fun to be able to save stuff. You know? Like I have like all my Game Boy games and GameCube games and stuff from growing up, and it's really fun to just like open it and look at like a saved file and remember, you know, 15 years ago when I did that, and then laugh at myself for how dumb I am some of the time, and be impressed with myself sometimes with how good I was. Not very often, but sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, 12-year-old Nescap had that one right. Well played. Or like if I decide I want to replay this game, like look at my old save files from this game. Oh, cool. This is what I was up to. Especially like Fire Emblem games, it's really fun to look at my old units before I start a new game. This is what I was doing. Oh yeah, I used all my stat boosters on Fiona and she still sucked. Radiant Dawn. I think Swordstalker will be really good, but the issue here, so usually it's not that big of a deal if they start at level 1 versus they start at whatever, 20 or whatever your team is. But for the third campaign, when you're getting guys at level 60 if they come on a unit, and you're getting guys at level 1 if they don't, it's a pretty big problem. Directly north of Rumapan. Hey guys? We're never gonna remember this. Directly north of Rumapan. I want to see the Kamehameha wave. I will realize the other guy. I should pay attention to my health. Ooh, that's a Serpent Knight kill. We should set up kills for our weak guys, because you get more XP if you kill stuff. I don't know how much. I think the only time I ever cared enough to pay attention to it was really early in the game, and it wasn't that much. But maybe it like is a percentage base or something. It didn't feel that meaningful. I mean, it's like one of the only things you can do, so. To influence who gets the XP. You could like let the other guys die, but I don't think you get more that way. Okay. So Serpent Knight could be healing instead of attacking. Which, it's funny because his attack meant nothing there, because he just finished someone off before they were going to die to poison. So it's like right here, you could potentially finish another guy off. I think, yeah. Yeah, we don't need to heal. We can. He probably does this much damage. His base attack should do that much. Unless he wants to miss. Okay. Only 2 stars. Serpent Knight's probably not great. It's a unit I'm going to get very few chances to use. And we want somebody to add to the Dark Elf team. It could be pretty much anything. I feel like it probably shouldn't be a dragon, because they both have magic, so they don't need to have healing items, and they kind of want polymerization. So they could have like Swords of Revealing Light on whichever one's faster, and then Gift of the Mystic Elf and polymerization. And I got a star, let's go. Deal. Now he can heal 3 times. 2. North of Rumapan. So, north there. This is Rumapan. No, it isn't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Which one's Rumapan? Did we forget the name? Kill King Yamo last. You gotta remember Alpha's the one that doesn't do any damage. And then Gamma's the one that's a little bit tankier than the others. Fire takes forever. They're pretty much just 3 of the same unit. It's generally not the best way to do a comp. Ooh. Team health room. Not ideal. I want Alpha to finish him. don't think we need to red medicine just yet. It's cool though, I'm really hyped about the whole Joey campaign thing. It's interesting that we can now, instead of choosing to do a Yugi campaign or a Kaiba campaign, we could just choose to do a Joey campaign and say we're not allowed to use any items or old units. It'd be hard to remember what items we buy, but that's doable. Could be fun. I don't think it's going to be nearly as fun as either of the other ones, but could be alright. The campaign's really short and you start really high leveled, so like it's going to be hard to baby the level 1 units you get, so you're going to be really motivated to use the level 60 ones that you start with. And then no items is going to make these battles really hard. Kind of fun, but I need to get better at healing outside of combat, because wasting in combat to do it is kind of silly. But we're kind of autopiloting everything today anyway. Move on, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Serpent Knight can go for the kill here. And you go to the room upon thing. This is one that's not in the mountains, so if I was to try to find a wild enemy here, I would not look in between those mountains. Not be where I would go. Oh, we did bring a monster born on the squad, that's kinda neat. We have a lot of red medicine, so we'll use them all. Yeah, here we go, nice. Yeah, that's just in a field. Ooh, these might be hard, and Alphabet Gamma is pretty bad. Ooh, he's got super stamina. I don't think that gets removed from being confused. Why would it? These are 75s. Heal Adept, super stamina, Might Adept, and Healed Road Adept. Meh. 3 damage to dragons, nothing too special. So what'll be fun is we can make a... I think Mystic Horseman would be really fun to use, but the problem is getting Battle Ox this late. It's just really rough to have Mystic Horseman that long to not get the payoff till here, and then your payoff is Rapid Horseman, which is probably a really bad fusion monster. And I know that's like... Shoot, there's a cool word for saying the same thing twice. I forgot it. Not thinking of it in the moment. There's a neat word for repeating yourself that I wanted to say there, but if I was making fun of fusion monsters because they suck in this game. The worst part is they sound like they wouldn't suck because you get all those extra stars, like Chat was saying. The extra stars sound really good. Early game they would be, but late game you don't care about stars that much because you will kill everything without them, unless your team sucks. Ooh, crit, nice. Actually mattered, I mean, we still win either way, but... Okay. Ew. Probably want to weaken our enemies down a little bit more, and then fuse, because it'll be fun. Got a super stamina, that's really good. Oh, if he kills, that could be scary. Crit kills. Let's go ahead and heal and then do one more round of attacks, and then we can Valkyrian versus Battle Ox. Pretty cool. And then Swamp Battle Guard wouldn't feel as bad if you got level Battle Guard initially, but dang, you gotta do Kaiba again. You gotta do Kaiba again after doing Joey just to get him. One of those like end of the game victory lap units, which it's cool they have some of those. Rough that you can't use them. But I mean, I guess we should keep attacking, but I wanted to have Valkyrian do this. Would have been the, you know, polymerization's just here because it looks cool. Oh, Valkyrian, 77. I wonder if it resets his level whenever we fuse, or like it calculates it again. So if we just like only fused once and then leveled them all the way up to 99, if it would still show the like low level version, or if it would not do that, it would update. It's hard to see fusions in challenge mode, so I can't like look up their stats that way. Dragon Seeker, we're interested in. Battle Axe, I don't think we're interested in. And Swamp Battle Guard, I don't think we're interested in. I think we healed enough. Should be chilling. We didn't type Dragon Seeker either. And there's more units next level, which is exciting. Okay, cool. Yeah, if we did a new game and we started as Joey, another issue we run into is, what do you do after you beat the campaign? I guess you would do like one of the other campaigns and then you'd say, as the guy becomes available, you can use it. So like you do Joey next, or you do Yugi next, and then you get Mystic Horseman pretty early. You wanted to do it that way. But that's kind of weird. We just like, if it says our attack's paralyzed or poison, is there just a chance it fails, or what's going on there? I think you should just wait. When you only have 3 stars, you probably should just wait till there's a important moment instead of doing 200 damage randomly. That may or may not matter. The old paralyzed poison combo. Love me a good combo. Whatever speed I have this game sped up by, it doesn't feel that bad. Like 30% or something? 3%? I could definitely go more, but it feels, I feel like I'm not waiting around as much as I did in like Pokemon. We could Pokemon, I'll see him. I gotta speed that game up. That'll be a lot fun. Yeah. Because we tried playing that on stream and it's just kind of dragging along. I'm gonna catch everybody and purify them all, but dang, that was gonna take time. Serpent Knight. Get that XP, let's go. We didn't use Sword Stalker very much. I don't even know if we're for sure using Serpent Knight. It just seemed like kind of a fun unit to use. We needed one for the Taya, or the elf team. Yeah, red medicine and a monster reborn. Silver bow and arrow. That's important if you're doing the Joey thing, to notice that you get those items. I wonder if there's a way to do the Yugi and Kaiba campaign better to like set up for the Joey thing. Okay, but we want to do the fusion. We can't. We just don't have extra units. So many level 1s. So we have Swamp Battle Guard now, which is kind of neat. We have Battle Axe now, which is kind of neat. And then we really want to get Dragon or Seeker. Ooh, he does have Night Adept already. He kind of fits in this team better than Serpent Knight does already. Alpha, beta, male. This shouldn't change. I should keep that team how it is. Seems acceptable. Yeah. They're so weak. That's sketchy. Sketchy. Yeah, we probably have this be our Knight Adept unit. I think I liked the look of him. Oh, we are short on black pendants, aren't we? Interesting. Probably supposed to be a monster reborn. Nah, if he dies, he dies. We use some more black pendants, though, actually. I think we do double medicine. Might have to find some black pendants. Okay. You don't get new players. We get Tristan pretty soon, I imagine. Get him fast. Three's force is free. Okay. So we'll get Tristan, and he'll come with a couple really bad units and a dungeon worm. And then we also get a couple units from a wild fight, and the wild fight is the edge of the mountains southwest of Benson, where it begins to bend. Edge of mountains southwest, where it begins to bend. Edge of mountains southwest, where it begins to bend. Oops. Edge of mountains southwest bends. Is he flying? He is, that's neat. You probably get this fight. Okay. Ooh, Mystic Elf. Here she is. Aqua Matador would be a really cool water. I almost said water Pokemon. Would be a really cool water dude. We auto crit casters. Try to get one low enough and have Dragon Seeker kill him. Oh, Dragon Seeker could hit the dragon as well. That's an option, I suppose. Missed. How did she not get hit by the breath? Little shard. Oh, she's just the dark elf except blue instead of purple. Like different color palettes. He does do it at level 1 though. That's neat. I'm pretty sure the auto crit is going to be a lot more damage than the like plus 50 or whatever. Yeah, these auto crits are going to hurt. What a great team for me to fight. I think having multiple fiends is kind of unnecessary. It's like a really good one of, so you have that super effectiveness against certain teams. Okay. So we want to try to lower the dragon enough so the Dragon Seeker can kill him. Because the elf seems to be out of range, I think. Oh no, the elf's in range. We'll do the elf then. So this is, okay. You can dragon down. Having a bonus damage to dragons is pretty good, though. I feel like a lot of enemies have dragons. Just like the bonus damage is an auto crit, so it's very not noticeable. Dragon Seeker, let's go. Plus 100 health. It's 440 damage ish. Oh, the scaling is weird. Sword Stalker have one. 3. We should probably have you help. Look. Here. It says at the edge where it begins to bend. So, like this. Yeah, this team maybe shouldn't be the one that fights. Gazelle seems really squishy. Kind of worried about that because I was going to do a Yugi campaign where I did Gazelle before mid and Panther Warrior. And Panther Warrior would have to hard carry that, and we'd pretend it made the fusions work. That's exactly how it would get. Good. Finishing him off before he fuses is probably good. One fusion is better than one fusion. Worse to fight than fusion. I'm gonna run those stars pretty quick if I keep critting or ulting everything. I feel like reasonable chunk of damage for the ulting. It's the same amount of Sword Stalker and he's like full damage. Oof. Looks like a kill for Sword Stalker setup. Killing this guy while he heals is gonna be really annoying. Especially for red medicining. I think we should just keep one on the Ox here. Guard. Can we break it? Surely this does 35 even with the guard. Axe Crusher. Made that cool thing where the poisons stacked up. Wonder what that would look like with super stamina. You just boop, full health. As if you ever get to a point in the battle where you have a lot of stars, but you're paralyzed, and then somebody's like poisoned or whatever. That's when it just goes until you become unparalyzed. Okay, we're just gonna heal in battle because there's only one star left or whatever. I don't have to figure out how to do it out of battle. Oh wait, there's only like I only have like 3 attacks left. So kind of sketchy. What's special? I don't think I can miss with any of these units. They're all warriors, right? No, but they're all warriors or spirits, so they all have silver bow and arrow. I need to find Black Pendant and buy a few of them. We should have you come help look. Chance we might. We did it. Good. Not the team I wanted to fight it, but it's 2 enemies, so we should be fine. Cool. This fire. Okay, so yeah, that the Cyberus seems just bad in like most ways possible. Can't think of like anything great about him. Fortunately, just level 2 magic, just Mountain Adept, level 80, no other effects. Stats are pretty mediocre, stars are really low. And this guy's got okay stats, but really low stars. Yeah, I mean, he might be usable. It's like a warrior. But he doesn't have Castle Adept, right? Let's just try to play it safe. I think the only way is... I don't know if we have enough damage to kill both. Let's go for the middle one. That's a cool unit. He's 2 sacrifice, 2,750 attack in the game. And he's a really old unit. So a lot of my wacky Yu-Gi-Oh card games he's in. He's like divine in some of them, which is pretty cool. Means you can't play him, but means he doesn't have weaknesses. Sword Stalker die. Maybe do some deeps. Start wailing on people, they die eventually. Cool. Yeah, none of these units I like her. Especially if they come at level 1. Like, this Flame Cyberus at level 1 sounds so bad. It's crazy that Dungeon Worm comes high level then, because if Dungeon Worm comes on Tristan, it's going to be a really high level. That's going to be wacky. That'd be the easiest. Yeah, in the Joey speedrun, it's probably just like Dungeon Worm in the game. I can't imagine they wouldn't use it. Even poisons too. Such a strong unit. Megajin, Game Cerberus, Dragon Seeker, go end. Well, Alpha Beta Gamma didn't get to fight this battle. Oh, he's got the combo. Love me a good combo. Okay, so next level nothing, and then Gemini Elf. And if we look at trade posts, I want to see Black Pendants, Joey level 3 quick attack, in Bazon. Wow, there's actually Black Pendants here. That's so lucky. Let's just go buy some Black Pendants. Why not? I mean, I'm pretty rich. Might be worth just buying them. Before he gets here. Eh. Slowsy. Dang, Swordstalker's coming. Slow, isn't he? We'd save like 300 gold and we have 70,000. Got it. Chilling. Make sure I have enough. Whoa. Let's go. I didn't know that happened. Probably did at some point. I have like a road adept or something. We wouldn't have noticed that or found that happen. Get him healthy enough he can fight if we need to. Oh, I wonder if Castle Adept works in those places, right? There's those kind of castles. Swords Revealing Light, Electro Whip. I'm loving my cheat sheet. What is Gemini Elf? Liberated Tower. Okay, so we don't have to look until the very last level. Then there's like Pumpkin, Skull Knight and stuff. Yeah, so in the Joy campaign, you get Skull Knight, but you don't even use him until after the Joy campaign because you get him in the last level. Adept armor. It's also fun figuring out like leveling people up and figuring out what they get. Like you don't know Red Eyes gets a special until it happens. It's pretty cool about figuring out naturally. I remember when a new Pokemon game would come out, the coolest thing was exploring and finding the new Pokemon. But now like everybody knows what Pokemon are in it already before it comes out. Or like right when it comes out you look up all the Pokemon and what they evolve into and which ones are good and stuff. But like figuring that stuff out was really fun. Kids these days will never get to experience that. Where you're not on the internet 24/7 and looking everything up. The old dial-up. Waited. Chilling, we're chilling. We could make Valkyrian, but it just like takes so much time. And Valkyrian does less damage on a hit than Beta does. We have 3 units hitting them instead of Valkyrian doing 500 damage, we have Beta doing 700, we have Gamma doing 600, and we have Alpha doing 400 or healing, like 300 or whatever. It's just, it's so bad. It's so bad. So bad. You do have a point with the resetting the stars, but if at the point in the game where you have fusions, you need to reset your stars, you're probably doing something wrong. Because you should have enough stars to win most fights. But let him have 2 battles this fight, I guess. It's really tricky having like 2 80s and 1 level 1. Trying to figure out how to like manage that. If I use them a bunch, they're gonna get to level 99. That's when I'm supposed to ditch them, right? The Parrot Dragon stats are pretty reasonable. Oh, he has bonus damage. We should take him out. I don't know how much. Really doesn't seem super noticeable. Gosh. Oh, he's such a bad unit. Thunder Dragon is so bad in this game. It's painful. Because, Two-Headed King Rex is really, really cool. He's not particularly good in this game. I would say he's like mediocre. Or bad. You could say bad. He's a dragon type, but he has such a big circle, and he's such a famous Rex Raptor. You know, that's like the monster I think of with Rex Raptor. And he has a fusion. You would think there'd be a team with him, but Thunder Dragon plus Two-Headed King Rex is something you play like for one level and you're like, no. No. Fusion is so bad. Monsters are so bad. You have to run 2 dragons and they both are really bad. Then you fuse them, it's bad. But at least you need the stars from the fusion on that team. I don't know what you would pair that team to make it not. You just throw some really good damage dealer, Panther Warrior, Blackluster Soldier or something. Pray it's enough. Yeah, we got Alphabet Gamut at like 80 or something. Yeah, 80. They were pretty high leveled on Kaiba and did not feel good. I think that's a bust on those guys. Dark Magician stuff on Yu-Gi-Oh! Is crazy good. Oh, I think Dark Magician, how good he is a little overinflated by Oh, do we want to let him do the combo just to see it? Let's give him a chance to. I want to see the animation for the Swamp Battle Guard, Lava Battle Guard thing. We didn't paralyze. Oh, he's got a immunity. Yep, we used him before. That is immunity, so good. We'll, guard. Oops, did I wait? Rip. He's got status immunity, so attacking him is even worse than expected. Gosh. We're kind of throwing this fight, but that's fine. I want to see the combo. Yeah, here it is. The combo! Double Barbarian Barrage! Boom. Oh, yeah! We let our armored zombie die to see that combo. And because we push B instead of healing him. And now it is just Dragon Zombie v the world. It's actually better if they do the combo if I'm down to just Dragon Zombie. These is 4 stars, it better do some damage. Let's wait. Middle guy. That's wild, it uses your stars and your allies' stars, but that makes sense. They make it as powerful as they do. Do you have armor or something? No, my dragon just doesn't have damage items. There. I'm used to him having some black pendants. Or not. Got die also. Nice to get Dragon Seeker XP here, you know. Still quite low leveled. I'm sad I ditched the Millennium Golem, he was cool. I gotta figure out what to put around him. I thought Giant Soldier Stone with him would be really fun, but I didn't really have a good third unit for the duo there, and Giant Soldier Stone kind of felt not great. But I'm up for trying him again. I think there was some. Oh no, he doesn't get XP now. Wait. Why does he have 1,000 less health? Why? Wait, why is Lava Battle Guard terrible? Is it just the player is yellow and he doesn't fit? Because if this is legit, is like 2,000 less attack power, 1 less star, 1,000 less health. There's no shot that's right? He's terrible. Or Swamp Lava Battle. Swamp Battle Guard. Oh, we can actually poison now. We should hit each one once. Oh, wait. If I poison him and then I wait until the poison goes away, we could kill one more unit. What if we just wait? So cheap. If we'd been patient, we could have or like if we spaced out our stars better, we could have won. Poison's really, really powerful in a situation where you need more stars. You don't do enough damage. Ooh, Dragon Seer did get XP for dying. Maybe if they're dead, they still get XP. It's just if you don't bring them. Okay, so he probably can't do this. Get Sword Stalker as well. To go hide. That was really funny that I kind of wanted more black pendants in case I want them. Not that we need them now, but we were down to like one left in the supply, so it's a little... If there were like one or two more units that use them, might have got awkward. This guy's all machines, and then all warriors or spirits, and then all fiends. It's funny. Ended up that way. It makes sense that fiends would have Knight Adept and stuff. I think people are reviving now, so there's gonna be a lot more battles this fight. This fight we may take so much longer than we need to. That's alright, it's a Joy campaign. I'm really excited about that. It's so long since I've done a Joy campaign. Pretty cool. We auto-crit the spellcasters, right? No, that was the other squad. Shink! Oh, so close. Crystal Shard. Kirby Crystal Shard. Is that the N64 game? You're a warrior. Get the special stuff. The dragon's so cool. He's the first boss he fights, you're like, oh man. You remember it more. First one. Oh yeah, he's got a special. Tidal Wave, that looks really cool. Nice. Guardian of the Labyrinth. At least he's like level 60 or something, so we're not like trolling as hard as we could be. Yeah, we can just heal outside of combat, so kind of silly to heal and get hit in extra time. Try to get Sword Stalker extra XP. I think Sword Stalker is going to be very good. Tough though, because like somebody on the team's already level 93. By the time he catches up, he'll be 99. But we only have one medicine left. We're fighting the boss this time, so only one revive. It's fine. If we're, oh, double Barbarian Barrage! Impact! Double Barbarian double impact. Oh, he killed the Sword Stalker. Oh, snap. We're getting down to the wire here. We have no heals left. Yeah, I think Guardian of the Labyrinth's probably pretty mediocre, but he's just cool. Might be one of the Castle Adepts I go with. It's gonna be Sword Stalker. Yeah, Sword Stalker and Foreign Swordsman go with this team, and then if we get any more Castle Adepts, we can play with them. We're getting towards the end of the campaign here. We'll have Tristan, so we could potentially just throw Diffusion on him. It's weird, it's not canon. Maybe it is. They split up after this. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say, Tristan's fighting with Yugi, so how's he fighting with Joey, but... He like gets captured or something and Yugi saves him? Oh, we have to bring him. Okay, yeah, so... Castle Adept on both of these. So this is obviously the best one, for sure. He starts with poison, which is good. These two suck. Both these units are... I mean, this unit's usable, but... Definitely not what you want. So yeah, when we look at this team, I think... Yeah, you have Knight Adept really early. That's fine. Chillin'. Got so many black pendants on this team, it's crazy. Yeah, I think this is fine, and that's flying, so I think he's an okay middle dude. Sword Stalker seemed really bad as the middle dude. I think we should try. Oh gosh, at level 30 he still doesn't have Castle Adept. Or the other one, I need to write that down. Sword Stalker, Sword Stalker. Knight Adept. Oh, it says level 30 to 60 for both of them, and he's level 30? Okay. So we did actually check him. Okay, so that level we got. Just Singajin and Cypress as extra weird units, and they're going to be level 1, and they don't really have anything cool about them. Singajin has decent stats, but bad stars, and Flame Cypress or whatever has bad health, bad stars, and fine attack. But the only thing he has is like level 2 magic. That's weird. And then oops, this unit has Castle Adept, which I did not write down, and that is important. So he's busted and should be in the team. And then Battle Guard. Monster Tamer also has Castle Adept. Monster Tamer has bad stars but good attack and health. Yeah, he's fine. So it would be Dungeon Worm if we want to replace somebody. It would be Dungeon Worm that we put in for them. And here, ooh, she got level 3 magic. That's by 85. Dark Elf. Just scrolled so far up to get to my UV units. Somewhere between 62 and 85, she gets her magic. Kind of funny. Okay, that's only level 3 magic. She gets Swords of Revealing Light and Gift of the Mystical Elf. She's kind of the healer for the squad. These are all like really high level units that I was using. And she's, yeah, she would just be a better one to throw in the Knight Adept squad. Let's see. I want to use her with the other elf when we get her. Karibo, I really want to get Karibo up in my levels. You I don't care about. But yeah, so this team right here, we could throw in Dungeon Worm instead of you. Yeah, I'm kind of liking him, but probably just the Dungeon Worm. The team's feeling real weak because we replaced 2 units. I liked the Illusionist Faceless Mage, but I don't have a great spot for him. Fairy's Gift is great. That's one unit that's probably actually really worth like using in Joey. The problem with the embodiment dude is like his attacks average, his health's average, and his stars are bad. And he just has Castle Adept. That's it. So let's try doing the wormy boy. He's at level 68. Crazy. And poison, yeah, he's just too good. This is like a really good run for it too. It should probably be foreign land in the middle. Shoot, I forgot what level Sword Stalker is. It's good. Could have taken a really long time to find him. Alright, so you can miss is the thing. That's one thing you got going against you. Yeah, instead of doing this right now, I think the play is just to do the old Mystic Horseman Battle Ox. Oh gosh, he's not no abilities. Oh gosh. The old Mystic Horseman Battle Ox combo here. And what do we do for what's the 3rd unit Karibo? Just to do it. Oh no! Just the wrong button. Okay, because yeah, we want to get him available, shown or whatever it is. Alright, and then we want to do polymerization. Polymerization. Oh, we should maybe buy some polymerizations. Yeah, actually we should. All trade posts. Polymerization on stage 5. Where stage are we on? Minion of Darkness, stage 5? Is this real? Is this real life? I said I wanted more Dark Pendants, and they were on the stage we're on, and I say I want more polymerizations, and they're on the stage we're on. In the Tower Sirius. This was really funny. Okay, yeah, but that's fine. Kaiba's slow, but I want to watch Battle Ox walk around. It'll be fun. It's cool. I'm really enjoying the Joey campaign here, just because it's like playing the same old game that I like, but new stuff. Because I just didn't do the Joey campaign a lot. Definitely the least out of it, and it's really short, so it feels like you did it less too. Not too late, Joey. Surrender now. You cannot win. Fight me. Wait. There's only. Oh, we're in pursuit. Next level it is. Okay. So this level there's nothing. Next level it's in. So I was one off where it was. Okay. Okay. So key here is we want Tristan to go out here and die. I want the road warrior to go here. And maybe we can fight them on the road. And I want Castle Adept to fight them in the castle. And when he's done, you can chime in. You. No. Just the new time. You want to head him off. Maybe this will count as road. I think the road adept makes you faster on roads in the overworld. Maybe you're already faster on roads, but if you aren't, I think it makes you faster. Maybe if you're faster, it makes you even more faster. Status guard. So good. Those Tea fairies are so good. Ridiculous. The middle one. I was like killing the middle one first because the sides are the same. Oh. What though? Unfortunate. Probably shouldn't have had Alpha fight him. Because now she's gonna get an attack. But I really don't want to waste the stuff. Yeah, having status guard on my units I feel like won't come up super often, but it's gotta be one of the top abilities. Just because of how brutal status effects are in this game. They're all like pretty rough. Even poison is pretty rough. It's definitely not as rough as the other ones, but like blind is really scary. You just gotta wait until you're not blind to attack, or you gotta like risk missing. Paralyze is rough. Using your stars early is really important in any non-attrition fight. Alpha has 2 in kill range. I wonder if armor works better against certain types of attacks or something. I would assume it just does like all basic attacks or damage or whatever. This looks like we're on a road though, so I think we're getting our road adept. We have 6 stars on the road, actually. Later on we have 5. Oh. Feels like I have more stars than usual. What we'd like to do here is red medicine after this fight, but I don't know if we'll be quick enough. Using it in the fight feels really weird here. Maybe we'll use one. I don't want Beta to get one shot. At the beginning of next fight. In combat, movement speed would be really important too. It probably is least correlated with out of combat, like overworld move speed, but knowing how fast all the magic users is, for example, would be really good info. Because if you're a fast magic user, you're really good. You go first and Ryomi people, bam. It seems like there's some sort of speed associated in combat. I don't think you always go first or anything, but some units seem to go first a lot more often, or go ahead of my other units more often. No. Ooh. I couldn't heal him in time. That's fine. Ooh, snake hair paralyzes. That's annoying. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. We just got him. He's 30 levels behind. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at how much attack he has. 7,000. And he's 30 levels behind. And what's this? Oh my gosh. 3,000 more attack. This is 3 multiplies. Insane how good this unit is. Holy crap. And he poisons, which adds like another 100 damage. The worm is so good. Oh. The worm is so good. Unit's insane. Unit's insane. Yeah, I put him as tier 1. Unit is bonkers. Okay, let me, I was gonna look at something. Oh, I was gonna look at what I was supposed to use. Oh, I said I was gonna use Axe Raider, Embodiment, or Kinnan and the Sword Mistress. I kind of wanted to use Axe Raider, but he didn't have Castle Adept right away. Maybe we try him again. Embodiment was okay. And then for the Knight Adept team, I was gonna use Faceless Illusionist Mage thing, which seemed fine, but she's a little slow. She's kind of underleveled. That's reasonable. And I was just gonna do Dragon Seeker then, and Sword Stalker if I hated Dragon Seeker, and then Serpent, Night Dragon, Mystical Elf, Dark Elf is what I was gonna do. So we're waiting for Mystical Elf, and we're waiting for the Sword Mistress. But it's gonna be really hard to justify putting the Sword Mistress in over the Dungeon Worm, so we're probably just gonna end up using a Dungeon Worm. I don't really like spamming the OP units, but there isn't that much left to the game, and this team is really behind in how strong it is. This is like the perfect game to use it if there ever was one. The slot is perfectly open for this Dungeon Worm. There are like 5 Castle Adept units in this run, but why would we use Monster Tamer over Dungeon Worm here? Well, Poison is way cooler than I thought. Just writing notes. Spreadsheet later. I still don't think that like Wimpy Zombie from Yugi campaign is playable really. There aren't that many units that poison, I feel like. They're really bad, the ones that do, other than like Crawling Dragon and this worm. Okay. Oh, and he starts higher than 59, so we don't have to have that sitting at 59 for a year. Well, this team's pretty fire. The Hand sucks, but the other 2 units are like really good units. Magicraft, level 3 magic, AoE heals. I don't know if Magicraft helps level 3. Can't miss, heals, confusion. Wait, he does have an AoE attack, so maybe Hand could be like an item user or something. Item holder. Okay. I think the plan is to try to one-shot her. The worst thing to do against the bug is to AoE the enemy team. But I think her ability just heals their whole team to full. She stays poisoned now. Okay, so now if we hit her, we should all 3 get to hit her. And then she'll die. My healer has been confused. That is a bit dangerous. Also, he can't use his special. It's gonna do less damage. She'll burn through her stars very quickly. But yeah, the special would kill and the basic might not. Doesn't. Oh, but the poison does. Beautiful. Guarded, so we're chill. Wait, the poison ran out! Oh, I should have just attacked. Oh, I just got outplayed. No, outlucked. There's not a plan on his part. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the fairy is so good. Healing on an ability. It's actually insane. There's no like lifesteal mechanics in this game. Really. There's like almost nothing that heals you other than like bringing red medicines or after the Mystical Elf. Or like outside of combat buying healers and stuff. And she's a spirit type, which is, you know, busted type. It's crazy how good that fairy thing is. Because yeah, you could give her full damage items and she still basically has Gift of the Mystical Elves, and she has infinite of them. It does, you know, use a lot of her stars that combat if she wants to spam it, but you can't use it outside of combat is another downside, I guess. But like, being able to have an extra item slot is insanity. I should make a list of tier 1 units. That'd be kind of fun. Which units are the actual best? Because I could try them in challenge mode. And best by my metrics would fit pretty well with challenge mode, because you'd want to beat it fast and completely. I think you might... Ooh, I wonder if you heal in between fights in challenge mode. I haven't done it in forever. Like I said, like 10 years. I didn't do a lot of challenge mode in the day either. A cup of tea. I did it for like Lava Battle Garden stuff a little bit, but doesn't want to fight more. He needs to heal. Don't kill my dudes. Get a guard. He guarded, so I'll heal me. But our team needs some heals. That paralyzing me was rough. Guard should help there, but pretty worried. Dang, he didn't have to guard through the attack, so he gets to guard again. Busted. They just can't hurt you. Wonder if it's even worth healing you. That unit is absurd. Okay, guard, guard, guard. Not much we can do against guard, guard, guard. I mean, they just all lose a star. Double status guard means the poison does nothing. That witch is pretty good. I don't know, there's just something about the Taya units that I'm just really not into. It's probably because I hated the Taya level when I was a kid. Because it forced you to use Taya and you can put items on her. And I couldn't like run away fast enough, so she had to fight like everybody. She had to be like 3 people by herself, and I just couldn't do it. I think I could do it now, but like that I just I hated that level. Luckily I usually did Kaiba campaign, so I didn't have to do that level very often. One of the only good things about me doing Kaiba campaign so often. Shink. Wonder how to do the Castle Adept team without the swordsman. To look at the units and see if there's any other that could be item holders. Otherwise you have to just sack a unit. Like the worm probably could do that. No, you really want him to be attacking, so he you want the dungeon worm to be attacking so that he applies his poison. If he's healing, he's wasting that aspect of him. Besides, it's so late in the game you get him. Running around him is kind of weird. Like, having him replace Celtic Guardian or something's fine, but playing around him is kind of weird. I was gonna say we could do our cheaty wait out poison thing, but she has status guard. We actually had trouble killing this guy. This can't miss because we have silver bow and arrow. This was a close one. We did need to heal a lot. Swordsman's almost level 99. Will be our first level 99. Was so close to dropping him. Ooh, Tristan's about to show us our rapid horseman. Stone Eyes paralyzed. We can see if we can fusion when we're paralyzed now. I'm curious. I think if you status any of them, none of them confuse, but it might be only certain statuses. Definitely not poison. Right? But I think if you confuse any of them, they can't fuse. I think. Oh, I wonder if it'll let me. Yeah, we could try it. As soon as Volcarian's strong enough to win a fight on his own, then we save a lot of HP. Because now, like, all these hits aren't on him, but... Oh, wait. They might just kill him. Luckily, this isn't Kaiba, so if he dies, whatever. Alright. Oh, wait, maybe there's not 2 people in the base. There's 2 people in the base. We're chilling. Oh, we have status guard. Never mind. That was a cool way to dodge the poisons, yeah, or the paralyzes, huh? Status card. Unfortunately, they get to attack 3 times, and then I do a mediocre amount of damage, and then they attack 3 times. So, yeah, we're actually just dead. The card. Hoping he could kill the snake hair fast enough. I didn't think about him dying before he killed them. Luckily, I'm probably tanky enough. We can just defend this and then kill the snake hair. I have way more stars than they do. And if they do 0 damage, then they don't break my guard. So the guard guards all their attack. And then if the paralyze worked, we would have just died. Tragic. We can stop guarding now. I don't think a crit will do 1,000 damage, but if one crits and another hits or something, yeah. Are we level 82? Killing the snake hair is the big deal. I'm curious about this zombie. You get him so early and he seems like a throwaway unit. Yep, still seems like a throwaway unit. Rip. He's got Night Adept, so you could use him and you get like a buff for him probably pretty early. But seems like a bad Celtic Guardian. Falls off before Celtic Guardian even does. Yeah, we did have the damage to kill them all, it's just we had to tank forever because we couldn't get enough attacks off to kill one of them before they jammed their attacks. Still pretty close, even with the tanking for 5 turns. However many it was. We even won the fight. Quote unquote won the fight. Justle. It's kind of sad that using these units will taint their colors. Oh, it's time, Tristan. You ready? Oh gosh, Tristan has... Oh no, the queen. If she attacks them, they can't fuse maybe. Do it, queen. Okay, we could have seen if it stops it, but we just want to see what it is. What's in our inventory thing? Oh, Rapid Horseman. Just feel it up. He's so bad. Look at him. 1300. Oh, he's so bad. Oh, the V is this better from this side. Oh yeah, she guarded. Huh. What's the plan here, Karibo? Hope they focus Battle Ox, because he only does like 200 damage on hit and he only has 5 stars. Which is not bad for level 1. Yeah, we're looking fairly dead here, I would venture to say. Don't have the deeps. Maybe if you crit, you might hurt half her health. Yep, heal grace. But you know, this team wasn't supposed to win. I don't know why I even bought Kaiba. I guess we have money to spare. I just wanted to bring the fusions to get it in the inventory. Cool there. This was not supposed to do anything fighting-wise. Oh. Fairy arrow. Fairy arrow. A fairy. He's looking pretty dead. That's actually interesting that the Joey campaign kind of motivates you to only have like 3, maybe 4 teams, because you just won't have to be able to field them. Do Alpha on that one. We could do Joey up there, or whoever. We could do Dragon Seeker. It's this guy and the boss, maybe. Yeah. Valkyrian didn't quite do it. Next level we can buy like 3 more polymerizations or something, 5 more polymerizations. I don't know how many we need. When can you do challenge mode with your teams? And do you get to keep the XP? I don't think. Oh, it's really funny Mako and Fortressville don't go together. Can't get over that. Ooh, Odian. Kinda neat. Armor, Castle Adept. Tribute Soul. He only has 4 stars and he uses 2 of them to power up. Some of the decisions they made in this game are so funny. Go, Beta the Magnet Warrior. Go, Beta the Magnet Warrior. Go, Beta. Okay. Need to confuse you. But Healing Grace is obnoxious. And all these Joey campaign units, or at least the one, pretty much all of them, it doesn't really matter as much when they learn stuff, because either teams are going to be like 99s. If I choose what I'm using a little sooner, I feel like I had 99s by the end of the second campaign, if I'm just using like 3 or 4 squads. The Yugi campaign I switched units a lot, and yeah, wasted a lot of XP, I feel like. I had some placeholder units, which was fine, but I like just straight up dumped teams that I used a ton. RPs I got level 50. Good that you can still be healed while you're confused. Kill that queen where she has confused the 2 people who don't care if they're confused. They're just going to attack blindly. This one, however, does. Really tempting to heal Beta instead of myself, even though, yeah, without the heals, Alpha's a lot less useful than Beta. Beta is the most damage. Ooh. That crit wasn't a Beta, but might hurt. Oof. Kill that queen ASAP. No decisions here, we just attack. I think we don't have another person to fight after this one. The squad is spent. We already used our fusion and our medicines. Oh, we actually kill her. We don't miss. Ooh. Ooh, people this squad failed to kill, and we don't have the excuse of being low level anymore. We have the excuse of not having Kaiba's bonus stats, but if you need Kaiba's bonus stats, that's a problem. No, don't do it. Wait, Dragon Seeker. Good thing we went first. Didn't matter that much, but I still don't like it. Let's die. Holy heat. Beta the Magnet Warrior. No escaping destiny. Yeah, the goal here is beat Joey's campaign, and then we get the weekend to think about what we want to do next week, or whenever. So maybe we get like really excited about something and stream over the weekend. Maybe we wait till next week, maybe we just don't play this game, maybe we play a different game, maybe we don't play any games, who knows. Figure out what we want. I think I'm still having enough. Maybe we get to wait, but we'll see. I'm having fun right now. But if I start a campaign, I don't really want to play it for like 2 hours and stop it, so I gotta make sure I got enough gas in the tank, you know? I'm pretty sure I don't want to keep going on this save file, though. But we did make it all the way. Very close to unlocking everything. Not that you really get anything for doing that. I mean, actually, we're not very close. We still have to do a full Yugi campaign, full Kaiba campaign, and then a full Yugi campaign. Necessarily in that order. So we're like halfway. The first campaign takes longer, I'd say. Not by that much. The enemies are a lot stronger in the later campaigns, but the first campaign's gonna take longer for me for sure, because I'm gonna spend a lot more time in base, and I'm gonna, take it slow some of the levels and around more. Whereas if I've played the game a bunch already recently, we're like high level and stuff, we're okay with. Joey. We get to fight. Okay, so we might have a polymerization like randomly on some unit that doesn't belong on also. We got nobody new that level. Rapid Horseman is red. Important. Red. Cool. And he doesn't have his adapts at that level, which is fair. Get Gemini, LF, Liberate, or whatever. Like halfway through Joey campaign. Oof. Wonder if we have enough gas in the tank. Tower Sirius is important to note. Okay. And then when it comes to units, color you blue. You're for sure keeping those guys. This is kind of wacky. Revo definitely fit on Joey better. These are the units we're interested in. But the plan here is to ditch these two, the Mystic Elf and Serpent Night Dragon. Right? So we're gonna ditch this one. Kinda wanna get Karibo the rest of the way there level wise, but I think we just probably don't wanna use those units. We just wanna throw some junky level 1 on you. This is who I should be using for discounts and stuff because it's so fast. Cheap. What we got? We got our little skull dude. Where's he? There you go. This is the standard one. 15 is so cheap. I think Karibo is the best, but obviously don't have Joey attack. Weird having our hero not have best stats. Okay. Buy some polys. Get our Gemini elf. We're serious. We have no discount player, which is unfortunate. Yeah, Sword Stalker wants some levels, Dragon Seeker wants some levels. Dang, one of these guys is very slow. Who is it? I don't know if we could do like Alpha instead or something. Uh-oh, this could be a problem. They're gonna get stuck on each other. We might need you to come assist. Whoa. Shizu. That's her team. These are good units. They're all three good, but I don't like the Battle King. The other two are so good. Whoa. The middle one, the Witch, she's probably a tier 1 unit. She's very, very good. Magician of Faith's gotta be good too. Monster Reborn is so good, and it's double Monster Reborn. So you have to kill her first. Uses their attack as well, that's good. Yeah, that's a pretty good one to spam. Alpha probably is not the way. I feel like we have to kill Magician of Faith first, but if Orion the Battle King lowers all my attacks, that's a problem. I should have probably attacked Orion first. I should get one hit on Orion. And the middle one is immune to stats, so also she doesn't have anything we need to status. The Battle King needs to not lower all my stats. Like we were talking about with the Slifer, the Red Dragon, Sky Dragon, or whatever. AoE lower all their stats is pretty brutal, especially if it's 3v3. 1v3. It's so pretty. Rainbow Blast. Mission of Faith, so cool. I gotta put her in Kaiba team somehow. I like the specials that are situational too. Like, I would rather have it be a really strong situational spell than like a really mediocre spell that you can use whenever. Like Rebel's Multiply feels bad because it just never feels like the right call. Very rarely feels good. But the Magician of Faith thing, it's like you'd fight 6 battles and 5 of them you wouldn't use it, and then the 6th one you would, and you'd be like, yes, this was sweet. I like that better. The highlight moments, you know? I think we gotta team up here. U plus Beta can probably do it. I don't know if Gamma's quite at that level, but we'll try. Lives at like 20, it's bad. Okay. Just finishing her off. It's cool. I like it when they have like named units. I think we can break through a shield with Alpha. Alpha's got no shock shells. One of these days we're gonna put shock shells on Alpha and gonna shock us. Maybe Gamma is supposed to be the item holder. Alpha was just a lot lower leveled. Or yeah, it's probably supposed to be Gamma. If we remember, we'll switch it. I should have healed. If we remember, we'll switch it. I think Gamma's supposed to be the item holder. That's gonna take some getting used to. Ooh, a star at 90, so I'll get one more star at least, which is pretty important. I would say they could use it. At least 3 red medicines in one fight. Pretty rough. Enemies here. Is Merrick the enemy or what? Because we're fighting a Shizu. Oh yeah, you don't see Merrick in their campaigns. They did that well. This is where it gets wacky. Oh, the level 1 magic on the bird is so weird. I like that they throw that on some units, but really weird. Dragon Seeker, 4 stars on him now. Not even nighttime. We might. Oh, Dragon Zombie probably doesn't do enough deeps. I don't think he'll fuse because I think the blue bird would fuse. Yeah, I think the blue bird would fuse if it could. The other guys don't check their partner's health, they just check their health and their stars. My understanding of it. Oh, he went twice in a row there. So it was his turn, but he was paralyzed, so it skipped, but he took the poison damage. And then it was his turn immediately again, so he took another poison damage and died. Really funny. When poison's on them, we can see like how the turns go while they're paralyzed. Otherwise, it would just not show for us. Where it looks pretty cool, the yellow glow, huh? Give it a nice ugly green tint. I wonder how it chooses when it doesn't poison. Maybe it's just like 80% chance of poisoning or something. I assumed it would be every hit poisons. Or maybe it immediately, no. If it immediately... Maybe it immediately loses poison? No, I don't think that's the case. I think it just doesn't poison like 5% of the time or something. 10%? Yeah, because it would say poison. That's it. And it would be its turn. Yeah, like that said paralyzed. It's its turn and it lost it immediately. Carnage. Yeah, I think the Dragon Seeker is decent. It'd be interesting if they gave you that unit in Kaiba campaign, so you could use it against the Dragon guy. Kinda cool. Would make more sense to be with Buster Blader than Cyber Soldier. But it's funny you get those units in the Dragon level, so you can't use them. Oh, Yami. We should buy Quick Attack and Yami. I'm interested in both. Should write those down. Quick Attack, Yami. So Quick Attack is like the power of nature and stuff, but it doesn't give you the attack. It just gives your whole team a star. So you use a star, but then your whole team gets a star. Oh, what happened there? Oh, we fished a weird button. Okay, go back. This thing. Oh, this team. It's probably the same. What's going on with their controls? Oh, my hands are in the wrong spot. Okay, this team's kind of scary. Huh. Those zombies have a lot of stars. They're so squishy though, I think we're just supposed to kill them. But the middle guy's gonna paralyze us. Oh! Oh yeah, they're spellcasters. Our team is the best team against him by far. Everybody auto crits. Dang, we should have hit the middle one with the paralyzed guy. Ooh, the auto crits. Spellcaster squads are scary. It'd be funny if PvP was a thing. A lot of people would use the Dark Magicians and stuff. So then a lot of people would use Fiends to counter that, I feel like. Funny. The Dark Pendant auto crit is pretty powerful. The whole board is status problemed. Just let him die to poison. Okay. If we can give Dragon Seeker the kill, it's a little bit of XP, it might matter. Hard to give one guy that's really off in level, it's hard to like fix that. The other guys are still getting levels like pretty reasonably. XP's odd in this game. Oh. You have to fight almost everybody, aren't you? But these guys are the ones who want to fight though for sure. Green team against this team is so good. Right now we gotta paralyze the middle guy instead of... Ooh, that's sad. Paralyzing the middle guy really... Okay. You probably don't one-shot him, so you should probably hit the one that guarded. Poison is nice. Yeah, you being the item dude's a little weird with the poison, huh? Two of them lived at nothing. Yeah, I don't think I like that. Should we bring out the old Blackland Fire Dragon? I can't think of 30 units to go with these guys. Bub King, King of Ghosts. Get him on literally the last level. Squad's almost done, so placing with a different unit would be kind of weird anyway. I don't want to ruin the Blackland Fire Dragon experience. Pama. Oh, there's his level 2 magic. Really late. Lightning does more to machine. That's fair. Get the summon skulls done. The Stummoned Skull. Dragon? Sure. Oh, he hit my zombie dragon, but he's not alive, so he doesn't count as a dragon anymore. Kind of wacky stuff on that one, eh? Good. I should write that down. Atama does 300. Oops, wrong target. Doesn't really matter. We had a couple exciting battles at the start of the stream. One level would be a Shizu saving the day. That was fun. The AO on U for XP. Like, yeah, this team's like a few levels from max level, which means I'd have to run like max level units with it, which seems really silly. But there aren't that many stages, so once a team hits like 99, it feels really them anymore. They're just not getting XP. Just using them for fun. Not that getting XP is that big of a deal either, but it's really weird to use stuff and not get XP. Like a waste. Just getting people in Joey is just kind of too late. Yeah, the Joey run, though, all your units are going to start like level 60. Wacky. So you, my hands are super off. There. Oh, Odeon comes out. This is cool. Wow. Skull Knight. What does Lightning Break do? Wish I could, buttons. You're both part of the Resistance? Not quite what I pictured you doing, but then again. Supposedly her name is... Oh, supposedly. I'm not sure she's even alive, supposedly. Her name is Laura. Wait, supposedly her name is Laura. Wait, this is weird. You can use the help. Chance. Cool. Gemini Health. Pay for your insults during our last encounter, Joe. Yeah, this stage is cool. You get 3 named characters. And they're using like their units as well, which is kind of cool. Or 2 of them are. Okay. I think he might get super stamina at really high levels, maybe. I think the Mystical Beast Circuit guy is pretty garbo, though. Ching! Mystic Linear Slash. I don't think there's any other single target damage dealing ultimates in the game. That really appeals to me. Yeah, this Dungeon Worm just feels like Crawling Dragon, only I don't know if only a better. It's really hard to have a good picture of Crawling Dragon because he's... Every time I've used him, it's just been next to Armored Zombie, who's just insane. I would put Armored Zombie as potentially best unit in the game. A lot of those ritual monsters are really hard to compete with, but adding the paralyze on top of everything is just absurd. He might not have as much health as he could, I guess. I don't know. He doesn't have level 5 magic. Attack the wrong one, whoops. He doesn't have level 5 magic or like great abilities. Knight Adept's good. The other 2 Adepts are kind of whatever. Doesn't have status guard. Just paralyzing on hit is super good stats and stuff. I feel like if Blackluster Soldier paralyzed on hit or something. Yeah, with the Dungeon Worm we have enough damage to be pretty safe. We actually have like 2 good units and then one we're using to put up. Cool. Sword Stalker. 4 stars. Level 40. At least get to experience how using him is a little bit. Okay. And then the very last level, there's something. One, two, three, 4, 6, 20. Okay, level 3 magic. Blinds the enemy and makes it hard for their attacks to hit. That's what blind does. I have to say it like it's a bonus, that's what it does. Probably just use you again. Yeah, we can maybe measure it a little bit. Merrick the Star. Okay, what do we got going on here? Stages. We got Gemini Elf, so there's no other like encounters we have to worry about. Just get to play the game normally and hang out. I don't think there's any items and shops we're particularly interested in. Dude, it's so good. These are so good. Unable to dodge. Inflicts damage on all enemies. Do I have those listed? Attack all enemies, never miss, level 5 magic. I think he gets level 5 magic at like level 95 though. So, doesn't really have level 5 magic, and you probably get him at level 1. But your throwaway side unit being Dark Elf is pretty crazy. That unit's very, very good. I'd probably say tier 2 though. Tier 1 I reserve for a little higher up on the list there. Be nice to have the zombie squad on this fight for auto crits. On the side units. The middle one's a warrior? I could see Skull Knight being like 3 different things. I'm gonna guess warrior. That flame sword, that's cool. Oh, he's dying. Not great. Oh, they're all spellcasters. Cool. I was gonna say warrior, I was gonna say fiend, I was gonna say spellcaster. Spellcaster would have been my last pick of the 3. There we go. Send our sword stalker up. Sword stalker's a sick unit, a classic Kaiba. 2001 sacrifice. Oh, he got a special. It's terrible, but he got it. Oh, he has Castle Adept by 40. How much does it power up? Is that 39 or whatever? It's a Sword Stalker. Yeah. Yep, so it's one bunch. We have Castle Adept, but we do not have Knight Adept still. It's kind of an issue. Still doesn't have it. Guys, Castle Adept, that's important. Alright, so this should hurt more. The middle one, since we did so much damage to him by attacking him accidentally. Skull Knight's pretty cool. Right. Little Sword Stalker, just in case we don't want him to die. Word of Soul Stealing. Yeah? You like my special? 500 damage. Oh yeah. Does Sword Stalker have enough stars he can actually get going now? 6? Pretty good. I think we get Castle Adept though for this fight, so maybe 5. And probably 1 for a Marshal, so probably like 4, but that's totally fine. It's completely reasonable. Joey just does attack. Joey just does attack. Well, not the worst at this point. Stars is really good early. And for certain teams. Really weird having Hercules on Mai because they have so many stars already. Kind of waste. Oh, speak of the devil. Cool, we get Mai. Cool. I should watch a casual playthrough of Joey's campaign. I didn't really read the stuff I kind of wanted to read, but just kind of didn't. I think that this story is. I would enjoy reading it at least. We actually don't need Tristan because Joey is a constructor. Oh yeah, here we go. So she starts with it. She has to come, so yeah, I think these guys are chill as is. These guys are chill as is, and then these guys we could replace you with her. I feel like she's just not good enough. We could try it. For fight. I really doubt worth doing. I think she's significantly worse. The same level. Yeah, I cannot see her being very good. Troll. I'm gonna get this bird looked at. It'll be really high level too. That's pretty neat. Oh, I want to do the marshals. Stages. It goes Joey, then Jussel. I had the other guy first. Then Tristan, and then Mai, and then Taya. 3.1. And then Taya's gonna be a weird spot. Oh, she'll probably be there. I'm gonna assume she's there. And hopefully in challenge mode we can look at their level 99 stats. Oh my. Got a lot better stats than those guys do. Oh, we could just have Mai have these units instead of him. Yeah, those guys are gonna have Garbo stats, aren't they? Probably a lot better to put these on like Tristan and Mai. But for Alpha Beta stuff, field swap. They might just have really, really bad stats. Oh yeah, they're already good to go. Yeah, we should try different center unit because Beta's like slow as can be. They're probably all terrible though, they're machines. Okay, so we'll get you with Iqbali. 2 red medicines. I don't think Diane Kento is the way to go because it's only one use. Get you your shock shells. Shock shells are sick. Get you the old wing eagle and stuff. It's so crazy how high stuff joins your team at like they level 70s. But then it's not like everything you get joins your team at like crazy high levels. So wacky. I think the Bluebird's a better middle guy than the red one, but I don't care enough to switch it at this time. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yep. Okay, this level, a couple levels will get Taya's units. Yeah, okay. A couple levels will get Taya's units. She's where we get the elf. The elf's gonna be so high level. She's gonna be like the same level as my other elf. Okay, you can go. What do they got? Not water units. You guys are all like really high level, so Joey can stay because he's got Castle Adept, so the Knight Adept unit can go there. Oh, it should be the other way around. We just want to make the bird and then die. We are high enough level, we could actually fight a little bit first, maybe. Try to take out a couple units. Just to be helpful. Maybe the parrot. Just don't risk dying, because then we have to bring these guys to another fight. Get a little bit of damage on a few. Try animations. These birds are cool, but just get them so late. This feels like one of them that you would get one in Kaiba and then you get one in Yugi. Let's just fuse so we don't mess it up. So it might not be possible to get a bird that's lower level than this. I don't know if we can do anything to influence the level of units in Joey's campaign, because it's going to be campaign 3 every time. Red. Full dodge, that's reasonable. Super stamina status card. Okay. Crimson Sunburn. Yep, and it has all those, and it's red. I already knew it was red. Cool. I already had that written down. Let's go. Super stamina status card. That's pretty good. For him. Can't miss, and we're a high level, so we might actually get some stuff. We could put like Kaiba on this team or something. Oh, we could have put Serpent Night Dragon on here. I feel like I'm ditching the Serpent Night Dragon idea. He's kind of a cool unit, but just really isn't time for stuff in Joey campaign. I don't think starting on Joey campaign is going to be very fun for the way I play the game. So you would do the Joey campaign and then all your units are going to be like level 80. So, you know, it wouldn't really feel great to just like do Yugi campaign then. Wow, we just die. Bird got destroyed. Dragons generally are the harder enemies to fight because they don't itemize their guys, and dragons have generally the better stats than other units. Them not being itemized really the difference maker there. Okay, chillin'. I'm gonna let Joey fight this guy in the castle and then send him, and we'll be sending him at the boss, so I'll get everybody else time to do stuff. Which is pretty nice. I'm cool with 2 enemies having the same units, but when it's more than 2, like more than a pair with the same units, then it gets kind of old. So hopefully it might just be a pair this game. I think it probably is, which would be nice. Does he do something special? He does. Beast monsters. Interesting. There might be like one random guy that's super effective against every type. Depends how good that unit is. It's like if Curse of Dragon was really meta in like every comp or something, it would make beasts a little bit worse. Not enough. Not a lot probably, but interesting. Not that there are metas or PvP in this game. You could do it though. If you like Hearthstone Mercenaries is what this game feels like. Really old version of Hearthstone Mercenaries with a lot less options. Mercenaries has some pretty wacky abilities and stuff. And a PvP mode, which is kind of surprising. Try to get the XP on the Dragon Seeker. Oh, he should be in the his prime here. Oh, so this team is super effective against spellcasters and dragons. It's kind of cool. I don't know, I barely noticed the damage from the dragons though. Spellcasters getting the crit's cool. Not just because it's more damage, but because it's noticeable. If it showed crits when he did that, it'd be cool. 700 damage is nice. I just kind of wish there was like something to let you notice and feel satisfied by it. Yeah, I really don't like Crawling Dragon not having the damage items though. It feels like whoever the 3rd unit is on this team has to be the one with the extra stuff. It really feels like Dark Elf is the play for that. Because she has level 3 magic, so she can do like swords and Gift of the Mystic Elf and stuff. That really seems like the play. There's probably some other Knight Adepts, but like Kaiba is definitely not it. Oh, the King of the Abyss might be a good one. He's pretty squishy, but he gets level 4 magic, which is good. Remy. Dragon Seeker 5 stars, nice. Zombies are like almost maxed out. Doing thing. Yeah, we can have somebody else take that. I really want to know which shops are automatically open, but I heard that there's just a % chance of them being open. There's a couple that are 100%, but some of them are like 80% or something. Which I don't have any guarantee on, but that's interesting. That'd be because I would write down that it's open, and then wouldn't be. That would mess me up a lot. I would think I messed up my notes. Oh yeah, we have the Sword Mistress. We get to try her out. There's no way she's better than Dungeon Worm, and you get her after Dungeon Worm. It's ridiculous. Try her out though. Guarded. I was trying to change the camera angle. We get an angle from like here or something. Oh, that looks cool. Yeah, the animations are better from this way, but you probably don't want to be staring at your same team's, like your team's same animations all game. Yeah, she just like moves forward and slashes. That cool. Sword Stalkers. His sword glows and it explodes and everything. It's pretty sweet. And the team just kind of needs somebody with stats, because Sword Stalker's like super underleveled, and Mystics or the Swordsman guy's kind of, as much as I'm trying to talk him up, he's kind of bad. As much as I'm trying to talk him up. Because you actually don't need 3 Castle Adept units on your Castle Adept team. You could put anything in there. But somebody has to have some sort of healing items, I think. Well, I guess if you're a Castle Adept team, you're fighting in the castle, so you could build a healer. Not need a healing thing, and then just do like extra damage, but it just seems pretty meh. Well, it's just really hard to compare like anybody to the Castle Worm thing. I wanted Axe Raider. Regiment from a Foreign Land might be our first level 99. He is getting there. He is almost there. I like that level 99 is the max because of the digits. Wait, you might get there too quick, Joey. Slow you down on that one. There's a lot of wild in the first couple fights for Joey. Keep her off pretty well. You need to heal. Nah. This guy being Navy is interesting. That's 2 out of 3 campaigns you get a Navy. I didn't consider that. Not having a Navy all of Kaiba is kind of rough. That could make up for how slow the water units are, potentially. Back Hunter's annoying, but Gazelle dies so fast. I'm kind of worried about my Gazelle comp if Gazelle just... Every time I fight one, I'm like, wow, he has like 500 health less than everybody else. Not this fight, but he seems so squishy every time I see him, so I'm a little worried that if I use that comp, it'll be... Everybody needs to have like a couple thousand health at this point in the game. Otherwise, you have to heal them like every turn. He would just die to poison, but try to get the extra XP to the Dragon Seeker. I don't know if anybody gets it if they die to poison. Stun that Neck Hunter. It's probably correct to heal Armored Zombie. Dragon Zombie's not to be underestimated. I think I just underrate him because he's standing next to Armored Zombie. And I expected them to be about the same. I was expecting Dragon Zombie to be doing more damage and stuff. Armored Zombie to be a little more about CC. Yeah, just switch their status effects, and that's about what I was expecting. Armored Zombie to be a little more utility, Dragon Zombie to be a little more damage. It's the only, like, quote-unquote dragon. Oh no, it's not. Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon. There's a lot of sneaky dragons that aren't actually dragons that are pretty good. The Red Eyes has got to be up there. One of the better units. With armor. Really, really good stats and stars and damage and everything. Plus armor thrown on for fun. Makes him a lot more tanky. He's already got like really good health and stuff. Whereas like Perfect Ultimate Great Moth doesn't have any good abilities to go with its stats and stuff. The poison all enemies for 2 stars on that unit just it can't be worth it. There's no way. But a gamma. Oh, that guy's this comp's good. I read things. Good. Doing here. Yeah, I don't know if he's very fast either. Oh yeah, how's Alpha doing? I feel like Beta was so slowy. Being in the front's weird. Alpha could be in the front. That could be fine. Kind of like Beta in the middle. You know, these units are just so good. 2 of them get Castle and not him now. He's got the red medicines. Really don't want to get hit by the Labyrinth Tank 8 times though. Okay, Gamma's the item holder now. That's going to take a long time to get used to. So Blitz. Oh, these launcher spiders are brutal. Ooh. Labyrinth Tank is a monster. What a unit. It's crazy that Slot Machine seems like, or it gets so like put under the radar because of how strong the other 2 that are like so similar and come at like the same point. Or I guess they don't come at the same point. These 3 all seem like very, very similar champions. And Slot Machine is just worse than the other 2, but Slot Machine's very good. It'd be like if Dungeon Worm came with 2 other guys that were really similar, and one of them was really, really bad. Or one of them seemed bad because it was just a bit worse than the other 2. Might be time to fusion next time it's Gamma's turn. We'll let the spider AoE rocket if he wants. Hitting him here would have stopped it, but we're gonna focus Labyrinth Tank anyway. Uh-oh. I guess we can't defuse yet. I don't trust. Yeah. 800. Let's try it. It's a little sketchy here. Labyrinth Tank still has like 4 or 5 attacks. It's kind of scary. At least we don't die if we wiped out here. 3k health plus armor. Now it's a 1v1. We have more health than he does. We have the same attack as he does. Yikes. 2 more stars though. Adept armor, status guard. We get armor, that's a pretty big deal. We do bonus damage. Oh yeah! My comp. Every unit in my comp does bonus damage to machines, and we're still like struggling against the full machine team. Just because his units are stacked. Such good units. A lot of the machines in this game are just good units. And the confusion's quite good. None of the other ones give a status problem to their attacks. Like, imagine if Spellcaster's just every hit paralyzed. If Beast every hit poison or something. It'd be crazy. It'd be interesting, like, every hit from Spellcasters paralyzes, every hit from Beast poison. Beasts are immune to poison or something. Well, like the nerfs and buffs you could add to the game. Dang, if I was really good at that stuff, I could make some really cool modifications to this game. It'd be an insane amount of work though. Even if I could, it would be worth it. That'd be really fun to stream. Send you there in case you're slow at it. I'm totally okay with them reusing maps too. There's a couple maps I wish were used like one last time, and then a few maps I wish were used one more time, but it doesn't need to be like even either. If it's every map's used twice or something, that'd be good. Do you have any heals? It's weird that the enemies have heals like fairly early on in the game, it feels like, and then they just kind of stop. Like you get all used to like checking for who has heals and stuff, and you don't really get like that crazy much stronger, and then you just stop checking because they stop happening. Wacky. Oh, 7-0. I hate to see it. The worm would have finished him. We should probably just finish him. The worst unit to get the kill. Well, we're ditching the girl, so she's the worst unit actually, right? He might have guarded, but I don't remember. He did. Yikes. Don't think powering up on him is like ever right. Losing like 800 damage to do like 100 more like 3 times, not worth it. There might be like a sweet spot where at a certain amount of attack it's worth it, but since he has so low stars, I doubt it. It's like plus 100 damage or something per attack, so you get value out of it. Oof. If your attacks only did 100 damage, you get value out of it really easy. If your attacks do 5,000 damage, then there's like almost no number where it's worth. Want to like Judge Man, but he's just very bad. He also comes at a point in the game where you're getting like all these cool units. So it's like really hard to let Sword Stalker get it. Yeah, I don't know that Sword Stalker can really make the Knight Adept team either. The Knight Adept team really wants like a spellcaster. It should really be that spellcaster that you start with. Yeah, polymerization and a blue medicine. I don't like the blue medicines. They're just filling your items with trash. Don't buy blue medicines. So tempting to buy them in like one of the first stages when they would actually be helpful. Okay, did we get anybody that level? I don't think so. At least you have a ton of units you can throw blue medicines on. Oh, level 86 Valkyrian. There. Crimson Sunbird. Yeah, I don't think we got any new units really. Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, 140 at level 1. Starts with poison. Suck Up Thunder. Giga Crusher. Bone Adept at level 1. Good stats for level 1. Pretty cool. So many level 1 units have joined our team here. So many. He's so fast. I think Mountain Warrior's pretty cheap. Should be Manibug. He's kind of fast. He gets swift, so he might be fast in the overworld. That's kind of what I judge it by. But yeah, you're just... Sorry, but you're just not. I kind of knew it would turn into this when we compared you to Dungeon Worm, but... That's how it goes. It's really tempting to get Kaiba. It's a level. Kind of want to ditch the Dragon Seeker. How bad is that? Dark Elf just makes so much more sense. She's got the heals. The Dragon Seeker just kind of is there, existing. That's good. I mean, next level we get the fusion, so it doesn't make sense to switch here. I think you should probably be the item loser. Just because, like, Dragon Zombie not doing as much damage feels so bad. Yeah. Unfortunate. Okay. Oh no. Taya's getting attacked again. Taya's His team's wiped out. Crawford falls to the enemy or Joey's. Oh. Okay, this is much better then. So the best way to move them while they're already moving is to do like that. Get these guys going. Are they not chasing? Oh, they're trying. Okay, I think we're chilling. You're Castle Adept squad, so we kind of don't want you. Oh, and then you're that Alpha? Wacky. Oh wait, she's a Mystic Elf now. Let's go. Wait, Alpha, what are you doing? We almost just let him through. Yeah, Teo doesn't have her Yugi team. We don't have to be as scared. It's funny. It's the same level again. Yeah, Himutama. I'm the one with the Dragon Seeker. Oh, he does want to do the finishing blow to get the more XP, but it just kind of makes sense to have the item stuff on the low level unit. Feels really bad having Dragon Zombie miss an attack to heal someone. Just does. It's like his attack does plus, 1 to 300 damage because of poison. Just pushes it. Just pushes it up there so quick. I can't decide, like, I should attack the... I feel like I'm supposed to just attack the unit I'm trying to kill, but it's tempting to, like, attack some random unit and then let it bleed throughout the fight, because maximizing damage that way. But it's just so important to kill. KOing a unit is so good. So I think you just take it as, like, oh, my attacks do an extra 100 damage. My first attack against the same unit does 100 damage, but usually you're not attacking the same unit more than twice. So I say you could say poison is basically like plus 100 whatever damage to your attacks, or just like around plus 100 damage to your attack. 120 it does or whatever. I wonder if it does that at low levels, or if it's like a percent of health or something. Like at level 1, that is a very chunky amount of damage. Dragon Seeker's getting there. Halfway. Somebody else. That's a whole squad of people attacking. Classic save tail level. Ooh, and one special. I had a lot of this fairy in Joey's campaign. I don't remember fighting it that much in the other ones. Kinda weird. I kill the fairy. I don't know. I think the play is probably attack the fairy once and then kill Queen, because her locking my heals is pretty bad. Me. On this team at least. Like if she hits Gamma, that's really bad. Good. It's good there's not more confusion enemies. I'd have to figure out something. I hate to see it. Imagine if he unconfused there and destroyed me. Alright, well, sucks, but we have to use a beta attack on this. And that's some pretty good deeps. Okay, so if one guy's confused, you can still... Oh no, I healed the wrong one. No, we wasted our turn. No. Oh, well, this is mine's only fight this stage. Unless... I'm not gonna attack him because maybe he'll guard or wait or something. Don't do it! Don't do it, man! No! It's a mistake! I misclicked! Okay, well. Growing pains. Alright. I'm excited to use Mystic Elf, though. I don't know if I've ever really used her, but... Just like she has some sort of relation with the Blue Eyes Dragon. Kinda cool. Even though she's a Yugi monster for some reason. Feels like she should be a Kaiba monster. Maybe she's a Kaiba monster, I can't remember. I feel like she's a Yugi monster. Okay. Well, I kind of beat one person, kind of, but if I just clicked the right button for the heal, it would have been fine. Right, alright. And all her guys are like really high level anyway. We don't have to get to exactly 99. You're out. Finish. Over here. And then Joey can take the other two. And we'll see what units Taya has, but I most certainly want to put items on her guys before I use them. And the Mystic Elf thing's gonna be like level 80 or something anyway. Because yeah, like, in the other campaigns, getting somebody at like level 30 or whatever versus getting a level 1 wild isn't that big of a difference, but getting a level 1 versus getting like a level 80 is just an insane difference. Like, the guys are getting, like, they're gonna be max level in like 20 levels. It's not even the phase of... I really like taking weak units and making them strong by like using them. Leveling them up and stuff. Like my favorite thing in Fire Emblem. Aqua Matador, Rogue Doll. Yeah. I think if Aqua Matador and Rogue Doll were in other campaigns earlier, they'd be pretty usable, but they're just like too mediocre for this stage. You have access to like every unit in the game by now. Really hard to choose something that's so mediocre. Okay, this is not the team. Fight the mages. I didn't realize this Sagi team was so common. I thought it was really cool, but I've seen a lot of it. I don't want it to be a standard team every level. I thought it was cool just to have it, like, occasionally. I'm pretty sure it would be a buff to Swordstalker to not have the ability he has. Because it baits you into using it. I feel like there's not a time when it's good. That flame's gonna hurt. Oh my gosh. Just got absolutely destroyed. I guess I should have healed him. He was like hit once though. Man, Joey with one unit down is gonna have to... This is where the Monster Reborn's nice. If I bring that. I'm kind of greedy with the 2 red medicines. I really should do 2 red medicines, 1 Monster Reborn, but just don't want to. I guess we'll see if Swordstalker gets XP next battle. He gets XP for this battle, but we'll see if when he starts the battle dead, he still gets XP or not. Is the final level against Kaiba in this campaign? Good thing there's only 1 extra there. I'm pretty sure there's no monsters here. I mean, it's possible I missed writing something down or whatever, but... Okay. Try to kill the middle dude first, right? Power of Nature. He's got the numbers advantage and Power of Nature. That could get a little scary. He gets a lot done before I get to act, or before I get to even out the playing field here. Number-wise. Myself. That's a huge advantage the player has, is the red medicines. Pretty small amount of the enemy teams that have them, and then you can play around it, whereas they don't play around it. Usually. Get luck into it occasionally. Oh. It's getting scary, and they're both status immune, so the poison isn't gonna help me. Be a tough one. I think this is the last battle for this squad. Guard Volt. I keep healing because these are doing so much damage, but there's just one Dungeon Worm boy against 2 buffed, which is just spamming attacks with infinite stars. Paya might have to step in and clean this one up for us. Ooh. I'm gonna go for it. I don't think it'll kill, but I'm pretty sure if it's just one, then we're chilling. See crits or something, then I think it's scary. Swordsman is real low on stars here. Dungeon Worm is busted, so we're fine on that. She's got 4 stars left. I think we wait. Might have to heal one more time. Power natures are work. Good lord. She doesn't lose a star for that. Makes all of her attacks do damage. That's a lot of power in nature buffs. She's probably approaching max AD. And we're missing. Oof. Oh gosh, she's gonna do 1,000 something damage on hit. Okay. Maybe it, oh yeah, 900. She's like max attack. Any chance she wins this? I don't think she'll one-shot me, but if she does, we are in trouble. Here, let's heal now. Probably live 1 hit, which would mean we could heal after, but she hits me, I don't die, and then I hit her and kill her. Or Swordsman dies, who cares? Gosh, that did 2,000 damage. He was at full health and he died. Oh. Oh. If that hit the worm, he would have lived, though, since we used the red medicine, so. Get it. Okay. And Swordstalker doesn't get XP because he wasn't in the battle, so if you're dead before the battle starts, you get nothing. So Joey... Oh, if Joey dies, we're in trouble, actually. That could have been a game over. Wait, she's out of the unit, too. Wow. 2 of our 3 teams are... Oh, units. 33% of our units are dead. Oh, I think we are super effective against this guy. This level actually got a little scary, huh? Infection. Well, now the Saudis aren't that much of a threat if we're already germ infected. So we might consider killing the middle guy. I think the Dragon Seeker will do it. Really cool when you can be super effective against 2 types, because there's only like 6 or 7 types or something. If there's other guys like are... They'd have to be like a fiend, specifically. So it'd be fiends with abilities that are good against stuff. Seems to be a lot of stuff that is super effective against machines. A lot of electric-ish attacks. Oh, there's 3 guys in there? Okay, and Mai's not capable of fighting either. I mean, Tay might have to come in. Yeah, the Dark Elf starts, or the Mystic Elf starts at level 80. Oof, this is wacky. Oh, whoa, a perfectly ultimate Great Moth. Well, that's some stats. 3k health. I paralyze my whole team. Do you have Night Adept? No, you don't. Only level 2 magic. He doesn't go with the Bump King. Bump King doesn't go in the squad that well. He's still thematic though. So, I don't think he has a status guard. Could almost kill the little bug, but paralyzing the moth seems good. Poisoning the moth also seems pretty good. Stack up a lot of damage. Ooh hoo hoo! Ooh hoo hoo! I'm gonna power up my units? Thank you, Bump King. So there's a little synergy there. I guess he's supposed to be a dark energy team. Yeah, I mean, we should try the dark energy stuff and see if it's usable one game. Like right now at this point in the game, I don't think it matters. Because buffing a fixed amount of attack earlier in the game is more meaningful than later in the game. He would die to poison before he moves, so this attack's wasted. I'm okay with it. Both paralyzed. We have to beat like 3 more units with, or 3 more squads with this team though. I think this is the A team here. Bonk. You finish it off, and we really gotta use red medicine for the next fight, because we do not have monster reborns. Magician of Faith team could get away with not having monster reborns, but really should put 1 per team. I just don't like doing it. I don't have guys die that often. If I did, a guy dies and I have to release them, that'd be interesting. Stuff like that just makes you like play slower and safer, which is less exciting and fun. You get a lot less exciting moments, I feel like. If something gets close, then it becomes really exciting, but a lot of the times if you're playing well, you just never get there. It feels kind of like not the play. What if they attack the same enemy, and then we wait till that enemy's one-shotable? Now the poison, we can just leave him for dead on poison, or next attack from that guy maybe? I gotta think more about how to spread out the attacks, because like the poison will do a couple extra 100 damage if we're smart about it, and like attacking a guy that's paralyzed while there's 2 guys that aren't feels kind of. But it's really good to focus down and kill somebody, and they can become unparalyzed. Like if I paralyze and poison somebody, attacking them more feels really sketchy. Like he's just gonna bleed to death before he moves, probably. Oof. Old hematoma. We do this and then heal outside of battle. The XP and the dragon zombie. Plus healing outside of battle is faster. Animation. Just waiting for the guys to move. These guys are almost 99. So this team might just get thumped. We got enough red ones. Let's use one. Get a little spicy. There's a lot of units here. And we played kind of dumb. This level we got a little risky here. This level feels so common, or this stage feels so common, and there's so many places to look. All the mountain ranges and then the grass. I don't think there's ever been any in the river. Let's see, got that. Okay. He's got Zarion. Do they not have super armor? Wow, they get armor really late, don't they? That's so bad. I like the other crab, but this crab just seems unusable. Lucky's not that great of an ability. Broke it. Interesting. I just need to find like 3 water units that I'm okay with using. I wanted it to be the mermaid squid crab. Maybe we'll try that again, but oof, did not feel like. You get this guy, you get that guy so late, and he's level 1, and he has no like cool synergies. It'll be fun to use him at some point. He guarded, but I want to stop him. Stun him. Guard. We stunned him twice, and he insta-healed both times. Maybe Lucky. Maybe lucky makes you get out of statuses quicker. It says like dodge or something, which I don't really notice people dodging more, but I think it would be a thing and I just don't notice. But anyway, it's like armor actually. Oh, yeah, you dodged. Maybe guard helps you get out quicker. Giga Crusher. Just the mace hit is so cool. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Done, crab. You done. Done goofed. We got this Seeker at 1, right? We've done a lot of work on him. This save file is very much Dragon, Zombie, and Armored Zombie. Dot game. They've carried us so long, so hard. Alpha, Beta, Gamma definitely weighed us down. And then we were running Kaiba as well, so like, this is just not... We're just running hot garbage teams and very few of them. Oh yeah, finish him. We have to use Raw and Slifer to get them in our... But we won't be able to until we start a new campaign. But I'd rather save it not starting a new campaign. Thanks, so the Black Dragon Squad is you guys. Yep, surprised, relieved. Where could Yugi be? Yeah, it's crazy everybody doing stuff without Yugi. Merrick's headed this way with a huge army. Wait, I've got an idea. Okay, so now we get to Dark Elf Fusion. Yep, Taya goes here. She's healing. Let's see what that does. These units, nothing. Aerial, right when you get her, and level 3 magic and status card. Level 3 magic, Tidal Wave. Mysticism. We should just look at level. Best metric here. I wish it was... Okay, yeah, so they're like the same level already. Looks heavy damage on dark monsters. That's pretty neat. Alright, so we have Mystic Elf. Team gets attack and does damage to dark. So good. You give 5 Yamis, that's pretty good. For level 3. It might be better than swords some of the time, because you get 5 of them as... What? Like that, and they both kind of have 1 extra slot. Could just be double book. Be a Monster Reborn. Like that. They both have the same stars. This one has like twice as much attack. So she really doesn't want to be hitting. She does. Okay. Oh, gift to the Mystical Elf, and she's literally the Mystical Elf. Why do I have a red medicine on her? And we could have Gift to the Mystical Elf. Are we dumb? I meant to put a book of spells on her. Mage power time. Is 6 swords excessive? Feels excessive. I think double gift is fine. I think maybe you... Oh no, we want polymerization. Maybe you should just have damage though. You're gonna do so much damage. And you should have poly. Maybe just 1 poly. We gotta figure out someone. Use them. I mean, you're like max level. Your units are basically. Probably just send these to the convoy. These can stay. Yeah, I want to bring it with that. I want to read what her ability does. Oh, we can't bring Okay, so these are our teams. So he could ditch his squad for units. What else? Let's look interesting here. What are we doing? We should have basically everybody unlocked now that we care about. So we're doing these two. We could throw in like Red Eyes, or we could throw in Rebo. Then we have one extra team. This unit I kind of liked. The Knight Adept squad. Realize yet? Let me look back at my notes. So I was gonna do Serpent Knight Dragon with this team. Then we have so many item users and so little damage. It's just Dark Elf for the damage. It's sketchy. Maybe it just should be Kribo. We do kind of want to get Kribo to level, and Red Eyes Metal is kind of weird. And the other teams are already kind of set and done. That feels fine, I guess. And we could have Taya actually have units, I suppose, for this level. She has aerial, so she's flying. So she's a pretty decent middle unit. Probably fine. For Kribo in this team, that's such a wacky one. But oh yeah, Kribo with I was thinking when I was trying to think of what Kribo would be best with, like someone who goes first and stuns everybody. Would it make sense? I don't really want to miss her attack for swords, so I think we just do it like this. We have one gift. A little low on the healing front there. Got Swordstalker. Yeah, so this campaign we got Dungeon Worm, we got Swordstalker, we got Dragon Seeker, we got Elf, and then we lost, is it literally just Red Eyes we ditched so far? For now? That's good. I don't want to use him. Oh, look at this. Should have faith. Good unit. She doesn't get level 5 magic till forever though. Be kind of lame to use for a while. Bonus damage to dark though, that's neat. Okay, I think we're chilling, we're good to go. Hey, we are cruising. Master Plan Imposter. I don't know what stage we're on. Invincible Imperial Guard is the final stage. And I think we do Merrick before then. We got Gemini Alpha a few levels ago. We should have looked at her. She's probably like level 20 or something. I don't know why I think that, but I seem to remember that. Maybe the other one's level 20. You defeat the rest of them. Oh, wow. Send Taya. Oh. Send Taya like that. Joey should be the one to fight in base, and then there. Excited for the Cosmo Queen. Two spiders, yikes. If you got that unit for Weevil, I might try it, but I don't know, dude. Kinda bad. Stick with your slice. Love how we used to organize the camera every battle. And then we slowly stopped. It's kind of cool to see everything from a different angle, though. It's kind of wacky with targeting, though, because like right now, I want to target the guy on the left. But then it's the guy on the right when you click to fight. Kind of wacky. That's the way it's got to be, but kind of wacky. If it flopped based on your camera, that would be worse. I guess we could have made the Joey campaign 2-dayer. So we had all that Kaiba left to do. This feels right to Friday finish it, you know? Shink. The marshals are so low level in that Joey campaign. But that one guy who's maxing them all has to do this campaign so many times. Oh yeah. Shizu, Merrick. Oh, I don't know how we beat the level. Probably a Shizu because reasons. Here we go. Day of time. Ooh, there's the super stamina. Could probably write down when he gets that. Eh, doesn't really matter. Depth. Oh, that's good. Shatter. Kind of annoying, huh? I don't really want to target the guy with super stamina, but it's like we kind of gotta, because he heals stars or whatever. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Hey, Mystic Elf. Oh, not to play. Powers up 1,000 attack or something. That's pretty bad, I think. 2 stars to with my allies. Yeah. Karibo's probably not gonna last very long, and our only heals are Mystic Elves, so yep, Karibo just dies. Okay. What does your special do again? We're supposed to paralyze them all and then win. Instead, we gave the team a power up. At least we can take out this guy. Guard might be enough to save us. Karibo's defense is not very high though. We have to gift swords. No, we should gift. How much does it heal? 1,000? That's reasonable. I don't have to do Cosmo Queen this fight. This might hurt enough now that we got the buff from the elf, or it could just miss. Maybe Karibo should just spam guard. Mystic Elf did go before the Dark Elf, which is a good sign. Karibo's so fast, without even Swift. In combat, it's very, very fast. Eh, let's try it with swords. Might save Karibo some health, so we don't have to use a Mystic, whatever. Dark Elf powers up herself. Dark Elf powers up the whole team. We just missed the fish twice in a row, that was weird. Oh wow. Heaps. Let's see her attack. This shouldn't happen too often. 100. Kinda neat though. They're just the same characters, it's just different color teams. And I think we're just throwing Karibo on here until he gets level 99. Which might be the best. I might take the rest of the game. Oh, yeah. More levels. This team isn't like low leveled. I just want to use them because they're new. We should just have there, and you go there, and you go there, and then Joey. So go there. You can get on that one. No shops. Yeah, I don't know if Dark Elf's the best middle. Or Dark Elf. They're probably the same speed. Oh, this is a solid team. This is my Chimera team. Is Chimera plus either one of these. This is the Kaiba unit, this is the Yugi unit. They're both pretty good. This one's a lot worse, obviously. Panther Warrior's that tier that he's in that tier 1 of how good a unit is. See how many stars we can kill him with. Cool. Be all of them. So yeah, the Karibo, if he could paralyze, sick. Dang, Yeah, if she goes last, then it's kind of worthless. Well, I mean, it's still fine, but... Okay, Karibo can AoE, so we gotta start doing heaps. And then Mystic Elf's gotta heal again. Basically a red medicine. Karibo's so fast, it's really useful. Put him with some other fast people, we can constantly KO. Oh wow, that healed more. Weird. Did like 1,000 last time, like 1,500 this time. I just assume it's like basically use a red medicine on everybody. Yeah, if we have this be the lineup, then we only get 3 fights of swords. Which is probably fine. The issue is it's just like I need to know how fast spellcasters are, because if they can't stun before the enemies go very often, then it's not that good. Just not that good to it's still probably better than the alternative. Doesn't seem really great. Didn't you already fight somebody? No. It's round. Anything goofy to do this level? I feel like there isn't. Don't know which one I have to beat. Generally speaking, whichever one's on the top. Boss. Ooh, he's got the old bad units combo. You do get to see what their abilities like him are though. Oh, doesn't he do bonus to machines? It doesn't show it on the screen, it's weird. Units still. Oh, we have our fingers in the wrong spot. So the Egyptian gods, they should give her a Cypher once. These all have abilities too, that's crazy. Assume it's Odeon before Shizu. Okay, I thought our stream froze or something. This page is weird. Try reloading that. I think we're doing oh no, it restarted. Gotcha. That's a little bit annoying. Like 15 minutes ago it restarted. Oh well. Fine. Okay. What do we got going on? Should probably just kill the Thunder Dragons, huh? Oof. Or miss. Karibo's missing a lot. Ooh, this is good. Swords are really light. We missed and he instantly removes paralyze. Not things that are happening. 700. Pretty sure it's time. My own Cosmos Queen. Dark red. Yep, I already have that. Okay, and she only gets 2 abilities, now a third. Wacky, and no special. Kind of interesting. We've seen, like, Scott use her and stuff anyway, so it's too crazy. Super stamina is kind of nice though. It would be better on a regular unit, because then some fights you'd heal. But I think there's like nobody who gets it early. That'd be good to know. Anybody get super stamina like at a reasonable level? Yeah, that's another thing that like there should be like what level the units get abilities or get stars or that sort of stuff. That really matters. Like if Magician of Faith gets level 5 magic at level 1 versus level 99, the difference is just insane. Like having the ability versus not having it, or playing the game normally. For the challenge mode at level 99 or whatever, it's not, but... confused, but probably not right away. You got enough stars. Ooh, Beta has another star. We got to that second row of stars with Beta. Once most of your team gets that second row of stars, usually you'll have enough stars to KO everybody. This endgame state. When everybody's first row, it's a little sketchy. Now if we figured out the damage there, then Gamma attack would have been... That's a bit too much work. Mathing out all that. It's like the third time you fight Odiana and Joey. This is a little bit much. It's cool to fight him like twice even. Super Stamina and Confusion look a little similar. It's kind of funny. Guardian Blade. I think next turn. Using when there's still 3 left is kind of sketchy. Ooh. Waited for Gamma's attack for efficiency, and then he just goes ahead and moves it. Give him another one here. Hey, okay. We have Valkyrian 1v1 the Scorpion. It's fine. Yeah, I think Super Stamina is good. Not necessarily for fusions, but for a regular monster, that seems quite good. Maybe that could save 2-headed King Rex? I just don't think he gets it early enough. Like, being able to heal all that chip damage you take would be really nice. Potentially. Weird. Order's weird, and the misses are just plentiful. We need to start using our warrior teams. Oh, I forget how much we miss. Oh, you got 12 stars, let's go! He's ready. Did we put him on Mai? Is that why? Yeah, she gives so many stars. Okay, but 12 stars, and we do... Does he have armor? Other guys do? He doesn't? Oh, he does. Okay, 12 stars, we do like 600 damage usually. Okay, 7,200-ish. That's enough to finish most teams off, but the problem is you don't have enough health to live long enough to do that damage. When 3 people are attacking you around and you get 1 star used. Okay, we're in the 90s on most of the guys. Alright, we'll let Joey end this for us. This team's pretty tough. 2-2-1. Cool she's in the game more. She kind of comes really late in Kaiba's. She'd have been a good partner for Kaiba. I like the Pegasus thing a lot, so I wouldn't change it, but if not Pegasus, Ishizu would make a lot of sense. Sure. So our whole team is super effective against her, at least. I want to stun this one because the AoE lowers my whole team's attack, which should be annoying. This should take out you, killing the Magician of Faith first. Makes sense. I almost call her MF like Misfortune in League of Legends. Magician Faith. Let's check her. See if we're like overheating or something. No, I think we're fine. Maybe the internet's just weird. Oh yeah, the witch has immunity to status problems, so we probably should be killing her. I think the Dragon Seeker should have attacked the other guy. We'll pretend we missed the correct target. Orion's Anchor. I think attacking that one's correct because it'll kill. Poison afterwards will kill, that's what I meant, obviously. Sure. We knew that. The witch is so good. 4-star 1800, I think. Card game, which used to be good. 1900 was like, there's just a couple. 1900 for us. Stars. Now, like, I feel like you gotta be like, well, I don't even know what it is now. I feel like years ago, it even was like, you gotta be 2000. Just. Okay. I think there's what, like 2-3 more levels left? 2? Hopefully this next one's the Merrick level. We get to fight Ra. Ooh, we got Mystical Beast Circuit. Kinda neat. In the forest, yeah. So... oh, we didn't check what healing is. That fits. These don't really fit. Thematically, them being on Taya makes sense. Definitely not that good. Those guys stars. Yeah. I mean, there aren't that many left. And Taya, like, everybody in this campaign is, like, white. No, I mean, he would fit better, but his stars are really bad, and blue seems terrible. I don't think we really want to change anything. We could look at the Mystical Beast Circuit. It's probably level 1. Seems like kind of unit that would be 1 when you get it. Yeah, like this late in the game. Oops. This late in the game being a level 1 is essence. Very pink. Spirit type though. Super stamina, armor, spirit type. Definitely seems like it'd be usable. With those things. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at Cosmine. We should be right up here at the end. Oh yeah, almost Valkyrian. He's got 10 natural. 8 natural. He's a triple fusion, so he should be better. Go. Imposter. The second final level. Eric! This is a hype level. This is like Yugi vs Kaiba face-off, I guess. Oh snap, he's Yami Merrick. It's time to do. Joey's wiped out, Merrick is wiped out. Bye, Joey. Oh, that's a key factor. Wait, it's just Merrick. Oh, well, he's got the raw. Is there really nothing behind? Wacky. Shops either. Look at our old trade post area. Deal the Phantom. Meh. I don't think I have Deal the Phantoms, but Dragon Attack. I should try putting the Dragons Can't Miss thing on a dragon and see if it does bonus damage. It'd be so funny if nobody ever figured that out. I don't know that I've ever used it. I don't think it does. Pretty sure it does. Dragon Seeker. That feels really bad. It feels medium. These are both flying, which is interesting. 2 flying, 2 ground, that seems reasonable. We have Night Adept, which is cool. It might be better to have non-Joey fight first. This level's really weird. 3v1. Or 4v1 and then we like just fight Merrick. It's kind of weird. Oh no, wrong one by... oh man. Yeah, we could goof around with Taya first. Just have shit for us. beat me. Ultimate power of Raw. Oh, can you use the Egyptian gods in challenge mode? Probably. You wouldn't have them in regular, but you can use your real units. Seems easy win, just put 9 of those on. It is funny the last one you fight is the weakest, but it would make sense. Joey would fight the weakest, and it's like this occurs before the other stuff. Yeah, putting my hand in the wrong spot on the keyboard's a problem. Massive damage on all enemies. Yeah, it's just so weird they have no abilities. I think we probably just want a basic attack instead of super slice. But I don't know if Joey beats these. I don't know if we get Castle Adept fighting him either. But yeah, poison will help a lot damage, but it's probably better to have someone else weaken him and then Joey finish him. He might like ult me and might do a lot of damage. We do have the worm though. It's pretty good. We should check what guys are missing. Okay, maybe they do break status problems quicker. Could be a thing. Ooh. Ooh. Swordsman, you need to heal the worm, because the worm's the only one that has a chance. It's getting dicey. Sorry, Sword Stalker. We need to go with the worm. It's our best chance. Bye-bye, Sword Stalker. Served me well. It's a good chunk of damage. Poison is really nice here, though. That up. Dude, doing 823 damage plus poisoning for a guy that we just got and put like no effort into making good. It's just with like 8 stars as well. It's just crazy. I guess you gotta have a team that's that color, otherwise you lose out on stats and stuff. Alright, it's time. Shing! 25 health. Imagine if he crit and one-shot my whole team here. Like Nova. Oh my gosh, it's kind of close. Alright. Shing! Wah! No, we missed! He could have ulted and killed everybody if the poison didn't get him. We killed Ra with poison. Poor guy. I wanted to do it with my ability. Been tricked. It's true. What a joke. Cheap imitation. Go ahead and laugh. The Eye of Ra. Can't use it yet though. Invincible Imperial Guard. Alright. Anything to do here? We don't get anybody in that level, right? Here, I wanna see we have to make a unit for Tristan. A little junker dude. Man-eater bug or something. There you go. Maybe I should put it in the middle, it just looks better. Think of it, if you put it on the side, it counts as in the middle. I don't have one in the middle. Right. But what I want to do here is, I want to look what units we're missing. That's Blue Eyes Ultimate we didn't make. Dang, we didn't do the Blue Eyes Ultimate. True. Tristan. Time to Blue Eyes Ultimate that Kaiba. I'm gonna try to get all the units available. So, we'll look at my sheet and we will sort it. we'll see what units we are missing. Yeah, Blue Eyes Ultimate's 4, and then 11 is Meteor Black Dragon, which we can't do because of Red Eyes, so we'd have to do Yugi campaign for that, as well as Metal Morph. Then number 38 is Skull Knight, which we get this level. That's Gemini. 52 is Blackluster Soldier, which we would need to do Yugi again to get. 55 Lava Battle Card. This is tricky. That's Kazugen will get this fight. That's probably Gate Guardian. We need to do Gate Guardian still. Yep. 32 is Pump King, we get this fight. We got Reaper the cards, King Yamato. We gotta do Yugi twice more to get those. Those will be the last units we get probably. So we want to do Yugi twice before Kaiba once. Metal Zoa, we gotta do Yugi to get Metal Morph. We should have bought 2 when we got the Red Eyes. We didn't, and then those are the Egyptian gods. So, cool. Everybody's accounted for. Not bad. We're kind of close to unlocking everything. It'd be nice to unlock everything, but I don't know that it really helps us with anything. Okay, so this final stage, north of Rumapan. Down. Trade posts, beast fangs and stuff. Yeah, doesn't matter. Dark energy. Well, cool. All right. So we'll have Tristan do the fusion, but yeah. Making the Red Eyes Black Metal in the first playthrough seems a bit troll. Missed a lot of stuff. I'd like to have all the units unlocked. For a bunch of average duelists, you've done yourselves. This is funny because Kaiba's first level is this. It's just Joey's not actually on the opponent team. I don't see him, but it's really funny how they did this. I like it. I think they did a good job with that. Okay. Tristan is here. Okay, I can fight that one. This guy. You can go start grabbing stuff. You can get out here on the road. Your road adept. Ooh, got it. Here we go. The final thingamabobber. Dun, 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 dun. I haven't ran from any of these on accident yet. I don't think. Okay, so. Lucky. I feel like Kaiba should get something else. He has all these at like really low level, like level 20 or something. He has all those abilities. He gets Ariel and she doesn't, which is kind of weird. So they're like exactly the same. I think one will get it. Oh, she has an extra star now. She must have got it level 90. Imagine. Okay, so level 90 we get to see everything. Can't dodge. AoE. Poisons. Ooh. That's reasonable. Level 2 magic, nothing. Okay. Ooh, Kaiba could actually lose this for us. Probably focus Kazugen here. Kaiba's really high level too. He dies. A lot of points. Here we go. Swords of Revealing Light. Busted. Axe. Sprinkle shot. Yeah, I feel like I want when I do a fusion, I want the the other unit to be someone who doesn't need like babying, because Kaiba feels like need babying. Gotta be someone kind of tanky with like healing items or something. Cosmo Queen. That's just paralyzing the whole enemy war is so busted. Oh my gosh, the action economy of it is insane. Oh wow, she lost her super stamina already. I was hoping that would have like a minimum guarantee. Losing it that early is kind of weird. Alright, good stuff. Ooh, Miss Golf got an A5, so probably got an A5. Oh, Karibo gets a star at 95. Let's go, Karibo. Up to 8 stars. Light has joined your team, Kazajan has joined your team, and Bumpkin King of Ghosts has joined your team. We did it, boys. Joey campaign complete, basically. A lot of enemies. Ooh, Mokuba. That was cooler than I remembered. Luxury gentleman. I think it's busted. Okay, are we on the road? We are not, so we gotta try to move a bit if we can. Do bonus damage to machines, but the middle guy's busted. I think he AoEs blinds. That thing starts at level 20, as absurd, or starts at level 30. And your guys are really, oh my gosh, it's base attack blinds. Crap. Oh, it reduces everybody. I thought the AoE thing blind, or the special. This unit is insane. Oh, so good. A little hard to recruit, but so good. We gotta kill it. ASAP. I guess we could fuse into Valkyrian and then we're immune to blind. So we just gotta pass or something to see it. And then you're not blind, but you have to heal. Oof, and that thing is like infinite stars, so it's just gonna keep blinding us. Guess we gotta go for it. Oof. And we confused it, so it can't do anything but blind us. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, I think the squid blinding on hit would be kind of good too, but I just don't know how really he learns it, you know? There's only a couple units that blind on hit. It's a pretty powerful effect. Right. That's how we get out of it, but one time fusioning helps to get status guard here. And then we can kill the illusory gentleman. We have an absurd amount of attacks, it's just a matter of we live. We tanked a bunch of stars, but now all our guys are half health, so we gotta use 3 red medicines. Letting a team like this use all their stars is really... So we only stopped him from using 3 stars, maybe? Valkyrian did tank a good amount of damage, but... Ooh. Special? Hopefully this doesn't miss. Now we just get to wail on him. We're super effective against machines, so it's a chunk. Yeah, he does have armor. Almost 500 damage is not really what I was hoping for. Now we just get to wail on him. This is why people might think fusions are good. It's like you let all the stars run out and then you fuse and then you wail on people. But That's not where it's at. If you're letting your opponent use all their stars, you didn't do very good. Gosh. We're still trying. So many hits. We do so little damage. This is OP, look at us just hitting him over and over again. We ran real units. We would have just killed him. We'd have got to use all his stars. We wouldn't need to hit him over and over again. Thanks, that was toxic. Status guard, where are you? We need to move him out of the way. No, no. Not gonna get it. We might just have to let them die. We got so many, 2 stars on each unit. Man, we've had this fusion for a while and not used it. What charge? Can we survive? I feel like we're supposed to do a little bit of damage here first. White lightning. Why is it not called lightning? Ooh. Bad, not bad. Where's that guy who liked the blue eyes? Their stats aren't terrible. I get decent health for level 1 units, having like 1800 health is pretty good. Gotta take a little bit of their damage for him, I feel like. Oof. That's getting a little spicy. I want to try to use our stars here. I don't know why. We're doing this. We're just making the fusion to get the Pokédex for it. Here we get 3k health. 7 stars. Pretty reasonable. Super stamina at level 1. Yeah, armor. This is what I think the game thinks the best 3 abilities are. Armor, super stamina, status guard. They go pretty well together. They're up there. Now we're gonna use first. We can't tank this. Just is gonna lose. Yeah, we're not even close. We're gonna have to. I mean, if we guard, maybe we're fine, but like, we want to be hitting, fusing, and then just guarding. Fusioning and then guard spamming is pretty cringe. With armor and super stamina and guarding, we'll see if we can live. We are like a level 1 or something now. Yeah. Who has ultimate? No! I don't know how many levels they get. It's gonna be wacky having the levels. Oh wow. 7 levels each. One of them got a little bit more XP. No. I don't want Maida. She needs to heal out of combat. Oh, I guess they're all half health. It's fine. Probably heal. They're all about the same. Self. Greedy. We're the one that matters least, so let's heal us. Probably want to stop him from confusing everybody. It was a pretty hype last fight. Last stage. The Merrick one was a little disappointing. I remembered it being cooler. Maybe second time you do Joey it's different or something. I forgot that the second time you did the final stage, he like back. I think that's really cool. Because you're like, haha, I beat it. And then you like, wait, it's different now. I underestimated you. think I've ever used this guy when he's in the Yugi campaign. Seems pretty reasonable. I don't know, armor's fine. I got no complaints with armor, but there's also not much to like do with it. It's just like, oh, you get like plus 400 health or something. That's what I think of it as. I guess I think of it better than that. I don't notice their base stats as much. Oh, that guard didn't break. Oh boy. I'm putting a little more weight in their base stats now, but still, like, I saw someone with 400 more or less health versus seeing someone with armor or not. Good. I think the armor would appeal to me more. Whatever number's the correct translation. Yeah, I think Gamma's the item holder. I think we're right on that. That switch seemed correct. Not that it matters much. I think you could do anyone and it wouldn't be very different. Yeah, this comp does not seem... Got Gamma with the stars now finally. Kaiba got another star, or whatever unit I got another star. Joey do a little bit here. So many stars. The worm that took down Ra. Chink. Ginzo's kind of a disappointment this game. We might get level 3 magic. Let's check. Yeah, get level 3 magic. That's the thing. Am I extraordinarily impressed with that thing? No, not really, no. This probably won't kill, but maybe with the poison it matters. I do a little more damage. He didn't have armor, I think that kills. Pretty impressive. Really hoping for full damage swordsman dealing like 1200 a hit. That was kind of the dream there. This support swordsman dealing like 800 is not bad. If you play the worm, I feel like he's got to be full damage because you want him attacking. Oh, so close. I wanted him to get the last hit. I do enjoy last hitting with this swordsman special. I feel like if the poison kills, I just don't get the last hit bonus. Maybe it's based on how much damage you do or something. I feel like last hit gets... A lot of enemies here in this level. Oh wow, this is the one that, that we softened up. Oops. I was gonna go for the labyrinth, or the launcher spider, because he can use stars faster, but not this one has a significant amount less health. We'll go first. Yeah, I like that, identifying that as the way to frame it. Your goal is to make them have the most stars possible when they're dead. Whatever it takes to do that is probably the correct play. Shink. That spider get armor too? No, he doesn't. That's fair. He looks like he'd have armor, but that spider's already just very good. I wish I knew like what armor did exactly. Just assume it gives you like, you take less damage from everything. Maybe not poison, but a very normal thing. No. Just I can't move a tiny bit. I just move like a lot when I push the button. More sensitive movement. How many stars is this? 4, 6, 10? Good. Wanna restrict your movement? Sometimes it doesn't work, huh? Guess we gotta restrict it by KOing you. It'd be nice if all 3 units together could kill something when they attack. Instead of giving it chances. Gonna use the big one? Nope. Good. Cyber Commander kind of ints in by like wasting his turn buffing the board, I feel like. He does use stars that way, but you can tell. So we might just want to go for Labyrinthing second. Poison would eventually kill that, but he'd get to attack a couple times more, I feel like. I think usually when we run a Paralyzer or Poison unit, we're really worried about like the enemy just one-rounding that unit. So having some that are like a bit tankier is kind of crazy. Like Time Wizard, I feel like if the opponent goes first, he's in danger of just getting one-rounded. Maybe he's fast enough he wouldn't, but pretty scary. Like send him out against Mai or something, or Harpy Leader's just gonna eliminate him. Wonder how it would feel to use just like one Harpy Lady or a Dark Magician girl without Dark Magician or something. If we like randomize what guys we get somehow, we might end up with some wacky stuff like that. I feel like I'd run into some janky comps that would teach me things in that stuff. Ooh, what's this? I guess these are his units, huh? Oh well. He's dark, like me. Oh my gosh, 4 stars. 4 stars, 5 stars, so sad. These all get level 2 magic, that's wacky. See the theme. Okay, let's this one. I can't believe I only bought 1 Metamorph. I wonder if I was poor then. I just remember I was trying to be cautious with money early in because I really didn't want to run out and not have enough for something I needed. Because you can't like sell stuff. So if you're out, you're just kinda... I guess you could redo the level a bunch of times. Take all the... Yeah, you probably work. You just take all the open houses, almost beat the level, and then forfeit. Then you get the money, and you redo the level. So it'd probably be fine. In the world, I didn't think of that though. Still feels kind of weird. I do like doing that for like level 1 or 2 if I'm using one of the wild guys though. That feels kind of fun. You could use like Silver Fang in the first level if you're really planning on using him. Just get him and then die and then use him. Not that using him, like the XP from that is completely negligible. It's just fun to be able to use him earlier. It's like Beformit would be a good one if I was planning on using Beformit. There's Silver Fang I sometimes use as a placeholder, but I've never really stuck with. Seems to fall off pretty hard. He doesn't have anything like too cool or unique or special about him. Stands out at least. Flame. These two Guilford looks really cool. Fortunately, get him at like the same time as Summon Skull, and he's just like a little less cool and pretty much the same unit. Little poison trick here. Just let him die to poisons. Pretty satisfying. It's gonna be really lame to have a couple units still alive. Or still almost 99, but not quite. Maybe you get to finish him. This level's really easy to miss. Wild. that's funny. Let's look at our enemy teams. We got Mokuba with some cool stuff. We had Linus, Marthas, Amethyst. We got bunch of machine users. This one's kind of weird. Seeker. Nothing cool shop-wise. They liberated all the places for some reason. Man, imagine if Kaiba's campaign fought this right away. Ooh, the blue ices, let's go. It's time. You get to fight Kaiba again. These are gonna be... they're pretty tanky. And we're running a Karibo. This might be a little tough of a battle here. Still, no abilities, nothing. One has to wonder. Should we allow him to fuse? See if we can take down the blue eyes fused? Problem is to get him to fuse. It's just gonna be really irritating. Because I don't want to tank 7 stars worth of damage. But if we get him low enough, and then we'll just... maybe they'll unparalyze, and then we can... We're using a lot of stars, though. If we get like 2 of them really low, they'll fuse. We still have... oh, we used Cosmic Queen, didn't we? Let's give him a chance. Yeah, let's go. Blaze ultimate. This is way more exciting. He has super stamina, so we can't do anything too crazy. Here, oh. No, we ulted. I wanted to look at his stats. We just wasted 2 attacks and did less damage than we would have. 1 attack. Okay, just got a lot of stars and stuff. And then we could buff our team, which doesn't seem particularly good. We have heals. Oh, we had some regular attacks. We'll see if we can do enough damage to kill the Blue Eyes ultimate. Assume so. Dark Elf's pretty strong. Regal's really strong, but a little concerning that he might die. I think we're chill. Yeah. I'm giving too much respect to the Blue Eyes ultimate. How weak this thing is. We wasted a bunch of stars, and we're still like under no threat. It's already down to less than half health. Nothing. Got nothing on us. It goes so rarely. Can we break through its guard? Look at that. It's just edge. Triple action versus 1 action. Here, do something fun before you die, Blue Eyes ultimate, come on. We're toying with you. We let Karibo finish him off? That is a very fitting way to go. Karibo's special attack kills the Blue Eyes ultimate. What a way to end the campaign, huh? Karibo took out the Blue Eyes ultimate. Should have saved Cosmo Queen for that fight, though. You say, now, Kaiba, you lose! Strategies, everything. Joey, our hideout has been completely wiped out. Right into my trap. While you're here facing me, my men have been destroying your hideout and taking everything in it. Lady Luck does not smile on the naive. You should try to be more like Yugi. He would have seen this coming. Oh, that's such a good insult. Should be more like Yugi. He'd have seen this coming. And then it's a compliment to Yugi from Kaiba, kinda. You could defeat me, however, I will let you live. I'll give you 1 chance. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's so funny. Very Kaiba. Very, very Kaiba. Well, he beat us good. Wiped out. People look for Yugi and Bakura. And they all split up. Start over. Watch yourself. They rejoin though later. After they meet Yugi, that chance does come. Save. Did it. We did it, gentlemen. We did it. we got some, save it there, and then we'll start the Yugi campaign and look at some stuff. And maybe like, should we play Ra and some fusions and stuff? I think we should play around with our fusions and Ra and whatever. Oh no, I think I saved the wrong game. Oh no, I don't think I have a save Joey anymore. I think I saved the wrong game. Thanks. See that? See that? Yeah. I didn't save Joey. Yep. I didn't save the Joey one. Saved the wrong thing. That's fine. I don't think we'll do a Joey speedrun thing anyway. And if we do, it'd be fun to figure out like a better way to set it up. Like maybe we would just speedrun through Yugi and Kaiba and buy as little as possible and level up less units or something. Because if we did the Joey there and then we decided we wanted to use a unit that we used already, it'd be kind of weird. We'd probably pick units that they wouldn't want to use and like speedrun it and only level up a couple of them to set up the thing better. But anyway, does that unlock some stuff for us? I just put my hand like one to the right, the keyboard. Okay. Yes, now we can do challenge mode and we can look at Joey. That's cool. Oh, and we can't look at hard though. This is our units. Does it save? We do this though? And can we do this if we're in the middle of a campaign? Is another good question. Do you have to be in between campaigns? Is that we really annoying to have to be in between? What's our opponent? Like here. All 60s, dang. I think he didn't go first and double Barbarian strike me. We got out of the way right in time. He's using AoE on a single target. Still some major deeps. Okay, purple. And he has all those things at the start. I imagine we wrote down this info, but let's check it out. The Gate Guardian. Oh, it's like pink. Yeah, sure. That's enough. Okay. Imagine we're gonna get wrecked here, but let's just wait and let him kill me. Yeah, maybe we could do an attack and look at it. It gets very big. That was a good angle, right? Pretty epic. Old Gate Guardian. I think that'd be fun, like, because we could use Sangha and Suijin, and then just have like Millennium Golem or something. I don't know. It's a lot. By the time we beat the Joey campaign, we're probably done. So I don't know if that's the best strat for team to use. Now Gate Guardian should be here. G. Okay. Gate Guardian is available in this lookup or whatever. And then we can go out. Ooh, okay. So it'll save the Gate Guardian exists. I'm cool with that. Super easy. Oh, it doesn't let you choose. Yeah, okay. We can't look at what Joey's things are. We can go challenge with Yugi, and we can reveal Ra and stuff now. Any more fusions? I guess it's best to look at it through here. So like Blue Eyes Ultimate's been done. This is probably Meteor B-Dragon, which I can't use Red Eyes. Gemini Elf. Oh, 40, okay. That should be 20, maybe the other one's 20. First. Okay, we got Gemini Elf, we got Swamp Battle Guard. Remember who that is. I think we got all the fusions, probably. Oh, did Gate Guardian disappear? Because we saved it. Dang, it did. Okay. We can still look at them anyway. Who's a good Yugi squad? I could just do this. Since we got these and we never got to use them. We'll show them off. Just hit whatever has the most health. Man, Lava Battle Guard just sucks, huh? Pretty buddy. He's just got like 1,000 less health and a bunch of less attack and less stars. It's just terrible. Alright, we'll do Cypher first and then Raw. That's in the title sequence or something. I think it's based on the units level, not the marshals level, but... Can you tell the difference? Ooh, the animation in the special stage. Neat. So our Cypher is absurdly high level, and then we can see if all enemies, yeah. So now we can look at how much it lowers their attack. Oh, 4256. Maybe Obelisk does a little more damage or something, but if it AoEs and lowers all their attacks, then it's definitely better. What? It does 2,000 to everything. Their whole team goes down 2,000 attack. Yeah, that's very good. Cypher's definitely better than Obelisk. If it's single target though, then not so much. If you're 3v1, you really want to have AoE. Make up for only getting to go a third as often as them. Unless there's an ability to let you go like more often or something. I mean, you will have like max stars, but... I wonder if the levels save whatever levels you earn in this mode. This mode would be way easier to level up in then. Oh wow, that's cool. Double dumb insect. Yeah, 400 damage is worthless. Switch is kind of cool. I want to like this insect. He's tankier than Kaiba is, and his basic stats are a little better, but only gets 500 for each weapon, so it just doesn't make up for how bad he is. Doing some deeps. Got just 2 attacks and she's down 2k health. Alright, here's Ra. The least used player, Egyptian god. That's funny, Joey's squad beat Ra, and then they go and beat Kaiba, and they still get disbanded. Outplayed. Winged Dragon of Ra. Ours is level 95. Still missing 2 stars. And it's just really generic. Pretty cool though. 2 basic insects versus 1 large big bird. 1 burb. Almighty Blaze Nova. We didn't get anybody to 99, which is a little sad. Oh, we won that fight, so I just keep playing. Shoot. Sorry, FF. Can we, Yes. Let us. I thought it would just make me lose all my stars. Wait, Yugi's only level 28? Really? Interesting. Okay, so now if I look. Bottom here, I should see them. Yeah. So they're available. Whatever. Raw is pure white. Oh, they're all pure white. So white is the best type, huh? For Kaiba. Oh, that makes Kaiba really good at this, and Yugi not so much, because Yugi's not going to be that color. Oh, and in this mode, they don't... No, they change. Yeah, that's changed. It's just been a while since I did Yugi. Yeah, and Tail looks a little green. She's pink. I don't think she's normally pink. He's a little weird. Oh, we got him higher level than 28 and 30, but that makes it's reasonable enough. So Kaiba's probably our strongest account then? Joey seemed kind of weak. Kaiba's 31. Oh, wow. Oh, Bones got to 40. Okay. So now if we look, they're gone again, so it just doesn't save. Valkyrian, the Magna Warrior. Challenge mode doesn't save anything. Unfortunate. This is the farthest away from Bones. Is I guess he's like black. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Zombie Warrior, let's go. Stone Skull, Dark Elf. Yeah, he's got the zombies good, and she was on the team. That makes sense. Lord of D does not start with 5 magic. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, well. That seems like a wrap. We did it. We did all of Joey. And we finished up Kaiba. Joey was cool. That was fun. Yeah, back to the drawing board for next time. Not much else to say here. GG's. It was a fun week of playing this old game. I'll see if I can think of something I want to do for it later, but it might just be kind of a put it away kind of thing. We'll see what we want to do. Because we unlocked like all the units, so the fun would be using different guys. I'm not like super happy with the teams we picked for guys. But yeah, we'll think on that. I don't think I want to try speedrunning it. The menuing I think is too much, and the I don't have very good cursor control with my mouse button or my keyboard buttons, so I have to like switch it to the mouse somehow. I don't know if that's possible. It would have been nice to switch to the mouse somehow. I don't know if that works very well. And with the keys, I have 12 keys because there's the D-pad and the joystick and the C-stick. So like it's a lot of keys for that hand, and then the other hand has all the buttons. So, all right. Anyway, we're done there. We had an hour after the disruption, and I think we had like 5 or 6 hours beforehand. So it's a nice, good long one. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for chatting. We'll catch you guys later.